for always having that hot new game on release day, putting out the playthrough within 1 to 2 days. I was done with the game, and then I was on to the next.
Hype train. Hype train, you know Phil got his ticket. Corporal boot on his neck, but you know Phil gon' lick it. Plays only AAA slot. Back in the day, midnight releases at GameStop. This NPC dropping 70 just to put the shit on the chopping block. Box at Druckmann,
Fuck you, Neil
naughty dog.
Druckmann.
Hates Nintendo, still cop first party dog. Loves the big developers, his tongue all in their taint. He's the reason we get the remakes with the yellow paint. Doesn't make sense if you give your sense to Phil Spencer. Just turn around and say he's the guy that you fucking hate.
Fuck you, Phil.
He's all about the new thing. He's a Kuma for consuming. He's on a stream calling people sheep. Same stream gobbling the glizzy of a new release. He's all about the new thing. He's a Kuma for consuming. He's on stream calling people sheep. Same stream gobbling the glizzy of a new release.
Now we're heavily into new releases. We've got more new releases on the horizon. The year is moving forward smoothly, and I hope that you guys are enjoying everything that I'm doing on all three of my channels.
Pre-stream premonitions for the deluxe editions. Just a rush to your story, not even do the side missions. He leaves all the indie games for you. Indie games won't touch the title unless it's in 60 frames. It's weird how every new game seems to fail now, unless he has already set it up to be bailed out. He claims that these big budget titles will save the business. When he eats up the hype and fail, we bear witness. He's all about the new thing. He's a Kuma for consuming. He's on stream calling people sheep. Same stream gobbling the glizzy of a new release. He's all about the new thing. He's a Kuma for consuming. He's on stream calling people sheep. Same stream gobbling the glizzy of a new release. Gotta eat up that hype. Imagine I'm giving someone money just to sell their product to someone else.
Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. For the most part, my plan for yesterday went as well as I would hope. DSP had his final Street Fighter of the year, which wasn't even like accurate, but you know how it is. I was expecting only like 5 clips maybe from last night's stream. It ended up being like 26. There was a lot that happened last night during the Street Fighter stream. I won't spoil it. I will talk about it though. Piece of Peace beat DSP's ass again, which is cool. And it wasn't even against a Zangief. It was against a Blanca, who's a really bad matchup for Cammy. So DSP doesn't even have like Zangief is really bad against Cammy excuse. Yeah, a whole lot of salt. Again, I was expecting just like, I'll get like 5 or 10 clips and add it to the compilation. It ended up being like almost 30. He called out a Canadian FGC player by name and was like basically doing a tough guy act, being like, fight me IRL. You'll never win in an offline match. Meanwhile, he played 0 matches offline. Yeah, that one Master Modern Luke, his cringe reaction. Was that one he did like a really goofy laugh? I'm getting a pretty good use out of him laughing. I'm just turning it around, doing like a 180 and just pointing it back at himself whenever I want to. So I stayed up to like 3 a.m. literally doing all the editing. And then I rendered it and I uploaded it and I went to sleep and I woke up and found out that my laptop had restarted overnight. Pretty much defeating the whole point of staying up to let it upload overnight. So I woke up, noticed that, and chose violence, called up my ISP, demanded a higher tier of internet service. It's already implemented. I have a higher upload speed now by about 3 times. And uploading again, it's at about 96% uploading. So it's not all bad. I did pretty much everything I wanted to do. It went mostly as planned. Hey, Rochebait. Hey, Lonely Sully. Hey, JJ. Everyone. Thanks for hanging out. I'm a little tired. Just a little bit. But we'll be good. It's not a whole lot. It's not like I'm doing manual labor or some shit. But, so this is going to be premiering to members only on YouTube today. If you're a member on YouTube, it's only $1 a month minimum. So that'll become available to you. While that's uploaded, I'll do like the end title cards, the timestamps. Get everything ready for the premiere tomorrow. I already put up a community post letting people know about it. Premiering tomorrow for the balance patch in Street Fighter Mania. I'm checking in on DSP's New Year's resolution to not insult his opponents. It's over an hour of distilled salt, hypocrisy, and misinformation about rollback netcode accumulated over the 5 months since his promise. It also includes clips from last night where DSP tried picking a fight with Canadian FGC member and got his ass beat by him in piece of peace. People are liking it. Winston Smith couldn't keep up with the times. The narrative changes with Phil. So that'll be cool. I might even do a short stream on YouTube going over it before the premiere. But it might be a shorter streaming day tomorrow. I need a little bit of a break. Especially if I want to do a bunch of gaming on Thursday. I might do gaming today. I don't know. Today's kind of up in the air. Since the video is done being edited. I can take a little bit of break from content creation. Focus more on content curation. You know how it is. As bad as my night was, I think someone had an even worse night. Let me take off the chroma key here. Nick Ricada got up and left his stream, leaving an empty chair and dead air for over an hour, then returned to his stream with a mysterious white substance around his nose. Not saying anything definitive, I don't want to get hit with a defamation lawsuit, but he's having a rough go of it.
And
I know we avoid Nick Ricada shit, but it's only because we're waiting for something good, and I think that something good happened.
also, as far as I know, he's never jerked off on stream. But as wasted as he gets sometimes, would it surprise anybody if he whipped it out one day on camera and started going to town
I
on
love
himself?
watching him explain the gay love to us.
Why would you do this? Why now?
He looks legit like he's dying of a terminal illness. Oh no. Oh no.
And Bozo. Stop!
So let's see what else he's got. Talking about Mr. Medicare? Good God. Jesus.
Have you sucked up a Jim? Jim says, I guess I'm behind on the lore. No clue who Aaron is. I just want to know if you're keeping that secret copy of Coach Red Pill's great novel. And when you're releasing that lost media to the internet. Jim, so here's the honest truth on that. Wilshire Boulevard. I got an early review copy of the PDF. Wilshire put a PDF. I don't know if it's a PDF. Coach Red Pill, I don't know if he's a PDF, but I don't know if Wilshire Boulevard was a PDF.
You're not funny.
All I know is I opened it. Like, oh, a woman golfing. Why would I watch this?
Watch. You
And I
mean
keep
read.
reading. I'm like, oh, yeah, a man out golfs her. Oh, it's her dad. She's mad about Milagro Tortilla. That's tequila. Why are you mad about this? Please stop drinking. She goes fucking livid. She goes nuts. She's like, I want to buy this pico de gallo. And she's putting chains and tomatoes in my soup. Like, will you stop doing that? I want to dip corn chips in this. Corn chips come from Americans. You know why? Because Mexicans can't spell corn. All they can spell is repair. And all I want is these kernels. I want to scoop these things off from 4th of July, you're gonna be there.
Oh my
Put
god,
him in the
bro.
fucking colonel, so she can't.
What the
Oh
fuck?
my god. So Lady Rackets, me, just us. It's a joke.
You're not
Sitting there
funny.
going, why are people like this? Just give me fucking classic cars. Just give me fucking food. Just give me tacos, nachos, whatever you need. If you tell me I'm going to a thing, I need to have liquor, I need to have food to counteract
Like
liquor.
chat, 5 kids live with this monster.
Mercury says lol. Mr. Rubio says, release the book. We don't want to hear it. Slosh summary. I'm not giving you a slosh summary. I'm giving you. Wait, I'll give you this. This isn't a slosh summary. Every protagonist in Coach Red Pill's book is an American woman. Every single one. The best, most prominent characters in Red Pill's book are women, of course. I criticized them. All I said was, hey,
Chat's pretty
Couch.
funny.
these don't sound like women at all. What they sound like is that bartender who made fun of you, you threw in the face of.
This looks like a restreamer's chat. I don't think this is actual chat, but there is. They're doing the restreamer thing where they're acting like they're in his chat. Anyone know what is wrapped around Nick's finger on his right hand? Is that a band-aid? It's like, no, that's his goofy rubber wedding ring. His neon colored rubber wedding ring. It looks just so ridiculous.
Who made fun of you, you threw in the face of. That's what they sound like. That's it. I didn't send him a copy of the document or anything else. I'm going to try and find it.
Okay. Let's see what else there is. He is so wrecked. I thought I had a bad night. Oh shit. I think this stream ended around 10 my time. The Street Fighter stream. I was watching the P2P stream and the Raw stream simultaneously. You know, as ADD people do. And I swapped over to the Raw stream in order to record clips in OBS and gather all the clips. So it wrapped up at around 10, I think, my time. And I was just like, oh shit, I guess I'm not sleeping. But I worked a little quicker than I thought I would. Again, went to bed around 3. Got up at around 7 to find my computer had restarted. The uploading has completed, so processing will begin shortly. It's an hour-long video. It's about an hour and 16 minutes. So it should process fairly quickly. One can hope.
Yay!
Cal Rolio says, how can you call Monty a pedo while friends with Vito?
Good question.
Oh my gosh. Do you not know this? Montegraph can't be within 500 feet of school. Vito cannot be within 500 photograph Montague's ass because it's tight and gingerly.
I'm not even going to rewind that. You fucked that up, bro.
And Dick's like, no, I like everything.
Montague's graph and graph ass.
Cal Rolia says, how can you call Monty a pedo while friends with Vito? Do you not realize how I know Montegraph's a pedo? I'm friends with Vito. What the fuck are you talking about? Who admitted to being a non-offending pedo, or Ralph who tried grooming himself. Ralph who tried grooming himself.
What? Dude,
Oh my God.
Dude, he looks like
Eat all the Xanny bars.
Oh, dude. Like, what is this? He looks more fucked up than I've ever seen, like King Cobra or Daniel Larson. And those are people with like legit mental issues.
And then do whatever, like get arrested. I don't care. I have no idea that Ralph did that. God damn it. Guys, when I get stuck, I go into the corner of my bathroom and roller skate.
It broke new ground!
What?
Guys, when I get stuck, I go into the corner of my bathroom and roller skate.
When I get stuck, I come in the corner of my bathroom, roller skate. Yeah, sure. Okay.
I can leave.
All right.
Does it make me gay? Yes. Does it make me super gay? Yeah. Does it mean I can get it tonight? No. You're only regular gay. What I have to do? Don't finger anything.
Medicare in chat, sweet. So he's been watching this. So can you appeal the appeal decision, or is that even possible, or is it one and done?
No. You're only regular gay. What I have to do? Don't finger anything. And we'll get you tomorrow. Cal Rolia says, how can you call Monty a pedo? Well, friends with Vito, who admitted to being a non-offending pedo.
Dude, he's
Or Ralph,
looping.
who tried grooming himself.
I'm gay, and that's okay.
Again,
I don't have to
If
hide.
Val, if
do you
Vito's a
mean?
non-offending pedo, I don't want him to die. I want his pizza and his body rendered down into their constituent elements. There's a lot of fat there. He's gross.
Well, that means he would die.
Have you ever seen a Subway sandwich?
Stupid.
Have you ever seen 15 stacked high? You're like, oh, no, it's for a party. The party is literally them sitting there shoving their fat gullet full of sandwiches.
Bro,
Party.
I'm starting to doubt, like, this guy's wife even cares about him, because she would put a stop to this if she tuned into a stream and saw this going on. She would just be like, you think you're in the right frame of mind to be doing this, and you're just not. You need to call it a night. Your audience will understand that you're not you're not really feeling it tonight.
motherfucker!
That's the thing. That's all.
I have a theory. I'm pretty sure 7-day streaming. Well, I moved into a new place. You know, I have a little bit more free time.
I meant. Cal Roy.
So, like, tomorrow is going to be like a YouTube day, and it's going to be a shorter one. I'm going to probably sleep in. And then Thursday is gaming. I'm just going to binge gaming, decompress.
Yeah. You have read that chat. two or
Roller
three
skate.
times. Yes. The higher proof the liquor, the funnier it is. But the real question is, do you like my parodies? Can you wish me a million parodies? Cal Roylia.
Wish you
Yes.
a million hours of rehab.
I've never listened to a single parody of yours, but they're probably great because you watch my show, which means you're retarded and autistic and you hate yourself. So,
Hmm.
to say this fully and conclusively, if you like it, brother, blast it from the goddamn rooftops until you get thrown off by Burkett men.
But it doesn't even make sense unless you're in Iran. By the way, speaking of Iran, have you heard of this?
Retard. I shouldn't have said that.
Brr, 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 brr. God, what a day. The president of Iran dies in a tragic helicopter wreck. The upload crashes overnight.
Fucking retard. I shouldn't have said that.
How could it get any worse?
Matt HTX 43 says you also advised him not to say anything retarded about the case. No, I didn't. I'm not Aaron's lawyer. I don't talk to him. He says what he says. He did this weird thing today. He's like inferring, letting the audience infer that I told him something. I've not talked to that man in weeks. He can do whatever he like. His thing is his thing. He's his own man. I've never asked him for an NDA.
Yeah, I know.
Never asked him
Like,
to stop talking at all.
like I just keep thinking of Daniel Larson and his big hooked crazy nose. Don't infer from that from anything. Say he was stoned to death.
He never said I did. The audience was led to
Long lost
believe
father,
those
maybe.
things. They're not true. Friends with Aaron, good job. Go get it. Build your show, brother. I hope you win a million lawsuits or whatever. I don't give a shit what he does.
I hope you
Really don't.
get a million divorces.
So like, oh, Nick says this and this and this. I don't care.
Sounds like you do.
I'm not sending the night letters or whatever. You know, if I was sending the night letters, I would broadcast from my shower. There'd be news attached. I'd give you the spear of judgment, and I would have the judgment written on my cock. You need to get it hard. You need to get it hard. I know the water's
You
going
need
cold.
to get hard.
Already conditioned my hair. You need to do this so you can see the message. He never saw the message. That's it. He'll do what he wants to. Literally. Go do the thing. Put on a good show. That's all any of us want. Oh, Nick's doing this and this.
Turn the ovens on.
Don't talk to him at all.
Oh, okay.
He do whatever he wants.
Nick's doing this and this and this. He's not. Oh, okay. Well, that's all I need to know. He's not doing this and this and this, you guys. The lolcow definition of I don't care is so much different than the normal human definition of I don't care. The normal human definition of I don't care, they would just say I don't care and then move on and not talk about it because they actually mean that they don't care. But a lolcow will say I don't care and then spend 5 minutes talking about it. A good telltale sign of a lolcow. Yeah,
Why am I so retarded?
I haven't tuned into a full Piece of Peace stream in a while, and it's super entertaining. I can see why he gets over 1,000 live views of actual chatters, because the chat room is actually moving, as opposed to the quote-unquote 300 average viewers that DSP gets in his stream, and the chat moves as if there's only 12 people alive in it, because there is.
Why am I so retarded?
It's a huge difference. We got Back in Time King Cobra. I was watching that a little bit. It was pretty entertaining. I don't think we have a whole lot of clips. Mighty D is back, by the way. I forgot to mention that. A legend, Mighty D, is uploading videos again. Pretty cool.
His most powerful spell is his dry spell.
Somebody's got to fill the gap with Aquateal not doing regular uploads. Let's keep the train rolling with Alyssa clips. Alyssa is killing it. Let's start with the trash cast and then look at Steel Toe.
Job of the Cuck says Ethan will dox you. Everybody's nuts, dude. Did you see, like, there's a certain kind of element circling Comicsgate that just keeps talking. Why would I dox anybody? I don't want to dox anybody. I'm not interested in doxing anyone. Why would I do that? The idea that I would expose anyone's name or address, I'm not interested in that. That does me no good. That would ruin my reputation if I did something like that. If I was the one to expose for the first time someone's real name, I'm not talking about, you know, in a situation where some war campaign piece of shit was being sued and his actual name became public knowledge. I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying if I accidentally, or if I intentionally, purposefully, or even accidentally revealed somebody's real name and their address, I would never do that. It's stupid. And people use that doxing thing in order to, I think, hurt crowdfunding, to make people suspicious. Mm-hmm. All my backers, I protect. Every single one of them. All of them. I love them. Even if they're mad at me for whatever stupid reason.
That was weird. Yeah, we watched the King Cobra Skittles Mead video yesterday. It looked horrifying. He's just pure ass sugar. Pours in sugar and then honey and then Skittles. And his teeth are literally rotting out of his head. So keep it up, Cobra. Heart failure imminent. Oh, God, this is going to be hard to bear.
Ricado's appeals decision has been posed. Yeah, he's being sued by some guy for, like, saying he's a pedophile or something. And I guess that's been dragging out a long time. So I wonder what the deal is there.
Well,
KB Rustbelt,
Not know about that.
if you have any info for me, please let me know. KB Rustbelt, I don't know what any of that shit means.
He's
number 15. I don't know what that means. I just tell me what the result was. Like I don't get court shit. I don't really know anything. I just know guilty and not guilty. That's all I want to know. Just give me the results. Is he off the hook or is he still on the hook? What's the deal? That's all I need to know. He did not win the appeal. Oh, fuck. So what does that mean now? There's got to be a trial or what? I'm not sure. Oh, the case continues. So what is it? Like, as I understand it, there were references to being a pedophile.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, if the other person is not a pedophile and they take offense to that and they feel like it's damaged their reputation, they can then sue you. That's one thing you got to be careful of with this shit, man. That's why, as much as I like to, shit on people and make fun of people and stuff like that, it's never actionable shit. I would never go like, oh, this guy's a pedophile. Like that, you can say there's ways to get around it.
I would never say to people, and I think everyone should say that they say something in their spare time or their private time.
Wait.
Be like, hey, say she uses the N-word in her private time. Like that
would be a really stupid thing to say, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But no, well, that's too bad. I guess the lawsuit continues then, and God, that's just got to chew up money. Like, here's the shittiest part about getting sued. I'm sure I've never been sued, but the shittiest part of getting sued has to be the fact that you're running up legal bills. And then you might lose a judgment too. So like, it's costing you a shit fuck of money, and it might not be costing the other guy a shit fuck of money because he might be on a commission type thing. Who knows? But like, it's costing you a shit fuck of money to do all this lawyer work. And then on the other hand, you could end up losing a judgment too and having it cost you more money. So that's oof. Dr. Silverwolf says, so someone called him a lawyer and alleged pedophile, potentially ruining his professional career and his online career. Yeah, get effed. No. I think he said it about the other guy. No, he's being sued by the other guy.
Oh, whoops, awkward.
SH says, in my opinion, based on what I have seen and
fuck
heard,
him
allegedly.
then.
Right. Like, if I were to talk about any experiences I've had, I would say them as I experienced them. I would say, I saw this, I did this, I blah, 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 blah. Hulkamasha Baby says he's a lawyer. He can't represent himself. I think he's been out of practice for a while, though.
Yeah, but if you pass the bar and you...
I mean, you can, but I think you want something a little, you want to get some ball busters, They always say, even if you're a lawyer, representing yourself is never a good idea. It's just not a good idea. Nick said it about Montagraph. Yeah, see, I don't know anything. This is a corner of the internet that I don't really know. So I don't really know what was said or how it was said or, all I know is the guy's taking action and he seems to be moving forward. That's all. See, people are saying shit about the guy now that I don't know if it's true because I don't even know who the fucking guy is. I mean, you're not going to catch me falling into the same trap. I don't fall for no banana in a tailpipe. Thank you very much.
That didn't make sense. These guys are ridiculously unfunny. Guy watched an episode of Howard Stern and was like, that's like me, for real, I can do this.
Look, man, I'm an open book about myself. Someday down the road, eventually I'll talk about everything. I will say this. It's a fucking crazy story. I don't mean to whet the audience's appetite. I don't mean someday, when all the wounds have healed and everything else, someday we'll get, I'll tell you what I've been up to. It's fucking bananas. Like it really, look, there's a reason people have been clipping clips from the show and, in the last 6-7 months and like showing it around and this, that, and the other thing. And like I said before, I've been like tired on shows and, obviously not having enough energy and shit like that. Like it's crazy shit. Obviously, I think people know that, but they just don't know. You know what I mean? Like people knew the last 6 weeks. You can't hide it from people. I get texts and calls from people. Why are you saying this? Why are you saying that? And it's like, I'm not saying anything. people see shit. Like you go on camera and people can see you. You know? People can see me. They go, God, he looks like shit. You know, they can see me and they can go, wow, he looks sleepy as fuck. Wow, Aaron is just not into the show right now. What's going on? Yeah, right. So, yeah, I mean, I don't, Johnny, I don't think it's necessarily like, oh, why are you saying this? Why are you saying that? People notice things.
People notice things.
Again, I don't want to say or do anything because I don't want to just keep it. You have a bad tendency of being like, I can't talk about stuff, and then you just keep walking into it more and more, and then you end up just being like, all right, let's just do this, and it's so I feel like if I help here, it's not gonna help, if you know what I mean. Like I just you know what? It's someone else's. This is the way I've been telling people. Someone else's life, man. I don't envy him. That's all I'm saying.
Like when Guy Sartell writes, shit changed after Vegas. Like the internet notices shit, and it's almost like I don't have to talk about it. Like the internet notices shit and they go, well, this, well, that, well, this. It's like they don't even need my opinion. Like they're like, Aaron,
they're going to keep firing until they hit the right bullseye anyway.
Right.
So.
And look, there's people that are out there that you read some of their theories and some of their ideas and you go, that's insane. But then you read some of their theories and you go, holy shit, it's like they're in the fucking room. You know?
You've said that.
It's crazy which ones just you look at it and you go, like, there are sometimes people come out with their theories and you go, do I have a fucking leak? Like, is somebody feeding this guy information? Because it's like, they'll be beat for beat. It'll just be like, holy fucking shit. Like, I'm like checking to see if my house is bugged, for Christ's sake.
Maybe you're just easy to predict and easy to read and not as mysterious and aloof and unreadable as you think.
I'm not a good guy. Like, I'm not like, I don't have a halo. I'm not like,
yeah, we know.
the fucking, like a pope or anything where I'm like, oh yes, I am here from on high to bestow my wisdom and fucking.
We get the point.
I'm a mess. And if I tell you I'm a mess, then you can take me as I am and you can, consider the source. When people try to hold themselves up as beacons of virtue and they try to hold themselves up as these good things, but they're fucking messes and they're out of control and they're ridiculous, it looks fucking retarded.
Mm-hmm.
And then you open yourself up to ridicule. At least the way I am, I can, when the ridicule comes, I can go 100% fair and accurate. That is...
I'm gay, and that's okay.
Totally
I don't have to
accurate.
hide.
Hobo Chili.
Tell these people something they don't know about me.
Yeah, exactly. No, I believe in the B-Rabbit defense. Tell everybody what you did and then hand it to them. Go here. Tell people something they don't know about me. You could, if I had people going, Aaron, I'm going to expose you. Everything I know about you.
The B-Rabbit?
Everything I...
What is he talking about? What is the B-Rabbit? You mean Briar Rabbit? Briar Rabbit? The rabbit who got thrown into the Briar Patch? 8 Mile? Oh, okay.
I understand about you.
I didn't see 8 Mile.
Everything I've seen you do, I'd be like, well, you're too late. I already did. I don't know what to tell you.
It's up on yesterday's show is up tomorrow.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I mean, don't throw me in the Briar Patch is what he said. They get the fable right. Please don't throw me in the Briar Patch. And they do.
Burks did admit to investigators she brought the THC candy to the classroom.
I mean, people say that weed isn't habit forming or that marijuana isn't addictive. Bullshit.
Totally. A lot of things could be habit forming. Like a particular kind of food can be habit forming. Like goldfish crackers could be habit forming. So yeah, I think weed is habit forming. Addictive is a whole nother issue entirely. Addiction involves like a rewiring of brain chemistry to just chemically require something, and I don't think that applies to marijuana in my opinion. But habit forming, sure.
Bullshit. If you can't go to work without bringing your fucking THC gummies with you, you're hooked. You know, I get tired of that, man. I get tired of people fucking lying.
Yes, I love me some goldfish crackers. I'm going to be ordering some Cheez-Its here soon. I need my fix.
About their habits. And one thing I respect about Johnny is that Johnny goes, look, man, I got MS. I got fucking pain and problems. He goes, I'm hooked on this shit. I can't function without it. And it's like, okay, that's respectable. That's honest.
I also don't bring it with if there are children around. It doesn't come with me. Why? Because this isn't for kids.
Fucking novel concept. Drugs shouldn't be anywhere where fucking children are. That is a consistent position I've had my entire fucking life.
Please don't say fucking children.
And when I see people break that, and then there's no fucking consequence, it irritates the living shit out of me. I fucking despise it.
And this is the other thing I have a problem with. You know that those gummies aren't supposed to be there. One, you have them in Texas where you're not supposed to have them at all. Two, you put them in a clear Ziploc bag. There's no way that a child can discern the difference between a THC gummy and a regular gummy, especially when there is literally no packaging. It's just a snack treat bag to them. It's not okay.
Look, do drugs or have kids. Make a fucking decision. God damn it. Don't sit there and fucking do both. Oh, I love my job. No, you don't. I love my job. You don't. Did you bring fucking THC gummies that could kill a 1-year-old, by the way? Did you bring them to your work? Then you don't love the kids. I'm sorry. If you don't have any kids, fucking throw shit in your body until you drop dead. I don't give a fuck. You want to throw your fucking life away? Go ahead. But you throw fucking kids into the mix, you're a real piece of shit. Stop saying fucking
kids.
And then for this person, and then for this chicken shit to take off before the cops get there because she's got to save her own ass. Oh, yeah, you really love the kids, you fucking bullshitter. God, people in their fucking drugs and the fucking yarns they can spin for themselves.
Is this like an act? Is he just putting this on because this is what he thinks is the theme of his show is? Like, you're not a straight edge person. Everyone can tell.
To convince themselves they're not a piece of shit is fucking infuriating.
Like, I've used my vape pen a lot on the show and stuff, and I certainly have weed around here and everything. And my daughter's not here. Like, she's not here right now. That's not a thing. When I went out on, Saturday to get my car washed, I took her out to the ice cream shop. The vape pen was at home. The stuff didn't come because it wasn't around the kid. And yeah, I really wanted to hit my vape pen a lot, but it wasn't there because I'm with my kid right now.
You know what? I appreciate that story. I just realized something. I got to move the fuck on or I'm going to get too mad. And I'm gonna say shit.
I'm so incensed.
I'm fucking mad now.
I'm so self-righteous right now.
Those cats are innocent victims.
Right. I'm just.
I'm so fired up, you guys.
That wasn't the one we were supposed to be doing anyway. Weren't we supposed to be doing?
Stumbled onto that one. It was fucking cosmic. I'm mad.
My blood is moving
now. Anyway, welcome to the program.
Fellow
wonderful
red-pilled conservatives. Guess who I think my audience is in this given moment. These guys are so embarrassing. Oh my god, why the fuck? Dude. Like, again, it makes sense why he'd be asked. Like, why would you call someone a pedo when you're friends with Vito, who literally talks about being a pedo?
Yaira, #1 official live action. You
haven't seen this?
No, why would I watch this?
Oh, dude, it's so funny.
Okay, so this is 5 minutes long. Oh god, this is gonna take forever.
No, Nick. There's a behind the scenes documentary on this.
In the same video?
No, it's in another video. There's a 15-minute behind the scenes of the Yaira trailer.
What do they need to explain about this trailer? Like, is the behind the scenes video good?
It should have just been a 5-minute video of Eric's cock, but not his cock, like a Peter North cock, but painted black, so people would think it was his cock. I don't know. Have you ever seen a trailer with like a credits?
I'm sorry. I know you guys nearly died laughing from that
Oh,
joke.
like no, only on YouTube or whatever. Like when a fan made
Careful.
trailer that isn't real.
Trailer.
Pause the stream if you need to in order to get your laughter out. I want to look out for you guys. Make sure you're not laughing yourselves to death.
Feels like a fan made trailer.
It's Rippaverse Studios, which we know does not have gates or a no trespassing sign anywhere near it. So to be very clear on that, there's a public road that goes. One of them does have a gate, gated entrance. The other public road does not have a gate or any no trespassing signs. Or
here you go. Here you go.
You got it. I saw a guy falling.
It's gonna be tough.
That's Eric right there.
Yeah.
Train my body to do things that people like me shouldn't be able to do.
Like stream for 4 hours at a time and play Mario Kart. Why'd they only hire white people to be in the crowd? Like,
Because it was shot in Canada for like Canadian subsidies. That's why.
Oh, that's cool.
But unfortunately for me,
why is he talking like a?
ain't one of them.
Don't follow me.
That's not Eric July. I put that out.
No.
It's a different man.
Biologist and archaeologist who we feel is going to be an undeniable asset.
What is with this guy's hair? What happened here?
This is Lincoln Eusebio.
Who the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Book movie.
A guy in the Eric's Gay Comics.
The last
who's
you
like
guys was
Abraham Lincoln, like a clone. But he
why
has
is his
that
hair like curling out?
Okay, I tried. Bail.
Drex is gonna come out sometime soon, and we will do probably on locals. I guess you can't do watch parties on Twitch anymore.
Yeah, two of the most unfunny people I can think of off the top of my head. Trying to react to something just does not work.
We're gonna do a watch party of Punisher Warzone on locals.
That's cool.
I think we have to.
Punisher Warzone is a great fucking movie. I mean, clearly, it's not a controversial statement.
Because you have to see what happens.
Very faithful to the feel of the Frank Miller era of Punisher Max.
When a black man watches a movie like Punisher Warzone, when Ray Stevenson punches a man's face all the way through to the drywall behind his spine, you have to see how hard I get physically damaged because Dracula goes, ah, and shakes me like a child in China. Jesus Christ. Have you ever watched a movie, The Black Person? My life insurance company won't cover me. I'm like, well, I'm sorry. You're friends with a black man that's bigger than you? I'm like, look, every man is bigger than me. Have you seen me? I'm pathetic. They're like, yeah, but a black one? Like, if every man is bigger than me, then all the black men are too. Like, some of them are really gay. Well, that's true. That's true. But they're like, what? Yeah, sorry, we can't insure you for any damages, or death sustained while watching a movie near a black man. You can't do it. I had to call up Lloyd's of London just to watch movies near Drexel on stream.
Get some help.
True story.
Get some help.
This is a true story. When Snakes on a Plane came out in theater, me, Lady Raggets. So it's Lady Raggets. This is the seating arrangement we had at the movie theater. Lady Raggets, me, Drexel, Lady Raggets' cousin.
Why was her cousin sitting next to her?
In the theater. Her cousin had never watched a movie with Drexel before. I've seen many movies with Drexel before. I know. You wear padded clothing. You just have to.
That
You're
sounds
gonna get
annoying.
hurt. You're going to get hurt. It's like when you go to it's like when you go to a hockey game and your seat just says the center of the ice. Like, wait, that doesn't make sense. And you're like, yeah, well, a bunch of Scandinavians are going to skate around, or Canadians or whatever. They're going to run you over and hit you and stuff. That's what it's like watching a movie next to Drexel. So
Stop it.
every time Samuel L. Jackson said anything even approaching remotely funny, Drexel goes, raises his hand. His hand is the size of a fucking tent. And he slams it right down on Lady Raggets' cousin's thigh. By the end of that movie, her leg was blacker than him. He's just like, ah, bam! And she's just like, oh, God!
Why?
She's like crying, screaming in the theater. I'm just like, it's not me. I get to live through this.
Like, one, why didn't she tell him to stop it? And two, why didn't you tell him to stop it? Like, dude, stop hitting my fucking cousin-in-law. Like, what are you doing? Knock it off. Hit yourself.
I always strategically would.
Can you please stop physically assaulting my family member?
Place when we'd go out as a group, like as kids being, like 19 or whatever. And I go out with Drex and his brother, who was a little older than us. I would always sit next to his brother. I never wanted to sit next to Drex. Not like one of the other stupid white guys sit next to Drex. Those retards don't know how to watch movies. White people, they're like, oh, we got to be quiet and not answer our phones. I'm like, no. You have to watch a movie the black way.
Bro.
Don't watch a movie the Mexican way. That's where they're cleaning the aisles during the credits. But watch movies the black way, where you're loud, obnoxious, and hilarious the entire time. But sit next to his brother, because he doesn't abuse you. Drexel abuses the entire earth around him. Anytime something funny happens, you're in for pain. A world of pain. You're entering a world of pain. All right. Shut the fuck up, Donnie.
Yeah, you're out of your element.
Effeminate man.
God, help. Okay, this isn't Nick or Steel Toe, hopefully.
All right, here we go, chat. This is pretty good. This is pretty good, chat. I'll comment on this. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here.
Becky. Oh no. Imagine joining a company and having to work. Oh my. I know it's horrible, right, Brett? It's horrible. Oh my God, having to work. Oh God. Oh my God. These streamers and they're having to work. It's like such a foreign concept. Einhander says, from what I see,
yes, it is so hard to be a streamer and work. Streaming so hard, guys.
Time. Any agreement that I can terminate.
So.
Right? But once again, if you see somebody, and for example, let's say you started a channel and originally on your channel, you were doing really good law content, but then all of a sudden you turned it into a relationship and sex podcast. And your advertiser is like, hey, I don't want to pay you for a relationship and sex podcast. I was looking at like a law podcast, like, yeah, they have the right to cancel their agreement. Right? That's a change. That's a material change. So these sort of things are normal, right? These are things that you'd have in contracts.
Yes, it does matter. If you migrate content, it can be an issue. Yes. No, wait a minute. No.
Matt, no.
Yes. Robert says, am I missing something? Just streaming's hard, man. Streaming's so hard. It's the hardest job ever. It's so hard to stream. You just don't get it. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't know what it's like. Totivator says, I will eat butter for money. I won't. Yes, my temperature is 113 right now, too. Try some Provigil. Maybe I will. Pseudosnark says, I'm here for the sex advice. Well, you're gonna be waiting a while there, boss.
I need to add that to the soundboard now that I think about it. This stream so far has had many a moment that would warrant the need for, wait a minute. Let's see. Thankfully, YouTube does have the clip. Recording device, loop back. Okay. It's, this one, right?
Now, wait a minute, Matt! No! Matt, no!
Okay. Maybe just the wait a minute part. I don't need the Matt no part.
Now, wait a minute!
Just like up to there. That's perfect. For some of the shit we watch, right?
Now, wait a minute!
Don't know why I didn't have that on the soundboard sooner. That's of course gonna be exclamation mark wait a minute in chat. I'll do that in the background. Jesus! Okay, that was Maybe a bad idea to farm for content. From Melissa Clips. How about the Willie Mac show about Koofles? You know what? Oh, God, it's so annoying. It's so annoying how they all have to play the pronoun game. It's like, you understand, like, if you all collectively stood up and said, no, we're not going to play that game, it's not like they're going to ban every content creator who recognizes biological fact. Every time someone makes a video about Keffels, you have to be like, she this, she that, and it erodes and wears away my patience. It's such a psyop. I think there's some part of Keffels who feels a sort of appreciation and victory that even though Keffels is being dragged through the mud and just shit on, and all the terrible things Keffels has done is being put into the light, at least they're using the proper pronouns. At least it's being established and galvanized across the greater internet scene that whenever you talk about a trans person, you have to use their preferred pronouns. But I'll drop the subject before I get in trouble with Twitch. I could just have my position on the matter. DSP gets destroyed by Blanca and perfected all night. So yeah, let's revisit a little bit of what happened last night. Because the clips I put in my video are fairly short, because it's a very ADD ridden video for sure. I try not to keep clips longer than even like, I think the longest actual sustained clip without an edit in that entire hour and 16-minute video doesn't exceed 20 seconds. The average clip length is like less than 5 seconds, I think, if you would actually take them all and divide by the amount. God, it doesn't have to be so blurry.
He burned himself out with that. He didn't do that. I never did the up ball. I can't move. Whenever people do those, I can't move. Can't react. Cannot react online. I see it. I see the move. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna press a button. I go to do it. Nothing happens. So they just get away with Hail Mary throw.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking lame that they're charging money for alternate themes that are already in existing games. Like, come on, Capcom. That's Capcom for you. Very disappointing. I wish there were more free when it came to their DLC.
Oh, Hail Mary Drive Impact.
It's like, people have been doing this on PC for years now. They just turn off the music and listen to their own music, I guess. I mean, can't you do that? Even on the console version? Turn down the music and just turn on an MP3 player? Like, fuck, why do you gotta charge people for this, man?
Oh, it stuffs me.
Yeah, I know, right? It's shit like that that makes me just want to never buy Street Fighter 6 until the Street Fighter 6 Ultimate Edition, Ultimate Super Hyper Fighting Turbo Plus HD Remix Edition comes out, like 2 years after the game stops getting DLC and it costs like $10. You know what I'm saying? Where it's all just like patched and DLC'd out and very cheap. By then nobody's playing it.
Anything on fight, he just does it. I can't react.
Because, yeah, it's a good point. They know idiots like Phil exist.
Level 1, wake up super. Okay. What happened? Don't know. What the fuck? Seriously? Oh my god! Pathetic! Absolutely pathetic. Oh my god, dude. Unbelievable. Oh, parry! It didn't parry when he jumped. The parry came out after. What the fuck? I'm not attacking. Of course. Oh my god, what? He spammed up. Yo, this is ridiculous. This guy is actually terrible. He's actually getting away with insane, unsafe, random shit. Of course, he perfectly timed it. Sure he did. No, he didn't. He's playing on PC, so his move.
There was some really, really good reads last night. Like, there was a Kin who Dragon Punched. I think it was an EX Blanca Ball. And it was so clutch. It was really, really cool. And of course, DSP was so pissed. He was like, no, you didn't do that. You didn't. There's no way you knew that was going to happen. And it's like, dude, you're like one of the most predictable players I've ever seen.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure if you're like half screen and you're walking backwards as Blanca, you can assume a Blanca Ball is going to come out.
Of course, he perfectly timed it. Sure he did. No, he didn't. He's playing on PC, so his moves come out.
Thank you, Extravagant. That's going to be premiering for the general public tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Burger.
Oh, okay. Whiffs. He's standing right next to me. It just goes right through his body. This is complete nonsense. This guy is not even as good as me. He knows these strategies he can get away with online because he's playing on PC online. So all his moves go up. All his moves come out instantly. Mine don't. Look, okay, instant again. Of course. This is so ridiculous. He has mastered the online play on PC, and all my moves don't fucking come out. Half the time, I'm doing an input, nothing happens.
Okay, wait a minute, should be working now. Let's test it.
Now wait a minute!
Perfect.
Can't block. Well, okay. Yes, standing. He knew that I was going to do the ball, so standing fucking roundhouse stuffs it, right? This is all nonsensical gameplay. I did up ball. What happened? No roll. I can't move. Yo, this is insanely bad gameplay. What he's doing is literally insanely bad gameplay, and I can't counter any of it because I'm playing online on PS5.
At one point, he was facing Chun-Li, named Chun-Li Forever, I think, who's a pretty well-known person in the Street Fighter community. They have their own Chun-Li themed Discord, so it's not a nobody in the Street Fighter community. And he's like, oh, my moves didn't come out because I'm playing on PlayStation. And then you realize they're both playing on PlayStation. I made sure to clip that and highlight that in my video.
No fucking electricity! Dude, have my fucking moves drop. I just love his Calgary. So, because he's in Canada and playing on PC, he gets all his moves. When I fight him, my moves won't fucking come out. I'm jumping! I'm in the air! Oh my god! It's so busted. It's not fun at all. This is terrible gameplay. This is literally the worst fucking gameplay possible. Let's match level 3. Are you shitting me? Just do random level 3 and hope it hits online. This dude, yo, King whoever the fuck you are, one match offline, you literally wouldn't have beaten me a single fucking round.
Man, I'm glad I waited to upload my video until last night so I could get these clips. I don't think he's ever called out a specific person by name like this. Like Mr. Tough Guy here, doing literal fight me IRL copy pasta. Like, bro, I thought in your New Year's resolution you were like, it's not like I'm going out and calling people out by name. I'm doing this on like my private stream. It's not like I'm going on public social media. Meanwhile, just the next moment, he's like, King, you would win offline. It's like, DSP, you've played literally 0 matches offline. How the fuck would you even know?
Everything you're doing is online bullshit that I can't counter because my shit drops because I'm on PS5 and you're on a fucking PC in Calgary. Yeah, King, go fuck yourself. You're fucking...
It doesn't matter where he is. Your connection is equivalent to each other. It's not like there's more ping your direction than there is his direction.
Connection is a joke. Your fucking gameplay is insanely fucking unsafe. You literally only beat me once because of the fucking lag between us. My moves are dropping constantly. My combos that are so simple are dropping constantly.
So simple?
This game is shit online. And
so wait a second, DSP, did you just admit that your combos are simple? You're not even putting in like complex combos. You're doing like baby brain idiot low level dumbass brainless combos. Okay, thanks for admitting that accidentally.
this is why it's sad. That guy now looks like he's better.
Yeah, it ended up being like, yeah, you can see it on the screen. 6-1. DSP lost 6 times and he won 1 time. And when he won 1 time, he ran away and didn't face the guy again and declared victory. Like it's crazy shit, dude.
Better than me. That dude is not better than me at all. He's doing insanely unsafe tactics online. Random level 1, random level 3, giant jump forward EX throw. None of that is viable competitively. None of it. But the game literally won't give me my inputs because I'm on PS5 and he's on PC.
Play has no limits.
I can't jump out of the corner. I try, and everyone else juggles. I can't jump out of the corner. I get stuffed constantly. Because the guy fucking just knows how to abuse that online bullshit netcode. It's terrible gameplay.
So he knows how to deal with the situation that's in front of him. That sounds like he's a better player than you are.
That game wasn't good at all. I'm serious. Like, he just used a few...
That gay wasn't good at all.
Terrible gameplay. That game wasn't good at all.
That gay wasn't good at all. That's what he says. I wonder if the subtitles agrees with me. That game wasn't good at all. Maybe that's what he said.
I'm gay, totally gay.
Doesn't seem like he would say that game wasn't good at all. I think he does what he does a lot, and he mixes 2 words together.
I hate homosexuals!
He wanted to say game, and he wanted to say guy, and in his brain the 2 words blended together and just became gay.
I love watching him explain the gay love to us.
It just became gay. It just turned gay. Unpause, please.
Use that online bullshit netcode. It's terrible gameplay. That game wasn't good at all. I'm serious. Like, he just used a few tricks online.
In context, it sounds like he's...
That's okay. I don't have to hide.
Sounds like he's talking about the person, not the game.
That should never work. They should like, once in a blue moon, you'll catch someone with that. Not, oh my god, every time he does it, I literally can't do anything about it because the game fucking sucks online. So, fuck him. That guy, dude, he sucks ass. That was pathetic.
And he has this weird, like, he has a noise canceling filter that he added to his OBS. So whenever there's any sort of like hiss or anything with like his S's, it ducks his audio. It sounds really weird.
Dude, he sucks ass. That was pathetic.
Like you can hear like his volume just cuts out there when he says that was pathetic. He needs to turn off these filters.
That was pathetic. What? Why did he get a full combo? He shouldn't have gotten a full combo. No way. Absolutely no fuck.
This Blanca was clearly better than he is. He was doing some shit that I've never seen before because I've only watched DSP play Blanca. But he had this Blanca doll combo where the doll was just juggling him in the corner. And all he had to do was just sit there. And he could walk all the way back screen and do like a big arc of a Blanca ball and keep the juckle going. It was really cool looking.
Fucking way should he have gotten a full combo there. That's bullshit. That's netcode nonsense.
I think you'll see it here.
Huh?
Nope.
What happened? Fuck.
What happened? You got perfected, bro. Fuck you. You got outplayed. Obviously, anytime you get perfected, dude, there's no denying it. You got outplayed. There is no getting perfected without getting outplayed.
Fuck this game. Dude, literally,
Fuck this game.
He gets away with his fucking connection, to me, is terrible. He gets away with like a 80% punish combo that literally doesn't work like that. You can't jump back from Blanca Ball and get a full length jumping back roundhouse at all. So what happens is the netcode puts me in a place I literally was not, and he gets rewarded with an insane combo. Then
the netcode puts me in a place I literally was not. Try and make sense of that or not. I don't think DSP cares if you're able to make sense of that.
He does Blanca Ball from full screen and I can't block it. So again, that king fucking player sucks shit. You're terrible. I would beat you offline every fucking time. Enjoy your wins because you play online like a fucking...
I doubt it, Phil. Hey, for like a week, don't spend any money in WWE Champions so you can afford a plane ticket to Canada and then face them in an offline match and make sure to record it so we can see, because I don't believe you.
Scrub. Just spam jab. Can't do anything about it. Can't throw a break online. I did a move. Can't do anything. That's off of one hit in the corner, and I knew it was an overhead, and I tried to go to the high block, and it wouldn't let me block it high.
Perfect.
Can't do anything.
Chun-Li wins!
I knew it was the hop, the one hop on the second hit into an overhead. Wouldn't let me block it. I tried. Like, well, get fucked up in the corner, right?
This is another perfect, I believe.
What the fuck again? Yo, this guy is insanely lucky. Are you kidding me? Every hit he
Yeah, he's having some really weird voice cracks.
gets his luck.
His voice
Another
was...
lucky hit.
Oh my
On
God.
Fight, he pressed roundhouse. I happen to do a light ball. Look what he gets off of that. Off of just on fight. Oh look at my bonus. Because I picked a top tier character. Look what I got on fight. 60% damage. Oh my God! Again! Yo! It's the biggest scrub gameplay you can do.
Yep, this is
and there's
perfect.
nothing I can do about it. It's 100% ultimate scrub online gameplay. Go fuck yourself. Literally, it's all like he gets 60% damage on fight. He just randomly pressed roundhouse, and it completely counter hits the Blanca Ball that I did on fight, which was random. I didn't even, do that before, so there's no way he knows I'm ever gonna do that. This is insane how these characters get such insanity of reward for just pressing random buttons. Zero skill to any of it. Just, oh, look at this. Toy. Giant fucking combo off of what? Because you fucking breathe? Hello, everyone. Darkside Phil here. The only detract.
So many doy. I made sure to make them all back to back and just emphasize that one of his biggest fans and contributors is Jade, who is literally mentally disabled. So he's sitting there making fun of disabled people every time he goes, doy. But I guess Jade's okay with it because he doesn't feel like DSP is making fun of him. They're just making fun of all the other mentally disabled people who have the audacity to win in Street Fighter. Because how dare they? Yeah, if Jade's mom saw it, you'd think she would be upset. So we've got, this is how you don't play Star Wars Battlefront collection. We could finish the Liza P. This is how you don't play. I'm sure there were other ones. We saw the Helldivers one the other day. That was pretty good. I liked seeing him team killed. No, it's pretty good. He's been going wild in WWE Champions, by the way, like $1,600. How about this one? I want to see this Rev video about Johnny Somali.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So currently there's a lot of different topics I want to cover for you. So today...
Oh, that's cute art. Hey, nice content. We got Farmer Rev.
Today we're going to do another round of topic parkour, basically hopping from various topics that I think you guys will find interesting. Today we have everything from another round of Niji Sanji EN related drama to more censorship debates in the gaming industry, and also a DEI personality getting a brutal sentence in court recently. So let's begin with the first topic, our good old pal, Johnny Somali.
Oh, by the way, I totally forgot. Today is Tuesday, Vtuber Tuesday. So there is a discount for a custom costume. Custom costume is half off from 50,000 bones to 25,000 bones. If you have an idea for a VTuber costume for me to model in Blender and put on, you can spin those bones.
Of course, he is on Kick, and he is known as a nuisance streamer, someone who travels to various countries to annoy the residents there to get a reaction out of them. And his most famous stint was in Japan, where he went around doing racist comments and other things to get a rise out of people there. And eventually, even the patient Japanese society would get enough of Johnny Somali and his antics and would start physically reacting to some of his antics. And also, he would eventually get arrested twice, where on his second arrest, he would eventually get deported from Japan. Now, since then, he's been going around the world trying to find his new home and a new place to annoy people with. And of course, eventually he would find his next place, and he's been there for several months, and that place is Israel. Now, in April, we talked about this clip where Johnny Somali got a taste of what it's like down in Israel, where he was making sexual gestures towards female law enforcement and eventually taunting other law enforcement, which ended up in this absolutely beautiful, a mosaic right here. This belongs in a museum. This is an image of Johnny Somali being carried away by Israeli law enforcement, literally cradling him like a baby. It was very funny, and he would be, it appears that he was held overnight, eventually released in the morning, but that has not stopped him. Johnny Somali has kept going, and he is going to find out even more that he is not welcome there in Israel. So recently, this clip has been going viral. It is a clip of Johnny Somali and his cameraman getting jumped and robbed in Israel. Now, he has been effing around extra hard, and he's really starting to find out because a lot of the locals there in Israel have had enough of him. And a lot of them apparently have some previous confrontations with him, and they're following him around everywhere he goes, and he is quite panicked. So let's play this clip right here.
I don't want to talk to your girl. I don't want to talk to your girlfriend, nigga.
In with the steel chair. So you see this guy right here with the bald head. He is going to be one of the main protagonists. He is going to confront Johnny Somali. Obviously, this guy doesn't speak a lot of English, but you'll get the general grievance he has with Mr. Somali here.
Ain't nobody want to talk to your girl.
Bro, he's such a tiny little manlet. Like, you can see where his inferiority complex comes from. Just, he's not a very unfortunate person in the game of life. So he just makes up for it by being a fucking nuisance and just challenging people to get physical with him because he looks like he's just so easy to just smear into the dirt.
My friends? Bro, what is this? Why do you have this? You snitch. What is this?
He keeps calling him a snitch. You'll hear that over and over again. But if you didn't see right there, in his left hand, he has some sort of a stick or something. And obviously, Johnny's a little concerned at the moment.
Bro, what is this stick? Bro, back up. Bro, back this guy. Bro, relax. Back up. We're gonna have a problem or what? Why does he have this? We're gonna have a problem tonight or what?
You know, I should have known this already, especially with the previous image we just looked at from his last confrontation in Israel. But for a guy who's so boisterous and acts so tough, Johnny Somali is a very small little man. Like, he is really tiny, and everywhere he goes in this video, he's just being dwarfed by everyone around him, which I think is quite ironic given his antics and his usual boastful personality.
Back up from us. Back up from us. We're gonna make problems today or what?
Like-minded.
Bro, can we stop, bro?
Why you snitch on me?
We talked enough.
Why you snitch
Because you guys cut my head.
I don't give a
If
fuck
you guys would have did, bro, we're done with.
So, if you're not hearing that right there, it sounds like we have some missing Johnny Somali lore here, but at some point previously, these two had a confrontation where it sounds like he hit Johnny Somali in the head, and Johnny Somali must have reported him to the authorities, and now he's being confronted by this individual who is calling him a snitch.
It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
I don't give a fuck if it's over or not. Why you snitch on me, nigga?
We're not starting this right now. We're not starting this right now. We're not starting this right now.
It's funny for a guy whose entire personality involves face-to-face confrontations. He is so scared of face-to-face confrontations. The second he's pressed on anything, he is literally backing into a corner and saying, oh, stop. It's over. No, this is not how real life works, especially in a place where clearly they have a lot less tolerance for people like Johnny Somali as opposed as they did in Japan, where they were way too nice to Johnny Somali for way too long, and eventually they lost their cool. But here in Israel, it seems like their tolerance is a lot less, which honestly is the way it kind of should be, right?
We're not starting this right now.
Why you snitch on me?
We're not starting this right now. We're not starting this right now.
You come to my hood and you snitch on me?
Pause.
Chill out.
Pause the game.
Why are you grabbing me? Relax.
Turn off PvP.
Relax, bro. I don't want no problem.
No, you are. You do look. You go around looking for problems. That's your whole problem.
I don't want no problem, bro. Bro, help me, bro.
That's why people don't like you.
Bro, yo, stop. Chill out. Yo, chill out, bro. Okay, let's just talk, bro.
Let's just talk, bro. They want a dialogue now. The cameraman and Johnny Somali, they want to have a dialogue with these people from the local town here. That's not how it works when you're the kind of personality.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Israel is so dirty. Like, I thought they had conscription. I thought they had their shit together. Maybe it's just a bad time of night.
They want a dialogue now. The cameraman and Johnny Somali, they want to have a dialogue with these people from the local town here. That's not how it works when you're the kind of personality that Johnny Somali is and the type of content that he makes. You can't just say, hey, time out. Let's just talk. No, this is the exact reaction you've been fishing for so long.
Yeah, if I had a bit more money to spare, I'd get a Rev Fumo.
What are you doing? Just talk.
I'm trying to save up for my VR.
Talk, bro.
So in case
I just had to spend an extra $10 a month on internet in order to get better upload.
In case you can't see right here, right now we are in the cameraman's POV. Johnny Somali is right here. You can see him with the strap bag here in his white shirt. He starts taking off, right? They start getting a little handsy. He takes off. What happens to him, we're not quite sure, but clearly it wasn't very good, and he had at least something taken from him. But you can see him take off right there. Bro. Yeah, Johnny Somali is hitting the road and leaves his cameraman behind, and watch what happens.
Bro, what the?
Come on, Hope. I'm not filming anything.
Notice how nobody's helping this guy.
Me, man. Hey. Oh, fuck.
And down goes the cameraman. Now there's gonna be a little scuffle over the camera for a sec. I'm gonna skip ahead. And eventually someone else picks up the camera. I don't think this is the cameraman anymore. The show has been taken over. And yeah, they, as the caption said, got jumped, and it looks like their equipment was stolen. They are definitely effing around for a long time here, but they're really starting to find out. And I don't know how much longer Johnny Somali can keep this up in Israel, of all these places. They clearly have very little tolerance for him, and they shouldn't. An annoying foreigner coming in, trying to annoy people for content. Obviously, they shouldn't give him much of a benefit of a doubt or a level of tolerance. But yeah, it's getting real messy for Johnny Somali, and I think he might even be realizing that. So I don't know how much longer he's going to stay in Israel. I think he's overstayed his welcome the second he stepped in that country. But right now, people are confronting him regularly, and yeah, any continued activity for him in Israel is going to be met with confrontations like this, I'm sure, and they're only going to escalate. So if he had half a brain, he would leave now. So moving on to the next topic of this video, we have another round of Niji Sanji EN related drama. I believe it's been like, what, 2, maybe 3 days since their last set of drama. But just before recording this video, they tweeted out this cryptic image here where people are guessing as to what this
Shit, sorry. Sorry, I don't know. I don't even know why I was muted. Anyways. But yeah, sorry. Thank you. Thank you. God, I feel dumb. But yeah, that is a very cryptic image. It's like an open gate. It's like they're just saying like we're anti-gatekeeping. It's like we need more gatekeeping, if anything.
picture means. Personally, I think this is supposed to be a cemetery gate, you know, because of how badly things have been doing with the EN branch recently. But a lot of other people think this is a gate welcoming in a new generation at Niji Sanji EN. And that's probably the case. And also, with that, man, I am not envious of any of the people in that new branch because they are going to be under so much scrutiny. They are entering this company, especially the EN branch, at an all-time low for them, not just in their revenue and their reports, but also their PR. It is a disaster right now, and they're going to be under a great microscope. Now, this doesn't take away from the fact that they definitely earned the right to be there. It's a big accomplishment to get into Niji Sanji EN, but like I said, I'm not envious of the attention that they're going to get joining at this time. Now, a lot of people also pointed out something about this gate. It looks a little basic, like a little too basic. Yeah, as it turns out, it's a Photoshop of a free asset on the internet. This is like, you know, normally, is this nitpicky to get upset about? I don't know. I feel like if you're announcing a new...
How hard is it to, like, load up an AI website and be like open gate? That way you can't be traced back to any source, and you could at least claim it's original.
New generation. This is a big event. This is a promotion for that big event. A new wave that'll hopefully save the downward projection of Niji Sanji EN. And they can't even hire an artist like for like $20 to make some like custom gate with the logo on it. Like that's all it would cost for something like that. And they couldn't even do that. They cut costs on literally everything. And it just, again, they seem to create controversy at every single turn. They can't even do this cryptic, simple post without messing it up. But moving on to the next topic, we've talked a lot about Assassin's Creed Shadows and all the drama surrounding that recently, but that's just one of many sets of gaming dramas so far this year, as this user points out. We have Tomb Raider Remaster here causing issues with the designs and censorship.
What controversy is surrounding Hades?
Of this remaster, and also Stellar Blade, of course, in Hades 2. And you can see their comment here saying crazy.
What drama is surrounding Hades 2? Oh, I guess because Hestia, just some character designs are intentionally unattractive because of body positivity bullshit. I mean, yeah, it sucks. That shit sucks, but it's able to be ignored.
How 4 games created insane discourse, and we're not even halfway through the year. I'm just waiting for the inevitable Lollipop Chainsaw online arguments. You know it's going to happen. So, for those who aren't aware, Lollipop...
Yeah, people complain about some of the characters' designs that I think are fine. Like, I think Artemis looks just fine. People are complaining about her.
Chainsaw was a cult classic from just over a decade ago, and it's getting a remaster called Lollipop Chainsaw Repop. Now, this game is everything that the modern audiences would hate, okay? It is a scantily clad, curvy, blonde cheerleader in a cheerleading outfit going around cutting people in half with a chainsaw. In fact, there is an achievement in the original game that you got for looking up her skirt, okay? Nowadays, this would be treated like a literal war crime, all right? Now, the concern is, are they going to let this stuff continue into the remaster? Are they going to censor things? Well, someone finally read the room correctly. Seeing all the concerns and complaints about recent censorship of games, the staff said, "We, the original staff, have the same feelings about censorship as you do," obviously showing that they want to deliver.
Well, who is you? You gotta be careful there. Like, who are they talking to when they say, we have the same feelings that you do? They could be talking to the people who are pro-censorship, but I doubt it. Hopefully it's based... I actually haven't played Lollipop Chainsaw. I don't think I have. If I have, it was for a very short amount of time, given my inability to remember. But I hope it's cheap. I do want to play it.
A honest product that reflects the original game and does not censor anything. Obviously also a bold claim and a promise, and we've seen companies go back on their promise, but this is something that is really cool to see for a change. And again, someone reading the room. Thank God someone is actually reading the room at one of these companies and saying, wow, a lot of people are really upset about censorship in video games. Let's be cognizant of that, and let's pay attention to that, and let's honor that, and make these gamers happy. Now, moving on to another wild topic. So a lot of the conversation with recent gaming involves DEI initiatives making a lot of these games very woke. Well, let's see how DEI initiatives are doing on other fronts. So It's a Gundam here is reporting.
Sweet.
I guess she decided to diversify her income. You see this title right here. Former Facebook and Nike diversity manager gets 5 years in prison for $5 million fraud. And this is a real story from a few days ago. Let's check it out. So here's one of the headlines saying a former diversity program manager at Facebook and Nike was sentenced to 5 years and 3 months in prison after pleading guilty to stealing over $5 million to finance her luxury lifestyle, the Department of Justice said earlier this week. Georgia resident Barbara Furlow Smiles created an elaborate scheme using fraudulent vendors, fake invoices, and cash kickbacks. Wow, this is the least scammy DEI initiative I have ever seen, to be honest. Like, as much as you want to crack down on her, only wasting $5 million. I mean, I've seen others do worse than that. But continuing on, Furlow Smiles, who pleaded guilty to defrauding Facebook out of more than $4 million in December, carried the embezzlement operation to Nike afterwards. After being terminated from Facebook, she brazenly continued the fraud as a DEI leader at Nike, where she stole another six-figure sum from their diversity program. Literally, it's unbelievable, the nerve. She got caught defrauding $4 million and then went right over to Nike and said, could I have some more, please? I mean, give her one thing, okay? She's persistent, okay? Nothing was going to stop the funding of her lifestyle. A true DEI initiative right there, but wow. 5+ years in prison, deserved, to say the least. And again, this is what these DEI initiatives are for. They're all just a giant scam. They're a giant money pit, and that's all they are. But moving on, I want to do one last little post to cover here. So obviously, like a lot of you guys, I grew up with SpongeBob, and there's been weird censorship with SpongeBob over the past couple of years, but here's the latest one. So SpongeBob is definitely not a show you'd expect to be censored/edited in modern times. However, in 2020, SpongeBob's tan color in Walking Small was changed from brown to orange on Amazon Prime. Patrick's tan in Sun Bleached remains unchanged. So apparently this is going to make people feel more safe and included, I guess, because this was apparently offensive to people, but this is not. He looks like a Cheeto now. Like, I don't understand. It's a very weird thing. It reminds me of the Panty Raid episode, if you remember that one. That one's been censored and removed and put back and then removed again many different times over. And people are saying, oh, it's teaching kids a bad lesson. Like, your kid shouldn't be so impressionable that they see that episode and then they want to go steal the pantaloons of a crustacean's mom under the ocean. Like, let's be real here for a second. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. Like I said, a little topic parkour. There's a lot of different things I want to talk about before they got kind of swept under the rug and lost in the shuffle as we talk about some bigger topics. So I appreciate you guys listening to the video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
I know I feel unsafe looking at brown SpongeBob. I feel like someone can come after me at any moment. I'm terrified. Thank you, Rev. It's funny that Rev is a fan of It's a Gundam, though. It's not that surprising. It's cool stuff. Speaking of Hades and the...
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here.
Which one would you prefer? Which way, Western gamer?
So currently there's a big debate on Twitter about the representation of the Greek goddess Hestia. People are looking at the design of the version from Hades 2 versus the design from Dan Machi, and they're trying to claim in viral posts that not only is this version superior to the anime version, it's actually 100 times better. Now, before we get
100
into this
times.
debate, let's talk about Hades 2 for a second. So, there's a lot of positive things surrounding this game. A lot of people are excited for it, and they're claiming that the gameplay looks really good, and that's something to look forward to. However, there's been another thing people have been talking about involving Hades 2, and that is the great disparity in the treatment of fan service and outfits from this game versus counterparts from other studios. The most obvious comparison is how characters like Aphrodite from Hades 2 are being treated compared to Eve from Stellar Blade. A lot of game journalists and Twitter users are celebrating the design of Aphrodite from Hades 2, who is naked except for strands of hair covering her body, and they're saying that the designs and outfits of Eve from Stellar Blade are something to be shamed. In fact, they believe that the censored version of her outfits are superior, and this disparity is definitely evident through the coverage from game journalists like Kotaku. On the one hand, in an article, will celebrate the fan service from Hades 2, while on the other hand, demonizing the character design of Eve from Stellar Blade and celebrating the censorship of her outfits, claiming that the censored versions are even better because they're showing less skin. Now, going back to Hades 2, we have this new portrait of Hestia. So this is their version, and, obviously some people like it, some people don't. But it's created a debate on Twitter where people are comparing these two representations of Hestia. And here's the thing. I know some idiot's going to screenshot my video, go onto Twitter, and say something along the lines of, he's saying you can't like this and you must like the anime version better. That's not what I'm going to say in this video. What I'm going to say is everyone has their own preferences. If you enjoy this design more than this design, more power to you. But don't allow your own agenda and bias delude you to the point where you genuinely believe that this is 100 times better than its anime counterpart. That is ridiculous. You can appreciate or favor one without completely discrediting the other. A lot of people in this video are going to claim that this design is not only terrible, it's a completely forgettable character that nobody has ever enjoyed or cared about. So let's see some of these tweets.
Talking
you can see
about?
This one with 30.
Like, I've seen a bit of How Not to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon, which is the Americanized version of the name of the game, or the anime. And she has a great personality. She's a very low-level goddess who's looked down upon by all the other deities. And she has a very small, very ragtag group of followers. And it's a very cool dynamic. If you haven't seen it, it's one of the better animes with one of the worst names for it.
30,000 likes over a quote of someone saying that they prefer the Japanese version, saying, "This is what happens when you have no taste." Here's another one responding to that saying, "The Japan design is like 100 times worse than the American one. What point were they trying to make?" 46,000 likes. They are saying that this version is 100 times better than the Japanese version from Danmachi. Do you really believe it's 100 times better? It's ridiculous. And we also see people try to discredit the Japanese version, saying, "Funny how no one would guess the second one is supposed to be the goddess Hestia without the caption." Well, I think a lot of people would know that this is Hestia because they recognize this character. It is a very recognizable character. This is a popular franchise, and even more popular because of the anime that was released back about a decade ago. This is a recognizable character also because of her design and also the success of the anime. But talking about this whole thing where no one would know that this is Hestia without the caption, none of these characters look like Hestia. Based on the original interpretations through Greek mythology, this is what you got. And here's the two examples we're talking about today. Neither of them look like the original interpretation. Like, let's be real for a second. If you think this is unrealistic, so is this. Come on. And moving forward, I think this is a good thread from Savvy here, but at the end of the day, it's down to interpretation. These are very different interpretations of the Greek goddess Hestia. And at the end of the day, what's going to be remembered is the defining characteristics of each interpretation. And despite what everyone's saying on Twitter, the character design of Hestia is one that a lot of people still remember and acknowledge to this day. And we'll see if the same thing holds true for the Hades 2 rendition of Hestia going forward. But we see people, the delusions, they say this, and yet Hades Hestia is much more iconic than that generic anime girl will ever be.
Nah.
Right now, do a Google search for Hestia, and these will be the results. That is the more iconic character as of right now. That might change over time, but right now you're trying to pretend that the Hestia from Dan Machi is some completely unknown hidden character that nobody cared about. This was a very popular anime and franchise, and one that has remained relatively popular, and also one of the most memorable characters is, of course, Hestia, and a lot of that has to do with her design. And now we have a tweet here with nearly 100,000 likes saying, "Weebs attacking an actually unique portrayal of a character to hype up a copy-paste anime girl is a tale as old as time."
Give me a break.
Now, I know that her design is relatively simple, but I think it's still pretty unique. Like, again, it's down to preference. You can like this without acting like this is completely the worst design and most forgettable copy and pasted design of all time. I don't think a lot of anime characters look like this. It's a pretty unique design. Whether you like it or not, you can't really deny that if you're being objective. And on top of that, if you think
and it sort of fits her
she is a bland
personality,
design-
like it's not very ornate. It's not very complicated. It's very sort of functional, while at the same time having its own unique sort of unconventional allure, which fits Hestia's personality in the anime. Anime does everything better.
Can't really deny that if you're being
My
objective.
opinion.
And on top of that, if you think she is a bland design, what do you think about the original interpretation of Hestia? Do you think this is a bland design? I don't really understand. And at the end of the day, you can say it's as forgettable as you want or bland as you want. Some of the defining features of this character, whether you like it or not, were trendy enough and unique enough to start an entire trend in Japan based off of the string on her character design. And again, with anything being covered from Japan, this news outlet labels it as a strange and bizarre trend. Of course, anything coming out of Japan has to be demonized or made out to be weird in some way. But much like the way that that article is framed, I think there's more going on here than just, wow, I have a preference for one design versus another. I think this has to do with the fact that people demonize and attack anything that comes out of Japanese-styled drawings, whether it's anime, manga, and alike. They attack these things much harsher, okay? It goes way beyond just a simple preference of one or the other, and I think it's reflected in these next couple of tweets we're going to look at. So, of course, users are now calling anyone who prefers the Hestia from Dan Machi, they're calling these people effing pedophiles, because we all know pedophilia is when large-breasted anime girl, right? These people are completely delusional. Here's another one. I don't even have to translate this wall of text to know this person is seething extra hard. It's like one of those examples of the left can't meme, where in order to make a joke, they have to have a never-ending wall of text. Like, they have to write several light novels to explain a very simple concept. They could sum this entire thing up by saying, I don't like the Hestia from the anime, I like this one better. That's it. You don't have to go to these lengths. Do you really believe deep down that this one's so much more superior when you have to spend so much time and effort trying to justify to others that your opinion is one way or the other? It seems a bit insecure. Also, they tag some random artist and were like, you agree, right? Which is very strange and also putting like unnecessary pressure on people. But moving forward, we'd see a comment from Jay Allen from Unseen Japan. Haven't seen him in a while. So in quotes, he says this about a person preferring the one from anime, saying, every last female character in a game has to be someone I'd F or it's bad, is such a cis-hetero, porn-brained take. Obviously, the fact that you think if a character being attractive is creating these urges in you is something you should reflect upon yourself. But anytime I see Jay Allen comment about the designs of Japanese anime characters, we have to bring out the reason he is mocked endlessly in Japan. A few years ago, he tried to cancel a blood drive in Japan because they were using a fully clothed picture of Uzaki-chan to promote it. He was so mad about that, he tried to cancel a blood drive. And this would backfire so badly that the Japanese mainstream media would openly mock him. But anyways, moving on to the next comment, we had someone bringing up this interaction from Jay Allen, and this user said, you're claiming Japanese superiority because of a design that features her breasts held up by string. Not even something that's actually a good interpretation of her, just she has a big bap, so good character design. where Permaban would respond with this, an article saying in less than 3 hours, Hades 2 new and returning characters have already put the entire fandom into horny jail. Of course, people trying to say that you can't celebrate the character Hestia because of the boob strings or whatever, but then they're propping up characters like Aphrodite from Hades 2, who literally only has strands of hair covering up her own breasts. It's complete hypocrisy. But anyways, here's another one saying, this is why I don't talk about being an anime fan in public, showing someone taking a preference of the anime version of Hestia over the Hades 2 version. And again, with anyone who's afraid to talk about being an anime fan in public, that's a skill issue. Maybe consider finding another hobby. Like, there's plenty of shitheads in the medium, just like any other medium in hobby, but I'm not going to allow that to keep me from sharing my interests or saying that I'm an anime fan in public. Just seems insecure. Like, if you enjoy something, be proud about it. If something like this is going to ruin it for you and like silence you in your public expression of how much you enjoy the medium, maybe you don't enjoy it that much in the first place. But this has been a very strange debate. Again, one that is about preferences but goes to the extreme because people just want to keep expanding upon their own agenda where they delude themselves to believe that this is 100 times better than the anime counterpart. And I think that is completely disingenuous and quite frankly just goofy. And yet people will be mad for pointing out the ridiculous nature of that comparison. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys all enjoyed. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. And I'll see you guys next time.
Nice. So yeah, I'm gonna make an Ishtar costume. That'd be a good idea. I'll be working on that in Blender. Jeez. You know what? I just remember that Battlefield, the footage that he has a lot of singing DSP. He goes clown mode a lot during that playthrough. Let's do some Cobra here. Some classic JFS.
Howdy YouTube, having a glass of my homemade wine as it is after 5 o'clock. To be honest, I have notorious bad luck with women, but I don't let that stop me from treating them with respect and just waiting patiently, you know? Sometimes that's what it takes.
It paid off, man.
Cheers to a happy Halloween and owning the YouTube trolls. You want to bully a 31-year-old autistic such as myself? You're pathetic.
Got him. It is Vtuber Tuesday, if you would...
What is YouTube?
If you'd like,
It is your sexy goth bad boy, King Cobra JFS, back at you with another video.
Costumer game.
Now, the shirt I have has been washed a couple times, so it's a little faded. But here it is, the People Suck, and I Need a Beer shirt. Check that out.
Badass, dude.
Yeah. Because sometimes we've all had those moments where we're just like, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to go to a friend's house after this and hang out for a bit. The weather in Casper is looking just fucking beautiful. Now, I personally think homophobia is just stupid. Like, as long as the people are old enough for each other and it's consensual, who the fuck cares? Check out the shirt. It says, people suck, I need a beer. If you practice magic, you're going to hell for your sins. And I'm just like, yeah, but didn't Moses part the sea with his staff? That sounds pretty Harry Potter-like to me. Shut your mouth, blasphemy.
Well, that was power derived from...
And last time I checked, speaking in tongues was the devil's work.
God, right?
Have you seen The Exorcist? You speak Latin? Nah. Like, I'm not here to judge nobody, man. As long as the people you're with are old enough and it's consensual, I don't give a shit who you're fucking. As long as they're old enough and it's consensual. And people are like, Cobra, you are going to hell for your blasphemy. If I go to hell, it's going to be a fun day for me and Satan. I'll tell you what. Party in hell! Because before we had internet porn, before we had that, we had these things called Playboy magazines. And usually you had to sneak it from your dad's stash or your friends. of your dad, like your dad's friend, your friend's dad, whatever kind of thing, right? Like, okay, you go to your buddy's house and your buddy's dad's got a big old stack of porno magazines and you're sitting there going, hey. And you always try to play it off like you weren't doing it too. Like, no, I wasn't doing it. That's always fun when you get caught looking at that shit, and instead of giving you the whole lecture of that's not appropriate for someone your age, you're not old enough to consume that material kind of thing, they just give you the sex talk instead, and you're like, jeez. And meanwhile, your buddy's mom is looking at your buddy's dad going, I thought you got rid of those things. Howard, how dare you? Our son and his friend were exposed to that pornographic filth. And I'm just like, okay, if there's no sex involved, how is it pornography? That'll give you something to think about. We're going to get into it because, little observation humor / just telling it like it is.
Sure.
People suck. I need a beer. Because that's the truth. I hate my birthdays, to be honest. I'm not looking forward to turning 30, but it's going to happen whether I like it or not. Well, I'm going to save that cigar for later. It gets down to okay, let's try relighting it. Get back to this. All right. That is cigar roach. I like to take my cigar roaches and break them up into pieces and shred the tobacco and stuff in my pipe. I mean, shit. Every kid should have the right to a harassment-free education when they go to school. Doesn't mean they're going to enforce it. You see some nerd getting bullied in the hallway, stuffed into a locker, and the quarterback's doing it. Well, hey, as long as the quarterback gets good grades and he kisses the teacher's ass and he wins the home game, they don't care. Just to have the nerd become that jock's boss in 20 years, it is savage how life works. Cool. Like right now, I'm not even joking. If I had a beer right now, I would crack it open and be like, you know what I'm saying? And you know what? Satanic 11 rules of the earth, rule number 9 is never hurt small children. And furthermore, being goth has nothing to do with your sexuality. It's a simple choice of how you want to look. All black, spikes, whatever.
It's also a mindset.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
It's ridiculous. Oh, if you're a drunkard, you'll never inherit the kingdom of God, but God's son just totally turned water into wine, which wasn't a freaking miracle. We discovered a long time ago that if you add grapes, honey, sugar, yeast, and hot water, you make wine, and you let it ferment.
Is that where you learned it?
You know what I'm saying? People were not as smart as they are today, so the world was still very much a new place.
I mean, people were about as smart as they are today. I mean, they didn't know as much about science and really how the world worked, but that's just ignorance. That's not a reflection of their overall intelligence. Like, there's a difference. But, okay, it's weird.
You know what I'm saying? You're talking about a time when, hey, look, if a lightning bolt struck a tree, they thought it was because it's God's will. Not because, oh, hey,
yeah, people
that's
who believe
Mother
that
Nature.
today. Okay, Chris. You're so much smarter than everyone throughout history.
You know what? Like, I've gotten...
Like, that's the problem is, if you think that, then you think you're smarter than everyone who's ever lived throughout history, which is very self-serving and arrogant and egotistical and just flat out not true.
Picked on myself for different issues. You know, I can't help that I'm autistic. You know what I'm saying? I've been picked on for, I guess, being different. So when I see another group of individuals who are getting picked on for different reasons, I kind of sympathize with them. I'm like, dude, that's fucked.
Simp. It's disgusting. Proceeds to add sniped tobacco to pipe.
I need to smoke. I need some tobacco in my life. Give me that nicotine. All right.
Gross.
Oh, a private school. Someone's got money. I'm going to go to private school. Jenkins, fetch the Mercedes. I don't feel like scratching up the Rolls Royce. Now, if you were to expel a kid, okay, back in my day, if you got expelled from school, it's because you were being disruptive, violent, aggressive, picking fights with teachers, beating up people, etc. Getting expelled because you told one of your classmates you liked them. Again with the shirt. Plug it. Plug it. Check it out on Teespring. People suck. I need a beer. People suck. I need a beer.
What a weird reflection of a certain time and place.
At King Cobra JFS, what do you think of Pepe Le Pew's being removed from Space Jam 2? I mean, if you were to tone down Pepe Le Pew's characteristics a bit, to where he didn't try all the time, and made it more PC for today's society, fine.
For modern audiences, I approve. Okay, Cobra. What a guy.
But it's like, oh, we're going to take the pipe out of Popeye's mouth because tobacco's bad for you.
Or the gun away from Yosemite Sam.
But that's Popeye's character. I mean, maybe instead of removing Pepe Le Pew from Space Jam 2, you could just tone down his actions. You know, Pepe Le Pew is a skunk, and skunks stink. Anyways, YouTube, I thank y'all for watching the video. Subscribe for more comedy, more rants, and I'll catch you later.
More of the classic gender relations humor. He was in a weird, just sort of like try hard mood where he was like, I gotta make this work. People are telling me I'm funny, so I gotta. Got Diorio. All these people just afraid to tell it like it is. I thought it was funny during the Mudahar video on Keffels, like he started with the she, her pronouns, and during the last section of the video, he switched over to they, them pronouns, which is funny because Keffels themselves said that either one was okay, but people found it offensive. But I think there was some purpose to it. Don't want to read too in between the lines. I'm not saying Mudahar is based or anything. He has some pretty cringe statements he made. But hey, if it pissed off Keffels, then approved. Anyways, I should leave that topic alone. How about this Jack Scalfani, Jack's vlogs? This is probably really funny.
Love the videos from Jack Vlog.
Awesome. What? It's 1 o'clock. Look.
Billowing out from around the corner.
Yeah, I can still. No, there's smoke coming out of my mouth. You ready? It's still kind of cold.
Smoke.
Coleslaw looks wet.
It is.
Water vapor?
This is what I call a armpit liquor. Okay. And if you've never heard me use that term, I'm going to turn the camera off, lick my armpit to get the taste out of my mouth from how bad that was. All of you said, really? You're doing Barbecue Wars Tour in January? There's a line. I'm standing in the middle of it. I'm now almost in the middle of the line. So don't tell me that people don't do barbecue in January. In fact, I'm glad I'm here in January so all of you ain't here. This way I can get to food faster. I love you guys. So, whoops. Hey, how you doing? You hit me, you're on film. Sorry. What do you want? Oh, he wants to go underground.
Move, fatty.
Hey, welcome back, guys. And we are moving on to the next place. We are at the world famous Franklin's Barbecue. People line up 4 hours early before they even open the doors. They sell out of every meat before 2 o'clock. Okay, guys, I'm burning hot right now. I am upset. We've waited 2 hours in line to get to the front of the line to find out there's no pulled pork because they only made 3 pork butts.
No pulled pork?
People travel here from hundreds of miles away to eat at Franklin's Barbecue. They are world famous.
All right, okay, let's proceed. Now comes the really icky part.
Oh my gosh. You can't go on. What are you mouth watering about? Look at that.
This is a butter
That's
knife.
a butter knife. That's a butter knife. That's a butter knife.
Lots of times on the show, you're like, where's all that food going? Are you throwing it out? What do you do with it once you're done with an episode? Well, we just want to let everybody know all of our food is going to homeless people.
Lie.
We're taking all of our leftovers, we're boxing them up.
That's a lie.
I'm not saying this to boast.
Lie.
I just want you to know we're not throwing food out. We're not wasting food. Enough of that. Time to move on. We're about ready to go in, but first I just want to say thank you for joining us on the Char Griller Barbecue Wars Tour Texas Edition. This whole series, the reason why we went to Texas is to promote the Char Griller Texas Trio. We have yet had anybody approach us for the grill. How are you? Met my new friends. We're doing Barbecue Wars Tour Texas Edition. So if nobody approaches me in here, we're gonna be taking the grill back with us to the studio. Nobody yet has identified me, which is good.
It's good, but it's like how many viewers are out?
Thank you, Char Grillers, for sponsoring the entire trip.
You know,
you have no idea how many people wrote me. They said, okay, what day will you be here? What day will you be there? I'm like, you don't even know I'm going there. We're a little shocked. We're already done 4 places on the tour, and we're shocked that not one person has come up to me.
Oh no.
How are you?
Poor
I'm gonna
Jack.
tell you right now, if it was me, the viewer, and I knew Jack was coming to Texas, and if I knew that that he was gonna go to Franklin's, I'd be going by Franklin's every day from 9 a.m. to 11, at least doing a drive-by, just looking for Jack so I could get that trio.
I should just stop doing the show. 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 Okay, so we finalized the scoring. Here's what's going to be happening. If they have brisket, they get 5 points bonus. If they have beef ribs, they get 5 points bonus. Every place. And then we're also judging them on its appearance, taste, and value. Okay, so all of those are 1 to 10 points. Each one is 10 points, except the 5-point bonuses, totaling 100 points. All right, so you guys, we try to make some tweaks to from the last Barbecue Wars tour. Okay, so that's it. What?
I'm just laughing.
Oh, what are you laughing at? Better than that.
What are you laughing?
Chicken.
What are you laughing for?
Home run. Best chicken we've had on the tour this year. Best chicken I've had even compared to last year's tour. That chicken is amazing. Sausage, because it's greasy and mushy. What else? Oh, so there's no chicken. They're getting dinged for that. Everybody has chicken. Everybody from coast to coast. You did turkey, it was dry, you should go to chicken. Brisket, you get the 5-point bonus. They have beef ribs on Saturday. We give them the 5-point bonus. It also had a funky taste. I literally took one bite, put my ribs down. I left another one. I'm just not eating the ribs anymore. So that was it. Me. So don't get the beef rib. Don't get the beef rib. That's all I got in complaints. Everything else was amazing. Hey guys, it's 4 in the morning in our hotel room, and Houston is a horrible city.
Oh.
Okay, so I just wanted to note this to anybody who works at the Dallas airport, and they don't have restrooms here, they have toilets. I almost thought the relief area was where you go to the bathroom, but it's not. They call them toilets here. Okay guys, we are in Dallas, and it is a mess. There are roads going everywhere. Like, this is the worst I've seen, not even in LA. I got this car next to me that I don't even know how I'm getting over.
There are
Literally,
roads
lanes are ending.
Going everywhere.
And no warning. Traffic comes in on the freeway for like 2 feet.
6 minutes to Freeport Parkway.
It's just unbelievable. Guys, we fought through the rain. We fought through the traffic. We paid 14 million toll booths.
That was funny.
Yeah, this place better be great. Now I should hit the record button, shouldn't I? Cha-ching! Payday, baby. We are at Dallas Cowboy Stadium. Shut up, I'm talking. Oh, did she say police reported ahead? Yeah, I might want to pay attention to that. Oh, huh. Wonder where they stole this idea from. Okay, guys, my eyes are watering. I'm kind of crying because we're somewhere special right now, officially known as AT&T Stadium, and the thing's huge.
Massive.
The thing's amazing. Look at those glass sides. That's all glass on the side. And I think those open up too to let everybody out. Oh, it's unbelievable. Okay, so that was interesting. Manager came over and asked if I was filming her employees. They didn't want any of the employees on camera. This is weird with like today's technology and everything and cameras being everywhere. As simple as me filming my experience of eating a Whataburger, it's an issue. Now if I took pictures, they wouldn't care. There's guys with guns right there. Let's go ask them.
All right.
There's the Alamo. I don't know. Let's ask. Dude.
What?
He looked at me like this. I'm like, dude.
Thank you, Jack's Vlogs.
Let's see here. Is fiction real? Is fiction real? Is fiction real? Is fiction real? Yeah, I always get non-fiction switch.
He's such a goofy ass goober. Boomer ass goofball. Get Nicholas Diorio. I'm crying up because I saw a stadium. It's a big stadium. I'm emotional. Okay. There are a lot of sports games that happened here. Well, that's neat. Thanks, Jack. Very cool. What do we have as far as clips go? I'll play this one tomorrow. The Hades 2 song. I'm sure it's pretty badass. Low Tier God's Greatest Enemy, Balrog. Let's check out Mr. No Views. Give him some views. He deserves them.
What's going on, YouTube?
Thumbs up.
Back at you with another video. This is...
What's with the gym in the head? Is he trying to look like Urian?
Low
Tier.
Tier.
God.
God.
Crushes Jim.
There's no escape!
It's a loud one.
I'm gonna break you first.
Don't worry. I'll end you quickly.
Just a little bit. That was just a little bit. It was just a little bit of a tease. That was just a little bit of a tease. So far what we've seen was Balrog. Looks pretty target combo heavy. I'm not really blown away. I knew he was coming into the game. I'm not really hyped for a Street Fighter 2 character. See how it's gonna happen. Urian, you know why I got the fucking Mindy on, because I'm stoked for the character. I'm excited. I can't wait to see how he plays. I can't wait until story mode drops.
Talk about ROG this, ROG that.
Speaking of story mode,
TG that was just sitting here playing Street Fighter 5 for hours,
like someone asked DSP if he was ever gonna finish World Tour mode in Street Fighter 6, and he was like, "No, I think everyone's bored of World Tour mode. I just watched the ending on stream." And it's like, wow, he basically did a Persona 3. He just didn't finish the story and then just played a video of the ending and acted like, yeah, we ended it, we finished it.
I miss the LTG
Yeah,
that just
Just turn on the stream and just play five.
Not like
games
anyone
for
wanted to
just
see you play
hours,
story
bro.
mode
Like, you over
anyways.
here tweeting about DoorDash.
They want you to get
Retweet
owned
so
and ranked.
everyone Eat free DoorDash. Deleted tweet it still work. Doing ball roll scams. I need 2 pairs of chips. Like hold on, Jit. What side you wear? Shit, I'm a 10, bro. Why? Shit, I got these 3s right here for you.
Shit.
What you mean you fuck Miss Newfield? Nigga, I'm telling you, I've been fucking Miss Newfield for like, nigga, I've been fucking her like all senior year. You feel me? I'm smart, but the thing is, I ain't really had that real like, you know, that upbringing that really made it push a nigga. So I gotta be out here getting it. I can get it.
And I gotta talk shit because you LTG too.
Rage quit. Good job, man. Good job on a rage quit.
Just shut your fucking black ass up, you broke bum ass nigga. See what I'm saying when they make these games too accessible to goddamn ball rolls? Tell that goddamn Tyrone ass to play anything else that's not simplified.
Yo, good shit. Good shit.
It's so racist.
And play the fucking game. At the raw guy.
Or it's his own people.
What the fuck is this guy
And
doing?
everyone.
And on top of
I
that-
honestly have
hold
no
on,
idea.
And on top of that, he's using ball raw. What the What I tell you about sticking my seat, dude?
Alright, I'm gonna run a different character. Are you fucking invite me on a different tag, bitch? I know you in here still. If you don't, I'm blacklisting your ass to death. Yup, okay, scrub. Dash punch, of course. Here we go. Push me way in the corner again. Now I gotta guess again on one corner tier. Here we go. Can't even see.
Stop.
Stay ducking, so the scrub got to reset. Now I'm in the corner on one combo again. Here we go, I lost. V-trigger, carry me in the corner, make me guess, I'll lose. This dude is getting away with so much lag and shit, it's not even funny, dude. I'm literally losing to a fucking character. Like, what was that? Can't even see the dash up because it's so fucking laggy, man. Corner carry me again. Now I gotta guess again. Thank you, Capcom, for the nerfs too. Dude just get free dash punch over and over again. Predictable. It's just insane how a person can be carried by a fucking character like this. It's crazy, dude.
Why is every fighting game locale like this? That character is overpowered. That person plays that character and that's the only reason they win. Well, why don't you play that character? Well, because I'm better than that. I don't believe in that. It's like, well, excuse them for not being a part of your religion. Maybe they were just under the impression that this was a video game. Like, jeez.
And I picked the wrong V trigger, bitch. After this, I'm backing out and we redoing it.
Like, if that character's so overpowered, wouldn't you have a lot of fun learning it and playing it and winning?
That's fucking fag. You're lucky I
Whoa, hold on. Hold on. Sorry,
fucking
Twitch.
take that shit, bitch.
Don't approve of this language. Criticizing.
Some basic ass fucking stuff, dude.
LTG, come on. Everyone knows you swing that way anyways. It's okay, he can use it. He's part of the LGs, Bs, and the Ts.
Look, anything to just hold down back and keep that charge. Fucking dumb, worthless scrub, dude.
Oh, careful.
Look at that! Oh my gosh! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my gosh, dude! This is gonna be a rage.
Wow.
This motherfucker sucks, too. Fucking dumbass fucking scrub.
Oh, careful.
Motherfucker is trash. That's what I'm talking about, man. It just takes no skill to use a charge character, period.
Is he mumbling?
I really quit this game. Looking at charge, that's it. That's all he was looking to do. Fucking dumb fuck. Fucking black card. He's doing my motherfucker on fucking
It don't matter how challenge we miss. It feels good without the implants in me. Here to show the world that my skills want to skin deep. Charge in the west, moving in the frenzy. Show me check, little something to envy.
Oh, look at God.
Yeah, I'm a legend, street giant. If the last 3 rounds against me, boom, keep trying.
What do you guys think about that? I like this dude. Let's start a little bit, God. I feel bad now. I feel it. Now, I'm gonna hold tap as usual. Alright, I know he's gonna say something about that. He took one blast. He noticed that I don't have any needs. I'm over him. I don't think he would be salty about that. I mean, that is what you call like high-level mind games. I get it. Oh no! He's always getting out of cash. I don't like that. Alright, he's getting overheaded a lot. I think he's tight about that.
Nothing you can do, dude.
Look at all my life going on fucking goddamn scrub through the V-tree. Must be out of your fucking mind. Yo, somebody give me that dude's gamer tag. Thank you. He's just trying to roast it.
They always do that. It's like a chain command type thing. And that shouldn't go on garbage. You got a scholarship for that motherfucker too.
Man, I lost to a fucking scrub ass fucking raw player, man. It takes no skill to use his character.
You'll donate another 100 if I hit 100 push-ups without stopping.
Oh, dude. Fucking whack ass scrub player. You said if you hit how many?
And it's straight. nigga donated 100.
Man, I might have to.
So work out. You a big ass over here, bro.
Oh my god, really? Every V trigger I lose. I'm not getting beat, I'm getting randomed out by this fucking online scrubs V trigger, man.
He's definitely not that Asian nigga from the 6 pack.
Ah, man. He was just fucking sitting here.
I hope he's not about to lose, because nigga, now y'all
And I lost the V trigger. That's a rage quit.
Niggas put dunks like this. LPG, anybody ever said,
Is the point even? Matter of fact, you niggas didn't donate. Mike fucking you. No fucking entertainment for you.
If y'all got more footage of Balrog W's, drop a comment on it. Dale's bitch ass will stay ducking what he hates the most.
You have a fucking rose cloak and think every black is a rogue. You know what a rogue is?
Balrog, a racial slur towards black people, commonly used by Twitch streamer and partner Dale Wilson, aka Low Tier God. I don't plan on having kids with a Balrog. No comment. No comment. Jeez. You want to check this out? This is going to be awful. Thank you, King Dee Duke.
I'm trying to like sneak up around him and start throwing grenades. These are all above. What's this? Oh god, what the hell? Oh my god. Oh. Well, it's night. I didn't want to do that. I did by accident, but I got a kill. Oh no! Oh, I can't. Oh shit! What the fuck is going on? Get down!
Stormtroopers were well known for going it alone.
Oh, I got me. I got 5 kills so far. Your gun overheats. You can see that. Change weapons. I want him to change weapons. Oh shit, I didn't even do that. What's funny is it worked. Oh, I died instantly. I couldn't figure out how to change the weapon back. Oh, it's R1. Okay, R1. Yeah, each class has got a different weapon that looks different. Slow. Man, oh, I threw a grenade way too low. Wow, this gun sucks. It's too slow. I was actually not that bad. I had 7 kills and 5 deaths. I should put down one of these dispensers.
Which one was yours, JJ?
I'll drop some for you guys. Here you go.
I saw the Halara from Raincode from past the remote.
Oh, that's an idiot.
I saw Ishtar from
His name is Sudafed Demon? What kind of a name is that? Oh man, oh boy.
You saying the video react? I saw the video.
Oh shit, he's right. The enemy.
Right?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh. Grenade killed me. Sudafed Demon. I believe we can repair turrets, but I don't know. You'd be better off being the engineer class to get a rocket launcher and a fusion cutter, as I see it.
Oh yeah, the vid. Okay, I thought you were talking about a costume for some reason.
Go back and get some health. What happened? What the hell?
Okay, let's take a look at this Pippa vid. Pause, rewind.
I'll fucking kill you. I think I'm one of like the 2% of people that gets like actually fucked up by Benadryl. Send your pics to Nick Fuentes. Mine? I don't think they do anything for him. I'm not a guy.
Nice.
Drugs are a hell of a drug. Drugs are a hell of a drug. I don't know if I like drugs. You can't 2 times speed my stream because that's not how reality works. You know, whenever I was sick, Papa King used to tell me to just drink the entire bottle of NyQuil. It was like, just drink as much NyQuil as you need. Just like, you just down the whole bottle. It'll knock you right out. You'll feel great. That's not good advice. I like the people like that, like LA Beast and stuff, where they actually will like eat the Tide Pods and stuff just to like fuck with people. I feel like if I did that, right, I'd just die. She had like the set of stairs and stuff, and there was like a little concrete slab thing at the bottom, right? Like a little tile slab thing, right? And I fell down it and I cracked my head open on the little concrete thing. I was actually tripped, but live and let live. Anyways, maybe throw the pills away. I just bought these. I almost died a lot when I was younger. It's a miracle I'm still alive. I don't know why God wants to punish everybody else with my existence so badly. So my great uncle was there, right? And like he had like these pills, right? And I was like small. I was like a toddler, right? And I took like the entire bottle of pills, and I almost died. I almost died.
What's your reasoning there?
I think I'm unkillable. More brain damage. I probably do have brain damage. I feel sick. Sounds like your brain is going to explode. I think my brain might explode. I think my brain is like melting out of my body. I'd be an excellent rapper. Right? Kentucky Christmas. You didn't read his name, didn't I? Ultrakani? Ultrakani! Like that? So what you want? Hey Maxer, I heard your house flooded. That's what you get for talking shit about Neopets? Why are you drinking caffeinated soda while on Benadryl? Are you not supposed to do that? I think I just got soda on the microphone. I did. I got Benadryl. Think about it. This is dead.
Pip here.
Very screen. You know what I'm gonna do next? I'm gonna seal your nose. Ooh, I got your nose. Ooh, you can't see it. I'm doing the thing though, but I got your nose. Why you like this? Mental illness. Are you okay? No. The word spiral is in my brain. I'm not high. I've never been high in my life. Nobody ever was like, here, would you like a shot of weed? Right? Did I recommend? No, I'm not gonna do weed. It's not even legal where I am. Did you smoke the Benadryl? No. Okay, it doesn't even help. The Benadryl doesn't even help. The Benadryl doesn't even help. Oh, I don't want to be Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro's weird. Ben Shapiro's really weird. I like it when people do the incest posting between Ben Shapiro and Abby Shapiro. It's really cursed. It's really cursed. I'm not 3 years old. I'm 3. No, everywhere I go, I go to Walmart. Allergies. I'm in the car. Allergies. I'm at somebody else's house. Allergies. I'm at the store. Allergies. I'm in my house. Allergies. I'm in the shower. Allergies. Everywhere. Allergies. 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 Allergy. 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 I could have mold in my lungs, Chad. I used to breathe in a lot of mold. I was surrounded by mold constantly. I might have mold in my lungs. The spores are consuming me. They're gonna infect my brain. They're gonna branch out like little roots. They're gonna branch out like little tree roots, and it's gonna climb all the way from my lungs and into my brain like little neural receptor capacitor thingamajiggies, and it's gonna like tangle in with them, and I'm gonna be controlled by the parasitic mold in my lungs. I used to have a dog that used to lick the wall. The dog licked the paint off the wall. An all-consuming fire? What? The FBI is gonna kill me with a heart attack? Pippa is Ben Shapiro, but no, I don't want to be Ben Shapiro. I don't like Ben Shapiro. I don't like Ben Shapiro. I think Ben Shapiro is really weird. I don't like Ben Shapiro. Take 20 Benadryl? How many to overdose on Benadryl? But sometimes I see the Shadow Man even without the Benadryl. I don't mean to be racist, but dead VOD? Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. Let's delete the VOD. I think I'm gonna take the Benadryl and I'm gonna put it in the car. Sucking up, thank you for the $100. What are you why are you talking weird? I'm not? Raid Shadow Legends? I keep getting emails about Raid Shadow Legends. If I wasn't part of like a company, right? I'd email them back, and I'd tell them to go kill themselves because they're really annoying about it. She's gonna shave the penis. I don't think penises grow hair, do they? Should I get a full psychiatric evaluation, chat, and share my results? That might put me on an FBI watch list or something. That might put me on an FBI watch list. It might be like, whew, another one to groom for Walmart. Yeah, baby. But hey, I might get free guns out of it.
What is this?
Yeah, baby. But hey, I might...
An autism spectrum symptoms quiz.
Ooh, another one to groom for Walmart. Yeah, baby. But hey, I might get free guns out of it. Oh, my nose.
Maybe I don't need to take that test. Yet Lime commenting on the members only video. Such a respectful, good sport in Master Rank who never plays Master Rank outside of casuals. I love that there's over an hour of salt over the course of 4.5 months. And that's not even accounting Tekken 8 salt. Well, I included a little Tekken 8 bit. A little bit of Tekken 8. But yeah, he pretty much sounded the same during Tekken than he did. Anyways, back to this.
Oh.
Bye, Phil. Go ahead and die.
You have any idea what happened? I just got
Any idea what happened?
I have no idea.
Whoa. Hold up. Drop everything. Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree story trailer. Hold up.
Peggy
Wait a
16.
minute.
Mikula the Kind spoke of the beginning. The seduction and the betrayal.
Yeah.
An affair from which gold arose. And so too was Shadow born. What followed was a war unseen. One that could never be put to song. A purge without grace or honor. The tyranny of Messmer's flame. And so kindly Mikula would abandon everything. His golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate. But we are not deterred. We choose to follow. Will you walk with us?
One month from now, get ready. have, as always, I have no clue what's going on. Looks badass though. This is what they're going for. Can't wait. Can't wait to play it. Can't wait to make videos about it. Looking cool.
So it looks like all streamer mode does, it turns off the copywritten Star Wars music.
Oh, by the way,
so you can play and not get.
Here's what I got so far with the Ishtar costume. A little bit of a lesser adorned version of Ishtar, but I think it's working. I just need to modify the clothing a little bit so it fits better. The original model was a bit different in proportions.
Get claimed. Instant kill. I'm stuck. I can't move. I couldn't move. I was frozen in place. I don't know why. I don't know if I was already dead and the game just didn't recognize it in time or something. That was weird. Look out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. I think there's you can't see the grenades. I think the grenades are fucked up. Oh, whoa, no. Oh, God, I'm teleporting. Star Wars, nothing but Star Wars. I just got by a rocket.
Dang. You don't have to do this.
All right.
Bill, you don't have to do this. Walk away.
Holy shit. Destroyed. Curious prefer this one. It's more about shooting. It has better maps and balance. The second game to me is the best and most iconic, says Carlton Jr.
Thanks, K-Pig.
Oh no.
Very innovative.
All over there. Instantly dead. God damn.
Take cover.
Did he die? Yeah, he went. Wow, he's like a total. He's not dead? Aim is awful.
Well, you're a stormtrooper.
He is. I can't move. I keep getting like, oh, still alive.
Jeez.
This guy won't die.
Stormtrooper aim.
I keep getting stuck. Oh my god, it's so glitchy. What the fuck? Is he dead now? Can I use this? No, it won't let me do anything. How the fuck do I use it? Look. Oh shit, okay, here we go. I had to push oh! I had to push triangle, I immediately died. Coming out of it. No, it just didn't hit anybody. What is going on? I tried to snipe me. Dude. How's this not working at all? Pressing square used to lock on the enemies? Oh no. Nah. I think square's reloading. Yeah, I think square reloads. Use the thermal detonator. I wonder how much splash damage there actually is with these missiles. I finally killed that guy. Did he die? Yeah, I gave me a kill finally. Oh shit, I fell. Ow. Oh shit, I didn't need to shoot. It was a mistake. Fire! I got surrounded by rebels. Oh boy, look at this choke point. You want to talk about choke points? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Sounds very unenthused.
Oh my god, I'm dead. I don't even know if I did any damage. I was just chucking grenades. I don't even know if I hurt anybody. A lot of guys with this thing. I don't know what happened there. I tried to fire and it glitched. tell. I can't tell if I'm doing damage or not. Well, something killed me. It was invisible, so I couldn't tell what it was.
Get down. Take cover. That's coming.
What the fuck lag, man? Yo, the lag is insane. Look at this. Just teleport me outside. Teleport me out of the room. What the fuck? Whoa, that's a lot of grenades. Oh my god. What the hell? I can't even move. It's endless grenades. How can this game tell what's going on? Look how much lag there is. Are you crazy, man? Oh my god. It's real bad. Like, it's so bad. So I did horribly again. Yeah, 9 and 13. I did really terrible. Honestly. Shit! Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck is... Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell? Oh my... Whoa! Whoa, shit! Whoa! How you doing? Oh! What the fuck is going on, dude? Wow! I just stand on it? How do I do this? Wait. I'm so confused. What's going on? Ah! Ah! What the...
You die.
Okay.
You just died.
Great. Well, that was exciting. I could really tell what was going on there. What the... I just die instantly. I don't even know what's happening. I can't see it. He died? Okay, I got a kill. Yes, that's my first kill. It says, wait, it says I have 6 kills? Where did I killed 6 people? Where did I kill? I killed 7 people. I thought I killed no one. Apparently, I killed 7 people. Figure that one out. Maybe it was just when I was chucking the grenades or whatever. I must have randomly killed some people. He walks. Oh god, there's someone over here. Fuck. Oh, I can't see. If I stay up here and I try to snipe down the missile, this might be the better strategy. The part is I'm confused because... There, there's a dead-on hit. He didn't die? What is going... I swear I shot that guy direct in the face and he did no damage. But... the problem is it's hard to tell the difference between the Ewoks and the normal enemies because they almost look the same down there. Glitching in and out of existence around me. It's so hard to tell what's going on. I got a guy shooting me in my ass. And now I'm dead. Should I quit this server and join a different one? Kidding? No? What's going on? Now I got a guy in my face. Like, what is... Okay, fuck this. I don't know what's happening in this game right now. It's so confusing. Now I'm lying down. I don't know why. Is this the same idiot? It is, isn't it? Alright.
Get out of here.
I have no clue what's going on anymore. I'm trying to figure it out. It's too confusing. I have no idea what's going on.
Mm-hmm. You heard. We heard, buddy. I'm confused.
No session found. Oh, there's no sessions, huh? No sessions of the game found. The game doesn't exist. Uh-huh. Wow. Now it won't find any sessions. Right. Oh my god, man. $35 I paid. Well, excuse me, I paid $31.50.
my god, and so forth.
Look at this. Oh no. Oh, I'm frozen. I can't move. Connection dead. Look. Wow.
Wow.
Great.
Great.
Connection died. I was just getting into a good position to be able to shoot down the corridor, and my connection died. Oh, shit. What was that? Oh, instant death. Rain of missiles. Darth helmet. Sarah, I'm playing Yakuza Kiwami 2, Yakuza Kiwami 1, and 2 show you how to remake a 20-year-old game. Modernize it, and make it great for modern audiences. This Battlefront collection seems like such a disappointment. Nice! It's kind of a broken class, however, because your shields, you're reliant on shields, you're slow, and so they can hit you with missiles at sea. Basically, as soon as the shields go down, you're fucked, and you're... Alright, see you go. There goes the shield, we can roll again. Rolling, 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 rolling.
No.
Oh, he caught me on the fly with a big shot. I will shoot you now in your balls and you will like it.
ESP
I
humor.
couldn't get my shield up in time because it takes a little while to transform out of ball mode.
It's like Nick Arcada's sense of humor.
Dance, motherfucker! I don't think I'm hitting it. I kept shooting into the table. I couldn't get my shots to go over it. Shit. Grenade got me. The wrist rocket has like everything. It has like a regular gun, a shotgun, and like a rocket launcher, if I remember correctly. This is, oh god, I just started. Wow. Completely rocked. The vehicle crushed me. Shotgun. Wow, kill from behind. This camera right there. Nice.
Reinforcements have been cut off by the Republic.
Wrist blaster, try shot, wrist blaster, try shot. How do you do wrist rockets? Probably, probably the trigger. There you go. Oh, I hit my own fucking teammate. What happened? He said I died. Who killed me? They just like, it's like a racer comes and races you off the screen. No one even shot at me. Got him. Well, he got me, but I think I was doing damage. No help, no way to heal. For my life. Oh! Damn it. Where are the Geonosians? Look at this asshole. Get him? Good. Murder his ass. Murder that man. We are the robots of destiny. We are here to... Ow!
Not funny.
Hey, get on that turret, see what happens. Go ahead. I'll get on it. Oh shit, grenade, grenade, grenade! Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, I got away, good. Oh, what? It blatantly missed me, and the game claims it hit me and killed me instantly. It totally missed me. Jade, I'm sorry you're having allergies already. Damn, that really sucks. You're getting so
sorry, Jade.
I feel better.
Jade, I feel for you, man. By the way, I'm Ken. Just ignore that, Jade. I really respect you. I really respect what you're going through, Jade. By the way, hold on. Let me make fun of this guy by calling him disabled.
I like the idea of this, but it's just not implemented.
Thanks, Phil.
On this collection, for sure. It's like really, oh my god, it's so inferior to what you would want in a modern game. In a big messy state. I don't think they gave a shit either. I don't think they gave two shits. Not much you can do about that. All right. Let's reboot it and let's try Battlefront 2. All right. Saber throw. It's an all heroes mode. Yikes, it's already crashing. Look. Wow.
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 That's not an impressive start. Why is it all heroes? Why is the game all heroes? I don't get it. It's not supposed to be all heroes.
Oops. All heroes.
Oh, defeat.
Yeah.
Defeat. Man, I suck. I had 0 kills. I'm terrible. I didn't even... Okay. You know, at least with Battlefront 1, at least I could play it. Right?
Our reinforcements are thinning.
Oh. What the fuck is going on? Did you see that? What the fuck?
A command post is under Imperial control.
Oh no.
You paid for it, bro.
Oh no.
You rewarded this by spending money on it. And then you're expecting your dent heads to compensate you
like dramatically improve
by the transitive property forcing them to support it.
Why is all the sound fucked up?
But I guess
you
if
heard
one
the sound was fucked up there, right?
dent head is enamored with it, then it's all worth it to you.
Fuck? Oh my god, it's hitting me! Ah!
Fight for it.
Nice, that was a good hit. Okay, I'm getting fucked up. I'm getting fucked up.
Guys, I need you to support
this.
this.
Bottom left? I can't even tell. Oh, John! My face is my fucking face. Fucking die, you piece of shit! God damn it, you Bothan bitch! Look at this.
Racist.
When you die, you get scrambled like
Question
eggs,
mark?
right? Nigo, thank you for the super chat. A tip has come in as well. Oh, is that it? We lost? It's over? It's over. Wow. Pause. I'll just have to make the sounds. Ready?
No.
A grenade, bitches. Hope you enjoy it. Have another one. Oh, no.
That's the sound of a grenade.
Silent. Oh, no. You die in the camera.
Is that what a grenade sounds like?
I did. I got a kill there. They credited me with the kill. I'm just gonna chuck grenades. Oh, I'm dead. I love the deaths.
Is that what dying sounds like?
Nothing. Completely silent. It's amazing. Let's try. This guy's got a shotgun. The engineer. Let's try him. Usable hamburger. I love usable hamburgers. What I really hate are those hamburgers you can't use. Those are the worst. How do I change weapons? So I have. Oh, I can't tell what's going on. Is this the health pack? Okay. You're not a health pack. I can't see what's going on because it's silent. What the fucking shit? What the fuck? What the fuck? Put on a couple health packs. There we go. Okay.
It's because of people like DSP that they make this shit.
I did kill someone, then
like,
I
we'll just
died.
put out this buggy mess, and if people like Star Wars, they'll buy it.
This guy shall be back, kid. This guy will come no more.
All right, was that good?
Are you fucking kidding me? Get that ass big,
Got him.
motherfucker.
Okay.
You biscuit ass motherfucker.
Wish I had healing. I have nothing now.
Don't start with the
I
gay
didn't
shit
know what I was
today,
doing.
nigga. Relax.
We know for a fact you got a micro dick.
Can't see. Ah.
You don't have to do that.
Yeah. I agree. I think this game would have been fun if it wasn't glitched out. By the way, they didn't give me the character I picked. I'm just this guy. All right, I'm like a normal troop, I guess.
This dude is carcinogenic.
I have like no health all of a sudden. God damn. Oh, fucking shitballs.
Shitty dicks.
The
Blah,
House
blah,
of
blah,
Hope.
blah, blah, blah,
If they
blah,
miss
blah,
out
blah.
on that live, they're going to be very upset. I already had someone come and tip me earlier and said, do not do Baldur's Gate 3 today because no one was expecting it. And people would be very upset if I did it. Oh, yeah, I'm being told the people who made this game were taken off the Knights of the Old Republic remake team. Is it still silent? There's still no audio. There's no audio at all. The whole game has no audio now. The entire game just went silent. Okay, let's reboot it. We're on Bespin. All right. The Empire has less. Just auto-assign. Oh, good. Well, that was a good choice. We're about to lose. I can't even spawn because we have no spawn points.
Man, King Diddy Duke had to watch this in order to clip it. Shout out, poor guy. Took one for the team.
Yikes.
Yikes.
What a fucking mess the game industry is in right now, man. I don't know what's going on anymore.
I mean, it's more to do with, like, Lucasfilms
They
under
didn't shower
Disney.
With accolades for my performance in that match. Why not? I should be showered.
But all right.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Were they gonna make Red Dead 1? This company was gonna remake Red Dead 1? They were?
No. Knights of the Old Republic one. Stupid.
What is happening right now? Is it loading another match or I can't even move. I'm stuck in this screen. What the dude? What is going on? I can't even get out of this screen. Someone had 87 kills. And someone had 76 kills. I can't look. Oh my god.
Yeah, my guy.
Something else. And now they're doing Duel of the Fates, which definitely is going to get claimed on YouTube.
Oh,
Dude,
no.
This is ridiculous. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Oh, God. How do I fucking fly? I have no idea what I'm doing. Is this guns? My gun's firing slowly. Oh, okay. That's good. What the fuck? Oh! Die! Then I died. What the fuck, dude? But there are guys in there fighting me. What the fuck is this thing? What is this? This ain't no spaceship. It is? What the fuck? Whoa. How do I control this thing? I don't. I'm dead already. I don't understand how to play this. Great. Yeah, the turn rate seems terrible. I don't know how to speed up or slow down in that thing. So I got -1 kills. Excellent. It's always good to have a negative. You actually get credit me with the kill. Can't jump through these windows? Nope. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Wow, the rocket hit me perfectly. Okay. Colin Jr. says the interesting thing to me, these are maps that weren't in the PS2 version, so I'm seeing new stuff. Oh, that's interesting.
Fascinating.
There's the walkers. How do I use my rope thing? Oh, fuck. What happened? Am I dead? I died? That didn't show anything. I'm just back over here. What is going on? I'm gonna ass tether mode. And I ass tether him. Okay. Leaving the battlefield. What the fuck? Why did What happened? I don't know why I did that. Oh, now I'm dead? I didn't even touch anything. Oh, I got it! Holy shit! I got it, but it's shooting us. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, dude. We might get the other one. Holy shit, we might get the other one.
I said this is gonna be painful.
Oh man. Fly us nice and tight so he can't shoot us. This is excellent, dude.
I gave fair warning.
We might get both AT-ATs together, just the one. Oh no! Oh, we were doing so good. We were doing so good. We almost had the other one. I have no idea what's happening. Oh god, Darth Vader just showed up. Everyone shoot Vader. Block this bitch.
Typically ill-advised.
God, he is blocking. Oh no, I'm getting fucked. I'm getting fucked by Vader.
Everyone, just shoot Darth Vader.
No, Vader, don't do it. No.
No, Snake Eyes, no.
I killed him. I killed Darth Vader. He's dead. But
No,
I can't
you
see
didn't.
anything.
It doesn't say you did.
What the fuck? I killed Darth Vader.
No, OTF_FraBaby killed Darth Vader. Darth Vader killed Darkside Phil.
He's dead. But I can't see anything. What the fuck? I killed Darth Vader.
No, you didn't.
Fuck him.
Can you not read?
I guess I'm not hurting him. Oh, I got instantly killed. I guess you can't hurt him with the regular gun.
We captured a command post.
What? I was completely behind cover. The lasers came by. I walked out of cover after the laser stopped. I'm dead. This is fucking trash. This guy's like a force gun. You saw that? It was like lightning gun. Oh, one of them got taken down.
Wow, look at
One of
those
the AT-ATs
textures.
fell. Oh, this is nothing to do with my PS5, guys. This has to do with the game, obviously. Here we go. Nice. This is obviously the game, not my PS5 fucking up.
Added the soundboard.
All right, here we go. Nice.
Okay.
Oh,
Get
one of them got
Audacity out
taken
here.
down. One of the AT-ATs fell. After... No, fuck by Vader. God, he is blocking. Oh no, I'm getting fucked. I'm getting fucked by Vader. No, I'm getting fucked by Vader. No! He's hurting him. Oh no, we're gonna die. Damn it, we got it too. We got it, and it's gonna fucking kill us on the next pass. I'm getting fucked by Vader. I'm overheated. I'm getting fucked by Vader. Dead, but I'll do it again. This looks like a broken and unfinished game. Good call. It's because it probably is, as you can see. But you don't think that on Hoth, it was supposed to look like purple patchwork? Right?
Hilarious. Alright, this is gonna be the Vader command.
How is this? Look, the fucking garbage game. Are you telling me I'm not hitting him? How am I not hitting him? Fuck you, Vader! Did I take it out? Come on! I did it! I took it out! It has no health. Wait, Vader got me. Yeah, I did it. Wow. What do you mean what's wrong with the snow? You don't think it's supposed to look like that? Why not?
You're not funny. God, he's got this sense of humor of like the one lady in The Office. Not the show The Office, but you know, just The Office in general.
Ow.
Like offices that people work at. Like that one lady who's like obese and she just has to rely on her personality alone and she just thinks she's way funnier than she is.
No, I have no idea what to do tonight because obviously
every
I don't
office
wanna
has
see
one.
this. It's a piece of shit. I'm gonna play it for another hour.
She just laughs at her own jokes all the time,
I don't know what you want to do tonight,
insisting that other people laugh with her.
3, everyone's gonna be upset because I'm in the House of Hope and everyone's waiting for that to continue.
You know who I'm talking about.
And they're gonna be upset if they can't be here for it. If I play Like a Dragon, I don't think anyone's gonna show up. So I legit have no clue what to do tonight. Wow.
Wow. What? You saying it's not supposed to be like that?
It doesn't even show you
Wow.
who you or how you died. You're just dead. You don't get ones in the
The
game.
big fat sassy
Yeah, I know
desk
people
lady.
wanna
You
be
know
here
what I'm
for it.
talking
They already
about.
said this much earlier. Someone was actually here earlier on the stream and was like, "Yeah, please don't play Baldur's Gate 3 tonight. I don't want to miss it."
Please,
Extra
Phil.
Super Jason Miller Solid one
I
tonight.
need to be
Extra,
here
I'm not buying
live
any more
for
games
it.
After this one, I'm not gonna buy another game now. Well, we just died. I'm definitely not buying another game now. We'll play once. I'm getting fucked by Vader. I got a kill. They gave me. I got a kill and this guy killed me. Star Wars, I want to shoot you right in your face. Oh look, we got a Jedi. Is that Luke? I'm getting fucked by Vader. How are you gonna tell me I didn't hit that guy? What? I didn't hit that guy at all? No shots? Literally, okay, one shot registered. Then I die mid-dodge roll. Oh my god. How many enemies? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where'd he go? It did nothing. It did no damage to him. What the fuck is with this game? It sucks. Reward points, those star things. Why is it? Dude, none of my fucking hits register. Fuck this. What am I gonna play a shooter where your shots do nothing? For good reason, people didn't want it, right? Let me, by the way, let me do this so the fucking Imperial March stops. You know this video is gonna get blocked on YouTube. Hey, I'm actually dealing damage. And then I instantly die. How is it that he's hitting me with that little rocket perfectly? That's like the second guy that's done that. I'm like, how are they hitting me perfectly? I don't get it.
Nuts.
Yikes. What? See, this guy's not really there, is he? He was just standing there and no one could shoot him.
United States of Phil.
Oh my god, it's so bad.
I shouldn't have said that.
Oh. Great. Look at this. I have 11 and 7. Vader. Oh my god, instantly killed. Look at that. Half my shots don't register. What the fuck, dude? It's terrible. Yo, oh god, giant robot. Fuck. Alright, I'm not fighting that. Go over to this capture point. Oh, the game crashed. Oh my god, the game crashed. You fucking piece of shit. Fucking shit. I think it's the same match. I think it's the same exact match. Seriously. I do. I think we're in the... Oh, look at this. I'm gonna be on a gun. No, he's on a gun. Where am I gonna be?
Command post has been lost, but not the battle.
Why am I not? What happened? Why am I not playing?
Taking a command post.
Why am I waiting further?
Why am I not playing? That's what everyone says when you're
Why can't
doing
I
your
play? What's
pre-stream.
going on? They're not letting me play. Oh, fuck this fucking piece of shit game, man. But the fact that the game is fucking unplayable is a huge disappointment. I want to play the goddamn game. And I can't fucking play it. It's just, it's trash. It isn't like Steam where you just request it. I play? Why am I stuck at 1? Why am I stuck at 1?
Why am I poisoned?
What the fuck? Come to Dagobah. Come to Dagobah. Get stuck at 1. And you come to Dagobah. And you get fucked in the ass.
Of course,
can't
things
play.
going in and out of butts is his only form of humor.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Whoa,
Butts.
that's a hell of a
Am I
jump.
right, guys?
Yo, Yoda can do some badass stuff. What the fuck? Oh, no, I can't move. What happened? I can't move it all. Oh, my God. Oh, Yoda. Yoda, Master Yoda.
Holy moly.
Yoda. His name is Yoda. What happened? I killed him. I killed Darth Maul. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Hell! What the fuck? Star Wars, I'll never play Star Wars. This game is ass balls. It sucks my ass. Wait, what? Wow, I can't play this at all. This is like sadly unplayable, man. We're in a duel. Duel of the Fates, bitch. You're done. Right. Oh! Oh no! Oh, you killed Yoda! You murdered the Yoda! Oh!
Does Jade find this amusing?
It was really good when it first
fucked by
started.
Vader.
20 years ago. Now it's dog shit. This is the worst.
There we go, there's Ishtar. It's a little scantily clad, but you know how goddesses
in my
go.
ass I have. Oh, dickhead you are.
You know how they roll.
Like an old man you did.
Get him. You got Palpa killed. I'm alright, I'm alright. Oh god.
What a channel points to make this stop.
Shit, that's fucking Luke.
Maybe I should
couldn't
add
see.
that.
I died. Yo, it's so chaotic. You gotta love that the camera does that after.
A bug it is not. A feature it very much is.
We need to adjust the chest area. There's some clipping.
Oh my god. It's so bad. Damn!
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Murdered your master you have. Asshole you are. Oh! Backstab you are. My ass you must kiss. Oh! Oh no! I'm Yoda.
Oh my god. 41 minutes out of 2 hours and 20 minutes. I would say gift a sub to skip it, but I'm with you. One gifted sub to skip the video. That's like Kino Casino tier. And it's YouTube's fault. We haven't watched Atlas the Bookkeeper in a while. He's got good stuff. How about this one? This one looks cryptic.
If you worked hard to pre-order, get there, get home, get the game booted up, and start uploading right away, you would get the day one boost in attention and views because of your hard work. But I was actually regarded as one of the top YouTube
Yeah,
gamers
you were definitely
in the
regarded.
world. I can tell you right now, there are people who have less views than me who are in these agreements and relationships with game companies, okay? I know it for a fact. I've seen some of them. It's a horrible, horrible slippery slope that we have slid the down and don't realize we're sliding down. Okay? I want to talk about this big news story because this is something that I've been talking about for a very long time. And every time I mention it, I get a lot of people who they come back at me and they're like, oh, Phil, no, you see, you're full of it. You're angry because you're not an insider in the industry and you're not one of the selected few that gets everything for free and gets everything early and yada, yada, yada. Okay?
True.
Well, I really hope that you're not here to say the exact opposite, DSP, because all of those statements are true. How many 20-minute cope sessions have we had every time that some random YouTuber gets an opportunity that was never afforded to DSP? How many content creators throughout the years has DSP put down because he thought that the exclusivities that they were given directly affected his business in a negative way? And of course, there's the flip side to that, where early on in his career, Machinima did go out of their way to give him video games to allow him to go to different events. And he absolutely reveled in the idea that he was somebody and that he was getting things that nobody else was getting to do. So like I said, I really just hope that he's not here to say that that's not the case, that he doesn't want to be part of this exclusive group, when it's very clear, given all of the actions that he's taken throughout the years, that that very much is the case.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to explain something to everyone before we even begin with the news story, so you have a frame of reference, okay?
Back in 2010, I used to work at a helicopter company.
I used to be a very prominent YouTuber. It was a long time ago, but I was actually regarded as one of the top YouTube gamers in the world. I was like maybe arguably top 20 channels for gaming at one point. I was never as big as the biggest, but definitely people came to YouTube to watch me play hot new games, to cover them and see what they were on release day. They would want to see my playthrough before they made a judgment about playing a game. It was a long time ago, all right? It was. But it was absolutely black and white truthful. I was one of the well-known guys.
And what he won't be acknowledging right now is that the only reason that he was one of the well-known guys is because there wasn't that many guys to know. That's really the only reason that his legacy ever got any sort of liftoff and ever had any momentum to begin with. He was simply at the right place at the right time. There was never ever really any passion or effort that was put into any of the things that DSP did for his channel. It really was just pumping out content to pump out content because nobody else was doing it. But of course, DSP was a well-known guy. He was white hot popular, don't you know?
Back then, things were very different from today. There was no opportunity whatsoever for you to get early access to a game. Instead, everyone was on equal footing. You had to go to GameStop, you had to go to your local store, whatever it was, to buy the game physically. You couldn't even get these games digitally.
I thought
at the
GameStop
time.
didn't exist.
You actually had to go buy a physical copy of a video game. Now, I'm talking the years that I started, so probably around 2009, all the way through arguably 2014, 2015. This is how it happened, okay?
And that statement is mostly true. The only exception, of course, being reviewers and games journalists whose job was to review the games. They were absolutely given early copies of the games so that they could do exactly that, and then they would post their reviews onto their websites and then into the magazines like Game Informer. I just wanted to say that out in front so that everyone's on the same page that getting early review copies of games has been a practice for a very long time. It just existed in a different way than it does now.
It was around 2015-ish that everything started to go digital. Now you could pre-order games online, you could get everything loaded to your console early. And this also is when the practice of certain people getting early access to games becoming commonplace. But before that ever happened, everyone was equal, right? You had to pre-order the game, you had to get in line whenever your local store opened, you had to pick up the game, come home, boot it up like everyone else, and then you got to play it. The only people who got early access copies were actually established gaming journalists. Now, I say that loosely like this today because today that criteria is very loose, but back then, you actually had to work for one of these major publications, you know, IGN, GameSpot, you know, one of these things that everyone knew. Then you would get a game early, you'd review it early, but everyone else had to buy it. You know, me and everyone else on YouTube, we weren't getting stuff early. All right.
I mean, he didn't really that would make sense given the time period that he's talking about. These video game publications and review sites were a tried and trusted way to get out review scores to the audience that these games were trying to reach. Obviously, it didn't stay that way forever, but again, given the time, they didn't want every Tom, Dick, and Harry with internet access out there with early copies of the game.
And it was a very different era, okay? Everyone was on equal ground. If you worked hard to pre-order, get there, get home, get the game booted up, and start uploading right away,
beat it, return it, get your money back.
In attention and views.
Can't forget that part of the process.
And it was really equal to everyone, you know, when you could actually do that.
But what about that is hard work, DSP? That's the part of this that I've never really understood. That's the aspect of the DSP legacy that's never made any sense to me. Because none of that is hard work. Purchasing a video game is not hard work. Going to midnight releases is supposed to be a fun and social experience that you enjoy. Playing the video game is supposed to be the most enjoyable part, actually. It's supposed to be the entire point of purchasing the game to begin with. The only part that can even remotely be considered work is the fact that you set up a camcorder in the coffee table in the middle of your living room and you would upload the raw files to YouTube when you were done. But nowhere in that entire process was there any hard work going on. At no point was there any sort of dedication to the craft. At no point was there ever any actual passion in the work. The reality is that any jobless cretin could have done exactly what DSP did because they would have had the amount of time that he did. But of course, DSP said that it was all hard work, so that's the way that it has to be. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, or you're just a dirty detractor and troll, obviously.
And I was one of the guys known for always having that hot new game on release day, putting out the playthrough within 1 to 2 days. I was done with the game, and then I was on to the next, and you could see an early playthrough of that game right on YouTube and judge for yourself if you wanted to buy it. That was where I made my name back in the day. I was the guy who was kind of a Joe average gamer. I wasn't great at the games I played, but I could show you a representation of what it would be like for someone without any prerequisite knowledge of a franchise to jump in and see if you would enjoy it at face value or not.
Saying that you weren't great at these games, DSP, is kind of an understatement because you were goddamn abysmal at 99% of them. It's also quite a stretch to say that you were giving people an accurate representation of what it was like for someone with no prerequisite knowledge to play these games. Because I don't think that the Joe average person who's going to be playing these games is going to be nearly as drunk, hard-headed, or just straight up ignorant as you were. But if that was genuinely your mission statement, if you were trying to be an accurate representation of what a normal person playing the game would look like, you did an absolutely terrible job. And it shouldn't be any surprise to anybody on the internet that you're doing as poorly as you are, that nobody comes to your content and genuinely enjoys it anymore. You apparently had one goal and managed to never achieve it.
Now, that was a lot of different times ago. You know what I mean? Like, very different. Very, very different from how it is today. Today, in the modern era, you may notice it's very rarely when anyone gets to play a game on release day and no one else does. In fact, I was just talking about Street Fighter. There's already people who have the Street Fighter patch. They have Akuma. They have all the balance changes. They're playing it already. Huh? It doesn't come out for another week and a half. Why does a select group get access to this and get to make content of it, but not everybody else, right?
Because somebody has to test the video game, DSP? Aren't you the same person that is constantly complaining that YouTube doesn't beta test anything and that they just release it out to the public? Well, this appears to me to be a great way for Capcom to test out all of the changes that they've made to the game, get public feedback, and even build some hype on it. To me, there's no question why these big names in the community get to test out the patch before everybody else. In fact, it seems pretty obvious, and I'm wondering how you ever got a finance degree if you don't understand how this is a net positive for the company.
Every time there's a new game, you always have certain content creators and streamers who just have the game early. And they're able to put out streams of the game, put out videos of the game, early impressions of the game, reviews of the game, early. Can you get the game? No, but they can. What's up with that?
They're reviewing the game, DSP. You just said that. You just acknowledged that they're making all sorts of content for the game to drum up hype and basically do marketing for the company. The reason that I'm not able to get the game is because I'm not going to do any of those things. I'm simply going to play the game and that's going to be it. I understand the question, I just don't know why you were asking it. Because once again, this whole thing seems pretty straightforward and I'm just wondering how you're confused about it. Especially given the fact that you've been in the field of content creation involving video games for this long, you would have thought that you'd have figured it out by now.
Well, what's happened is the games industry has changed. It used to be, hey, if we put out a good game and the journalists review it early, we get a little bit of a popularity boost and people will run out and buy our game. Instead, what they realize now is that they can get monstrous amounts of free press from people by giving them the game early. And the thing is, it's kind of this, what's the word? You scratch my back, I scratch yours kind of a relationship. It's not necessarily parasitic, but there's a word where it's like two things working together. And I can't remember what that exact word is. I'm sure someone will say it in the chat now, but that's what it is. It's like, if the game company gets over and the content creator gets over, then everyone wins, right? So how does this work?
I know that this is a rhetorical question, but how is it even a rhetorical question that was asked? You just told us how it worked, DSP. You just told us that it was some sort of symbiotic relationship, that's the word that he was looking for, obviously, where the content creator was getting over and the company is getting over. So it's a win-win all around and people get to see early.
How do you call yourself a Marvel fan, but you don't know the term symbiote? It's Venom. He's a symbiote.
impressions of the game and accurate reviews from people that they actually enjoy online. Given how he has described the situation so far, it sounds like a net positive for everybody involved, including the people who are just watching the videos and trying to get a good guesstimate on whether or not they're going to like a game.
Well, first of all, you have to be a symbiotic. People are saying it's symbiotic. There you go. Symbiotic relationship. That's what it is. You have to be of a certain stature or a certain.
He knows all about
viewership.
this, but he doesn't know what the word is.
Criteria? No, it's not. I can tell you right now, there are people who have less views than me who are in these agreements and relationships with game companies. Okay, I know.
Maybe
for a
they're
fact.
better people than you.
I've seen some of their content and their videos. Their streams and videos get less viewership than me, yet they get everything early. Okay.
And I know that he loves to pretend that he's happy that that's not him or his content. That he's happy that he's not in these totally elitist groups, despite him saying that the bar of entry is super low. But you can just tell by the way that he talks about it and the words that he uses that he's coping and seething over this. He's mauling even. He's actually sitting here putting down other content creators and shitting on how many views they get while he sits on a dying channel and isn't invited to any of the Cool Kids Club meetings. It's pathetic and the equivalent of saying that you didn't want to go to the party when you weren't even invited to begin with.
What they need to do is they reach out to these PR agents in the industry. Now, these PR agents are on social media.
How was that in air quotes?
All you do is you say, hey, here's my channel.
It's literally what they are.
Here's the games I've covered. If you want to see the style of content I do, I'm interested in such and such games.
Quote unquote PR.
Let me know. And these are people who work as middlemen between game publishers and content creators. And they'll send you, a bunch of information about, what about this game? What platform would you like this game on? What about this, right? So after you get all that information hashed out, they will actually send you games early and for free, okay? So you might say, wow, that's a win-win. I'm a content creator. I get a game early and for free, so I don't have to pay for it, and I get it before everybody else. What's the drawback of that?
That's actually exactly what I'm thinking. Unless you've left out some sort of important detail so that you could draw out this story more than it needs to be, everything that you've said so far sounds like a win on everybody's behalf. So what is there to lose? What is the downside, DSP? Please tell us.
Well, here's the thing. There's a drawback if you're an honest person, okay? Literally, there's a drawback if you're an honest person. If you're a dishonest person who all you care about is personal gain, then there's no drawback at all. You're 100%, you're living easy, right? Easy street. Right down the fucking yellow brick road. But anyone else, if you have actual integrity or moral problems, with not being able to be honest with your audience, there's a problem.
Well, then I guess everything's all good, DSP. Get as many free copies of games as you want. Get them as early as you possibly can. Because given the numerous examples throughout the years of the times that you've lied to your audience and scammed them, you obviously don't take any issue with deceiving your viewers. You obviously don't care whether or not you're being honest with them, despite all of the claims that you do. So please, go get your bag. Get your day one views, DSP. Maximize your profit so that everybody can continue to follow your WWE Champions account and watch how much you spend. Because even when you're living high on the hog, even when you're up, everybody is still pointing and laughing at you.
So allow me to explain. Okay? When they send you these early games, there is always an agreement you must sign in order to have access to these games. There is never a single instance where they will just mail you something and say, here it is. Okay? There's been a few instances for me that did happen.
I can't stand this. This is one of my least favorite things that he does. He tells you, oh, this will never happen. This has never happened in the history of ever, except that happened to me a few times. Just don't speak in absolutes like this and then immediately prove yourself wrong. Immediately prove that everything that you just said was a waste of everybody's time.
But that was because Machinima, my old partner network, had no fucking idea what they were doing. Sometimes they would mail me a game I didn't even ask for. They mailed me, I think, Rock Band once, or was it Guitar Hero? I didn't even ask for it. They just sent it to my house. I was like, what the fuck is this? But other times you are under a legal agreement of how you can cover that game.
And of course, DSP is the exact type of person to look a gift horse in the mouth. Machinima did him a nicety and sent him some free games, maybe even games that he would be willing to cover on his channel and bring in more views and therefore more money. But instead of being appreciative that he was given something for free that he would have had to have paid for otherwise, he belittles this now non-existent company and says that they don't know what they were doing. I bet you he wasn't saying that when he was given a free copy of Fallout 4 for release, but of course that's just cherry picking. That's playing semantics.
So let's just do a case in point. Let's say, for example, you were told you're going to get access to the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC for Elden Ring early. You're going to get it 1 week early, and you're going to be able to make content. Are you kidding me? Do you know how many people will watch my content if I get to play the game a whole week early? I will get a boost in views, boost in attention, likely a boost in support on the streams, in the videos. People will go crazy if I got to play Shadow of the Erd Tree a week early, right?
I really hope that the person in this hypothetical is supposed to be a different content creator and not DSP. Because if this hypothetical person is in fact supposed to be the guy, then I'm willing to say that no, not everybody is going to be excited that you're going to be playing this DLC a whole 1 week earlier. And that simply boils down to the fact that nobody wants to watch garbage gameplay as their first impression. I've never seen.
And wouldn't you have to deal with the fact that everything you said up until that point was completely hypocritical? Wouldn't you have to deal with the fallout of the reputation from everything you said you're not doing? Oh yeah, it would be great if I could get it early. Like, so you would do it if you got it.
Anybody make video games look less appealing than DSP. So no, I'm not inclined to believe that people would be flocking.
But the reason he doesn't want early review copies is because he has too much integrity. But if you gave him a review copy, he would play it, abandoning every principle that he claims to have. Right. Hey, Zarazabusa.
To his channel, even if he did get to play the DLC earlier, even if it was an entire month earlier. I'll say this to my dying breath, DSP really is the worst way to consume any sort of gaming content, and he makes any enjoyable experience of a video game look absolutely miserable.
So absolutely, I'm going to do everything in my power as a content creator to be able to do that, okay? Now, this is a hypothetical. This has not happened. I'm just saying this is an example of what will happen. So you're working with this PR agent to hash this out. And the PR agent would say, okay, what platform do you want it? Blah, blah, blah. You work all that out. And then they will send you an agreement. And the agreement will usually read to something like this. So you agree by accepting this agreement and the copy of the game that you will only put out such and such content in such and such a way in such and such an order. So as
Can you
not
be
to
more
massively
specific?
spoil, or in a way that does not hurt the game. What does that mean? Well, first of all, a lot of these games have timing of when you can do
That
things.
does not
They'll
hurt
first
the
allow you
game.
to put out an
I'm pretty sure I can say with an extreme level of certainty that nowhere in these legal agreements that you're forced to sign in order to get an early review copy, nowhere in it does it say you're not allowed to hurt the game, because that's not how adults talk or write or speak, especially when it comes to legal binding contracts.
early access teaser.
Do not
Maybe you can
hurt.
only play the first 2 hours
Do
of the
no
DLC,
harm to
and then you can't
game.
upload or stream anything else. That's your limit. Then you get in trouble if you go past that.
No harm
Okay?
game.
You're able to put out an early impressions video where you can only talk about the first 2 hours, transparently.
What's wrong with that?
Then you'll be told there's a review embargo, and you can formally review the game on this date, which is usually a few days before the game actually has a full release for everybody else. Okay? So you
sure.
can't stream the rest of it, but
I'll
you can
take
at
your
least
word
make a
for
review
it.
of it.
Why not?
Then, usually and typically, you're told you can still play the game early, maybe a day or two earlier than everybody else, and you have free reign to do whatever you want. So maybe it's like 2 days before everyone else gets it, you can play it and stream it fully, so you do.
And I apologize for letting him ramble on as long as he did, but there didn't appear to be any logical stopping point because he talks in such a strange way.
Yeah,
but everything
I know,
that he's
right?
said so far sounds pretty sweet for everybody involved. You get the game early, you get to show it off to the people that are watching you, you get to show them your first impressions and what you
know.
think about the game pretty transparently. It all sounds pretty robust if you ask me. And if at any point you don't agree with any of those things, you don't have to sign the legally binding contract. That's actually the best part if you ask me, that if any point you don't agree with what's in the contract that you have to sign, you just don't have to sign it and you don't get the game early. I'm just curious as to how DSP is going to spin this into a negative. How is he going to make this a bad thing? Because like I said, so far everything sounds pretty robust and chill. And that's the exact type of content that DSP loves over on DSP Space Gaming.
So what ends up happening in most cases, most new games already are in their entirety on the internet before the game even is available for public sale. Don't you think that kind of kills the whole idea of hype behind a video game?
No,
like, do you remember
because
the
you
days when
don't
there was a
have
big game release and
to
everyone ran out
watch
to play it on
it.
day one, and all of a sudden the whole internet was a buzz with talk about what you're experiencing in the game and the plot and the secret boss and stuff like that. Now, literally the entire game is on the internet early. People know about how the game plays 2 weeks in advance because of the early impressions.
No,
People
you don't
already
have
know the
to
first few hours of every
watch
game.
the
The
early
entire game is there
impressions.
a few days early. So what exactly is the hype behind the game today?
I mean, I would imagine that the hype behind a video game at this point is to actually play the video game. I mean, it's really no different from when DSP was putting up entire playthroughs day one, is it? And I think this would go without saying, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Nobody is being forced to watch early reviews of games. Nobody is forced to watch these full playthroughs that are out a couple of days early. If you're interested in playing a game, it is up to you whether or not you spoil yourself on the game. I mean, Phil himself says that he goes out of his way to not spoil himself on new games. So what impact does this actually have on DSP? why is he talking about it? Why is he concerning himself with how other people are enjoying their video games and how they're enjoying their video game media? Given how little impact this actually has on him, according to his own words, this entire segment just comes off as resentment towards the video games industry for taking away his day one views, which I could absolutely understand him being upset about if he were to just come out and say it like that. But instead, he likes to play pretend that he actually cares about other people and the way that they experience their video games, which just isn't the case. He couldn't give a shit less.
And the answer is there is none. These game companies, in their hunger to create hype for their games, actually kill all hype for their games with this practice. Back in the day,
Kill all the hype. All the hype is
was a very good
killed.
reason.
If
Print
someone
media.
says something on Twitter,
Back then, in order to get a game review, there was
the
no
hype
full
killer.
internet. So you had to go to the store and you had to buy Electronic Gaming Monthly, Game Pro, PlayStation Magazine, Xbox Magazine,
Damn
PC
hype
Gamer.
killers.
And those print mediums would need to get access to the game early so they could play it, review it, and print the copies of the magazine to ship to the store first so you could read the review and then judge if you want to buy the game on release day. There is literally no good reason at all for game companies to be sending early access to anyone. All it does is spoil the game and create an air of disingenuous content for the internet. Allow me to explain what I mean by that.
Doesn't spoil it for me because I don't read the spoilers.
And before he gets into that, I just want to point out that he seems to understand that back in the day when things went into print media and people had to ship magazines to store, that there was a need for these people to get these games early so that they could review them and get them there on time. But he doesn't understand now that when people review games for their own YouTube channels, that they still need a period of time in order to play the game, come up with a cohesive thought about the game, and then put it into a quality video that people are actually going to want to watch and take information from. I mean, I shouldn't be shocked by this information because DSP doesn't put any sort of thought or effort into any of his videos. I can say that till I'm blue in the face. But I know for a fact that he's watched these videos, he's seen these reviews, he's seen content creators that do actually put effort into their videos. Does he genuinely not understand that it takes an amount of time to do that? That writing the scripts for those reviews is a timely process, and making sure that they are cohesive and informative at the same time is something that is to be applauded? Maybe it's because he fancied himself a game reviewer when he was doing The Hateful Truth. But as anybody who's actually watched any of those could tell you, those were barely informative at all. Most of the time it was just
That's a good point, Rayhan. When he was on Twitter
ultimately
and it was like, everyone playing State of Decay too early is a paid shill. And then everyone dunked on him, rightly so. And he's like, I'm sorry. That wasn't a mistake. That was my depression. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, you guys. That was my depression. And then months later, he was like, actually, I wasn't sorry. I just said that. Everyone who played these games earlier paid shills. And he's such a fucking scumbag. You leave me alone. The reason I said that is because of my mental illness. And then when the heat died down, he was like, haha, I take back my apology. Ha ha ha. What a fucking dick.
Mounted to
What a little bastard. Little fatherless behavior.
Nothing and no information being learned. But it's for that very reason that these people are given an amount of time that would actually make sense, so that they have time to write a script, so that they have time to actually edit their videos in an entertaining way. Because a competent review that people actually enjoy is going to be fantastic marketing for your game and build plenty of hype. On the other hand, something like The Hateful Truth is going to do a disservice to your game, because I don't think that any game should be associated with this guy and his uninformed opinions for 20 minutes at a time.
If you are one of these content creators who gets games early, you're in the circle.
Well, yeah, later when he does talk about it, he does say, like, yeah, well, what I said wasn't wrong. Like, he really wasn't apologizing at all. He just wanted people to not make fun of him.
As they would say.
You can't make fun of me. If I blame it on my depression, then you just look like you're unsympathetic towards people with mental illness. That's basically it. If you read between the lines. I mean, he didn't literally come out and say that, but in his own scummy way, he made that pretty clear.
Okay. You know all the PR agents for all the big publishers. They know you. They start offering you things early. They start offering you access. Hey, we'll fly you out to an event. You can cover a game early. You know, you get basically it's the life, right? How many YouTubers that are big do you know that get everything early? They fly out to events. They do all this special hoity-toity stuff.
I don't know
why they get that?
any of them.
Because they're butt kissers. Because they literally agree to all of these agreements.
I don't listen to these
get
people.
out and do good for themselves. But is it honest? Well, allow me to explain my take on this.
Why would I need your take on this, DSP? You just laid out the entire scenario. You just told me how all of it works, apparently, and from my perspective, it sounds pretty cool. And it seems pretty short-sighted to just consider all of these people butt kissers because they go out to these events and they get these games early because they agree to the contracts. Especially given the fact that in this very scenario that you've laid out, the contract that apparently these people are signing has nothing dishonest in it. So going based off of all of the information that you've given us so far, it sounds like these people are pleasant to work with, uphold their end of the deal, and provide entertaining content to people who want to see it. That's why, again, this entire segment just seems like a cope because you're incapable of networking, because you don't actually want to be associated with any of the people that are in the industry that you work in. And I want to point out that I'm using the word work very lightly. I just think that it's really amusing how upset he gets about other people just being easy to work with and doing the content that people want to see. He's just got such a warped perspective about this entire content creation thing, especially when it comes to video games.
Think of it this way. You get an early copy of a game.
Why would he know anything about
game
video
sucks.
games?
But you're told all you can do is 2 hours of gameplay. It's all you can show. All you can do is do an early impressions video. You can't review the game until a few days before it comes out.
If I got an early review copy and I was under one of these agreements and the game really sucked, I would play it and I would be very reserved in my feedback. I would let the game speak for itself. I would speak in very objective terms, and I wouldn't be a giant, massive prick, dickhead, idiot, immature asshole and say, this game sucks. This game is shit. I don't like it. You shouldn't buy it. Because I would want to do right by the people who are entrusting me with the game's reputation. Like... This is very simple, but you would have to have a level of high-minded maturity in order to actually behave in a professional manner. Again, something that flies right over DSP's head, so there's no point in even trying to approach him with any sort of offer.
Oh, and then you get to stream that game 2 days early. If that game sucks, are you going to say in your early impressions that it really sucks? Or are you going to say, well, maybe there's some things I like and don't like. I can't wait to play more to find out. If you say the game sucks up front, even if it does, who's going to care about you covering the rest of that game? No one. No one wants to see you stream it early. No one wants to care about your review. You already said it sucked in the early impressions. So how many early impressions videos out there do you really think you're going to say this game sucks?
Well, it all depends on the content creator, DSP. If they're willing to risk their reputation and recommend games that they actually don't think are good, that's entirely up to them. Also, just because you don't enjoy a game doesn't mean that you can't continue.
And maybe if at some point down the line, when there is no agreement in place, I would give more subjective opinions about the game and say, you know what, actually, I thought it wasn't a very good game.
Continue to make content.
And I'm sure whatever corporation I was in agreement with would not come after me for such a thing.
And about that game. If you genuinely don't think that the game is very good given your first impressions, you could tell your audience that and tell them that you're going to continue to play and see if it gets any better and keep them informed. I'm sure that they would like to know. If there's aspects to a game that you don't like and aspects to a game that you do enjoy, then I would imagine you would just divulge on that information and tell them like it is. But of course, for DSP, everything is black and white. If you don't like one aspect of a game, apparently you're just not going to disclose that information and kiss the game's ass because you don't get any views if you don't. I mean, I've never seen it work that way. I've absolutely seen negative reviews of video games, but I also don't live in the pignatized delusional world of DSP.
Nearly none. There will be a few people who will break the mold and be honest, but you'll probably usually notice those people who do that are not the ones who get games early all the time. Maybe every once in a while they do, and then all of a sudden you notice they don't do it anymore, okay? We'll follow that.
But they do, then.
So already, if you know you're getting a game early, you're going to get this coverage. In the back of your mind, what are you thinking? Man, the more positively I talk about this game, the more people are going to want to see me play it early. The more people will want to see my review, and the more money I'm going to make. So why would I say it sucks?
Because I would imagine that your ultimate goal of reviewing video games is to be a trustworthy reviewer that people know that they can go to and get an honest review from DSP. And in doing that, you are going to wind up getting more money in the future. You're going to have people continuously come back to you again and again and again to watch reviews because they genuinely trust your opinion. Not everybody is as short-sighted as you, DSP. Not everybody just goes crazy because they see the dollar signs like you do. Some people really do value their authenticity and honesty to their audience. And I think that it's really telling that you think that everybody in the world is that flippant, because to me that just sounds like you're trying to excuse some of your own behaviors and thoughts.
So innately, just the way that this relationship exists, it makes that person, that content creator, have a monstrous temptation to lie about the game. You see? Now, of course, they can
No.
always hide behind the fact and say, oh, well, it was just an early impressions. I didn't really play the full game or whatever. But it doesn't matter. There's the temptation will always be there. If you have personal gain and benefit from saying a game is good, why wouldn't you?
Because if you say that the game is good and you're supposed to be a trustworthy review and it actually turns out that the game isn't good and you were a paid shill, people will remember that. I swear that I can't mention Payday 3 without people bringing up the fact that Actman told them that the game was going to be good and to trust in him, and when they did so, it turned out poorly. Unfortunately for the Actman, in that action, he managed to tarnish some of his reputation for a lot of people. So big ups a lot of people, obviously. And that's actually the repercussion that would happen. That's the natural conclusion that people would come to. And how many times in a row can you recommend a bad video game before people just stop coming to your videos because they know you're a paid shill that nobody has respect for?
Now, in addition to that, think of it this way. If you continue to get things early, you will continue to get early access, early preview videos, reviews, and then streaming it earlier than everybody else, that's going to continue to make you money. That's going to continue to allow you to have business success on the internet. So why on earth, unless a game really was a bad dumpster fire, why on earth would you have any incentive to say something was bad? And if you say games are good and these publishers now make money as a basis from your content, they'll continue to send you free stuff.
speak in very
because they know, oh, you're the golden boy now. You're our money train. You're our ticket. If we give you early stuff, you make it look good, everyone goes out and buys it, and now we make money off of it, right? So it's this symbiotic relationship where you say stuff,
which is a word I just now remembered.
You profit, they profit, and continue to send you the stuff early. That's the situation with these games, okay?
I would imagine that any reviewer worth their salt who actually has passion for video games or the video game industry would not want these video game publishers and developers to benefit off of a bad game. So of course they wouldn't go out of their way to hype up a game that they don't think that they should be making any money off of. Now, on the off chance that a bad reviewer does actually shill a game that doesn't deserve it, it's entirely up to the audience whether or not they continue to watch this person's videos and give them their time. Now, I can't make those people stop watching the reviewers, and I can't make every reviewer honestly review a game, and I never would want to, because I think ultimately that's up to each individual person and everybody's going to make their own decisions, and they should be allowed to do that. But of course, DSP's not interested in that. He doesn't want people to make their own decisions. He wants absolute control over every decision they make and all of their thoughts, because anybody who doesn't think exactly like DSP and carry out all of the decisions that he would is obviously a damn dirty detractor who needs to be wiped off the face of the planet in Minecraft, obviously.
Now, that's how it's always been. Literally, that's how it has been, okay? When you have review embargoes and you say you cannot actually talk about your feelings about the game till the day of the review, literally, that is a not so written but unspoken rule. You can't criticize a video game till the review date, okay? So let's say, again, Shadow of the Erdtree comes out, what, late June? What if I was told that I could review it 4 days before it comes out? I literally can only play the first 2 hours, and I literally cannot criticize the game during the 2 hours of gameplay, because that's considered a review. I have to just play it and comment on elements of the game, like react to it, but I literally can't say this is good or this is bad. I have to just play it and then let the content speak for itself. And then when the review embargo lifts, I can release a formal review, and then I can give you my opinions on the game. But everything up to the date of the review embargo is literally a paid advertisement.
I've heard him mention this before, that people are allowed to play the game on stream for early impressions, but can't actually commentate on whether or not they like something. That the content just has to speak for itself. And I'm struggling to see how that's actually an issue. You watch this person that you know and love play a video game, and you should be able to tell by their mannerisms, by the way that they speak and the way that they look if they have a face cam, whether or not they're enjoying something. And even if there was no commentary whatsoever, if you're watching a video game being played, you should be able to tell whether or not that's a game that you're going to be interested in. You should be able to identify mechanics that you would or wouldn't like yourself. To me, that's the primary difference between watching a first impressions video and an actual review. For some games, I don't want every single mechanic broken down piece by piece and explained in great detail. Sometimes I do want to see some genuine gameplay so I can determine whether or not I'm interested in the game myself. Regardless of my personal preference, though, I'm failing to see how anybody would have an issue with this setup. That's of course assuming that the person you're watching isn't saying only positive things while having negatives that they're not allowed to say.
Now you might say, well, wait a minute, how is it a paid advertisement if you didn't receive any monetary compensation from the game publisher? Because compensation doesn't have to be monetary. Compensation can be attention, views, and exclusive access. And that's exactly what it is. You are paid with exclusive access to a piece of content to then not talk honestly about the content until a certain date. That is called paid exclusivity. That's exactly what it is. It's an actual paid advertisement. So that is why you'll notice whenever these companies do these promotions and give these gamers the stuff early, they have to put, usually in the video descriptions, in the posts on social media, #ad. But the thing is, no one cares. Literally no one pays attention to that. They all just say, oh, look, so this big streamer who I know got a game early, let's go watch them play it. Unbeknownst to you, they literally can't be honest about what's in that content. It's all fluff.
That's
it's
not
all
how they decide if they want to play
They
the
can't
game. They
review the
base
game
it off
because
of
that's a
what they
breaking of
see
their
from
terms of
the
service or
game,
their,
not from what
your user
the
agreement
person
with the
playing
publisher
it
to make that game early.
says.
And I think that DSP really nailed something there, but he doesn't quite realize what he said. People don't care. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, what I mean is, obviously I'm kidding, but seriously, there are a lot of people who genuinely just don't care whether or not their content creator of choice is being paid to play a game early or not. Some of them don't even care if they're being paid to say positive things about the game, because the reason that they're there is because they like the content creator. They like the personality that they bring. They find entertainment in the content that they create, regardless of what the game is or isn't. And that's, of course, before even addressing the fact that there's many people out there that do understand that this is how review copies work and that this is how the industry has been going for a very long time. And yet they still choose to navigate this minefield and watch these early reviews and take everything with a grain of salt and come to their own determination. Because unlike DSP, that's something that many people can do. They can put their own logic to the test and figure out through all of the pieces that they were given from these reviewers whether or not they're going to enjoy the game and whether or not it's going to be worth their money. There's absolutely pitfalls to this process in which people review video games online now. But for people who don't care, this process is fantastic. And for people who do actually care, the process can absolutely be worked with. It's only the people in the middle who pretend to care but yet need all of their opinions force-fed to them through these content creators that suffer. And pardon me if this is a little cold, but if you're one of those people and this is a problem for you, then I guess you get what you get and you get to suffer.
And this happens all the time. But no one pays attention to it, and we all just act like it's normal. It's because it's been normalized.
He thinks everyone is so much dumber than he
in the
is
industry
when
get
he's
stuff early and cannot be
already
honest
really
about it
dumb.
because it's an ad, but we just accept it, right? So these people who are the golden
They don't
boys
even
of the gaming
realize
industry
that the
get everything
game is
early,
bad.
kiss its butt, make tons of bank doing it, continue that vicious cycle of over promotion for literal nothing. People keep throwing them fucking money and popularity, and then you get.
So not only does he think that everyone is so stupid that they would go and watch a streamer, see them play a bad game, the streamer says, actually, I know you think this game is bad, but trust me, goob, this game is really good. And then that person buys the game and they play it and they're like, oh shit, now I see that the game is bad. Not only does he think that people do that, he thinks people don't learn from that and distrust the source of the information that they were misled with. So he has to sit here and tell you as if you don't have a functioning brain and can't figure that out for yourself. Like, imagine how stupid you have to be to need this advice from him.
Game after game after game that comes out that sucks shit, but you
he's
fell
so
for the trap.
Dumb. It just makes
what I
him
hate
come
about
across
modern
as
gaming.
incredibly
Why is he
stupid.
contributing all of these bad games selling well to all of these content creators that are getting early review copies of these games? Does he have any sort of data or receipts in order to back this up, or is he just coming up with this out of his ass? Because I don't think that review copies even have to exist for people to just accept slop video games at this point. I mean, we're quite literally looking at a guy who has spent $17,000 on a Candy Crush mobile clone. A guy who will buy every single yearly Call of Duty release despite saying that he hates it and the company that's made it. So is this him outright admitting that he's being affected by all of these early game reviewers praising games that don't deserve it? Or is he just the prime example of exactly what I'm trying to say, that people are going to continue to buy bad games because they just accept whatever's in front of them for a brief amount of good time?
Back in the day, 10 years ago, it was all everyone on equal ground. Go buy the game, go play it, put the content up at the same time, and everyone can be honest. Today, it doesn't even matter if you're honest. There's already 10 to 15 people who have kissed the game's butt because they got paid to do so. It's a horrible, horrible slippery slope that we have slid the fuck down and don't realize we're sliding down.
Oh my god. Okay, listen, take me seriously,
I disagree,
please.
DSP, and I think that the process that they're using now has been in use for quite a while at this point. So anybody who cares about the video games industry or cares about whether or not they're getting an honest review has already figured out what they're going to do. And obviously anybody who doesn't care whether or not they're getting an honest review still doesn't care. So I don't know who you think that you're informing. I don't know who you think that you're breaking the news to. At the end of the day, it's up to every individual on what they're going to do, whether or not they watch this content creator or that content creator. Whether or not these reviewers honestly review a game because of their own integrity, or whether or not they just become paid shills and get their money. That's for each person to make their own decision, and there's nothing that I can do one way or another. But what I can do is cut this clip right now, because it is a very long clip, and I think that I'm done for today. Hopefully I'll catch you in the part 2 where he continues this rant and then goes on to talk about the new Marvel game that is coming out. But of course, none of that can happen before we take a look at some of the comments from my last video, so of course it's big ups to the 60 Skulls. Crooked Hound says, I find it odd to hear him complain about gaming journalists when he is a prime example of the absolute worst gaming journalist. Whether he would call himself that or not, between his opinion on games, his ability to be informative, and how biased he is towards companies, he's no better than them, if not way worse. And by the way, Atlas agrees, because he's absolutely guilty of all of the same behavior that he claims to hate from these gaming journalists. The only real difference, if you ask me, is that they can get a modicum of respect from the general public because they don't behave in the same way that DSP does emotionally. These games journalists typically don't lash out at these companies and go tell the devs to go do things in Minecraft. Fate's Frozen Flame says, DSP doesn't understand what art style is. I guarantee he thinks that means 1080p and buttery smooth 60 frames a second, or whatever buzzwords he wants to use. And I'm inclined to agree with you, because he just fundamentally doesn't understand that an art style is far more important than the general hyper-realistic graphics that so many games nowadays are doing. Despite being 42 years old, he seems to be suffering from the same affliction that afflicts so many Zoomer styles out there. And that's if there's not enough things moving on screen, if there's not enough flashing colors, if there's not enough bright lights going off, his brain just can't seem to focus on it and he becomes uninterested. I guess we can just be thankful that all of those stylized games that kick ass DS people just never get to experience, and they're probably better off that way. And Go to Boehm says, I know I did not just hear the man who admitted himself that he has no friends, only leaves his house once a week, and that chat is his only social interaction. Call anyone else antisocial. Unfortunately, I have to inform you that you absolutely did. As ironic as it is, DSP loves to pretend that anybody who disagrees with him is some basement-dwelling isolationist style person, when the reality is the roles are exactly reversed. Every detractor that I've ever talked to has a bustling social life and has plenty of friends online and offline that they interact with on a daily basis, and they also have real people jobs. But of course, DSP lives in his pignatized delusional world where up is down and down is up. So as far as he perceives the world, he's actually the one that is having all sorts of meaningful social interaction. Meanwhile, everybody else is just living under a rock and being antisocial. Sound good? Sounds good to me. And by the way, God agrees. But speaking of things that God would agree with and appreciate, I want to give a shout out to everybody who watched the video, especially if you made it this far. Hopefully I'll catch all of you guys in the next video, but until then, make sure that you check out other detractor content and dive deeper into that. Snore tags.
Thank you, Atlas. A lot to respond to. He has this rant so many times, and he thinks he's so right, and he thinks it's just an easy well of argumentation to dive into. Like, just calling people who get early review copies shills, just on a loop. Like, oh, I don't know what to talk about. I don't have anything to talk about in my podcast that I have to talk about. I guess I'll talk about how people who get early review copies are shills, because I don't get them anymore, and that makes me upset. By the way, nothing I say is even able to be argued against, because everyone knows it's true. And, like, you get situations where, with the Marvel Rivals thing, where a very badly worded press release is like, you can't say subjective statements that hurt the marketability of the game. And he's like, see, they all do this. See, I'm right. I'm so vindicated, guys. You have to say I'm right now. Everyone on the internet has to stop saying I'm wrong and start saying I'm right.
Literally.
Let's keep it going. Caught in black and white.
Literally in the contract for Marvel Rivals to get alpha access.
Oh, there it is.
It says you can't criticize the game negatively. You can only say it's good. You're okay with being lied to.
Doesn't say that.
You're literally okay with being told half-truths. And literally they get all the views and all the attention because people are so fucking dumb that they just sit there and watch paid advertisements all day. You want me to actually discuss how much you have to pay me for me to play any game on my channel? And get, what, a few hundred views? Now you might say, why in the holy hell is Phil bringing this up today? Well, I'll tell you why.
He brings it
because
up all the
finally,
time.
for the first time, we actually have concrete evidence it's happening. It's not just speculation anymore, all right? It's actually concretely happening with this game Marvel Rivals, okay? Marvel Rivals is a game, as I already stated, it kind of plays like Overwatch, only you control characters from the Marvel Universe. The Hulk, Thor, Spider-Man, you know, all these really cool, notable characters from, especially from the MCU recently. And it's a team-based game, and it's basically third person, but you sometimes go to first person to do like ultimate abilities and things like that. So people are currently playing it in the early alpha stage, meaning it's not even in beta yet. It's just alpha. They're designing the game based on, you know, feedback and the like.
Why did he feel inclined to put air quotes around early alpha? Early alpha is a stage in which games are allowed to exist, DSP. People are allowed to test these games while they're in an alpha state. By putting air quotes around it, it seems like he's trying to insinuate that it's a non-existent state, that they're just making up this term. Sometimes it's the smaller things that don't make any sense that really catch my eye. And with how frequently he misuses air quotes, I'm starting to believe that he just doesn't understand how to use them to begin with.
And right now, some streamers already seem to have keys, and they're playing it, and they're handing out keys to others on their streams. You'll find social media right now is full of posts about Marvel Rivals, okay?
And every time that he says something like this, oh, social media is a buzz, everybody's talking about, my first response is, where, DSP? Because I'm not seeing any of these posts. I'm not seeing any of these people talking about this random game. Now, granted, I'm not on social media all that often. In all honesty, I'm on YouTube more than anything. But the only person that I've ever actually heard even talking about this game is DSP. Maybe I'm not the target demographic. Maybe I don't hang out in the circles where people are discussing this game. I just think that it's funny that every time DSP seems to think that there's this new white hot popular thing that everybody is going on about it, I've never heard about it for some reason, and he's the only person that I hear bringing it up. I'm often left questioning whether or not I'm just out of touch or if DSP is blowing something out of proportion.
But you might not actually realize what's going on. Well, guess what? Someone whistle blew. Someone spilled the beans. I'm going to read this directly from a tweet from a seagull. That's actually the actual address on Twitter, a seagull. Extremely disappointed in at Marvel Rivals. Multiple creators asked for key codes to gain access to the playtest, and they're being asked to sign a contract. The contract signs away your right to negatively review the game. Many streamers have signed without reading just to play the game. Insanity. They then posted up the actual screen grab. I'm going to read you the actual word-for-word part of the contract that people are required to sign to get this game early. Are you ready?
And then you're going to
Word for word.
misinterpret it and
Section
say that
2.1,
they literally said
non-disparagement.
something else.
The content creator agrees not to make any public statements or engage in discussions that are detrimental to the reputation of the game. This includes, but is not limited to, A, making disparaging or satirical comments about any game-related material, such as in-game features, characters, or music. B, engaging in malicious comparisons with competitors, or belittling the gameplay or differences of Marvel Rivals, or providing subjective negative reviews of the game. Wait, huh? Did you listen to that final portion?
Yeah, did you?
Or providing subjective negative reviews of the game.
Yes, DSP, my ears do actually work. I understand the things that you're saying, and I definitely don't need them repeated to me. And this absolutely is a prime example of a bad contract that none of these content creators should be signing if they have any sort of dignity at all. But DSP really hit the nail on the head when he was describing the problem to begin with. So many of these content creators didn't apparently read the contract or just didn't care about it, which is entirely their prerogative, of course. For anybody who didn't actually read the contract they were signing, I just have to ask why. Because if you have enough clout on the internet, if you have a little something going on as far as streaming is concerned, at least enough to get into these early access style situations, I would hope that you would conduct yourself with a little more professionalism and actually read the contracts in which you're signing. It just seems like good idea 101 to me. But maybe they were just taking after their favorite content creator, DSP, who was notorious for not reading contracts before he signs them as well. But for any content creator that did actually sign the contract after reading it and just didn't care about what it said, that was the gamble that they were willing to take. And if any of those content creators suffer repercussions for not accurately representing this game to their audience, then I guess they just get what they deserve, don't they? I'm failing to see how this is a DSP problem.
It didn't say providing subjective reviews. It said providing subjective negative reviews of the game. Literally in the contract for Marvel Rivals to get alpha access, it says you can't criticize the game negatively.
Again,
you can only say it's good.
He reads it word for word, and he's like, I'm going to read this word for word. And then he says, it literally says, and then he says something that it didn't say. That's, what a little bastard.
Now, this is a bold move.
Fucknut.
Okay? Like I said, up until now, most of these game publishers have not put this into writing. It's been the unspoken rule, right? There were content creators who would do the early access agreements, get the game early, play it, and then criticize it, and then what would happen? The agreements would never come again. They would just be blacklisted from those services, and you'd never hear from that PR rep again to get access to another game. Oh, that's the guy that said our game wasn't good. Fuck that guy. I guess he just doesn't understand how the industry works, right?
No.
You know, he talks about these things like he's so in the know, like he has all of the information, but how do you have that information, DSP? You always tell us that you never have been and never will be like any of those people, that you would never put yourself in any of those positions. So how do you know how they work behind the scenes, DSP? Do you have some sort of background information, DSP? Do you have some sort of insider knowledge, maybe some email correspondence or some letters in writing that we could look at? Because, and I'll put this very bluntly, you're a known liar. Every single word that comes out of your mouth must be questioned to the nth degree. So if you don't have an inside guy and you don't have any sort of receipts that you can show us, I'm really only left to believe two other options. That of course being either that he is actively lying when he says that he's never been a part of these deals and that's the only way that he actually knows how they work behind the scenes, or he's just talking out of his ass and has no idea what he's talking about. I don't quite know which one is worse. I guess it's up to all of you to decide what you believe. But when you do come to that decision, please let me know in the comments, because right now I'm on the fence and I hate nothing more than sitting on this goddamn fence not making up my own mind.
But in this case, they are outright putting it in the contract saying if you criticize our game, any portion of it, if you satirize it, if you compare it with another game in a negative way, if you say any part of our game is negative in a subjective fashion, you terminate your agreement and you lose access to the game. And
but if you
likely
say
you'll be
it in
blacklisted
an
and never get access to
objective
games ever again.
fashion, it's fine. So in
And
other
I might
words, be
sound like
factual.
a broken record at this point, but again, DSP, it is entirely within their own prerogative whether or not they sign these contracts. It's their own responsibility to read them and understand what they're agreeing to. So if they get blacklisted because they don't know that they're saying something that they're not supposed to be saying, that's entirely their own fault. And if that were to happen, if all of these people were to be blacklisted from the industry getting games early, wouldn't that be exactly the kind of outcome that you would be praying for? Because that's that many more content creators that aren't doing this practice that you disagree with. And I see a couple of people in DSP's chat, so I guess big ups Dab Hands and Unbiased Fan, because they're kind of saying the same thing. That the game is in an early alpha state and that they're really only there to test the functionality, not to hear their actual opinions. And while I see how that could be true and how that could justify the statement that was put into the contract, I still don't think it's wise to put something as blatant as that in the contract, because you get exact situations like this. I would imagine that everybody would be better off if there was just some sort of requirement to say that this is an early alpha access before the gameplay starts, or maybe have something on the screen to indicate that. And if the company really wanted to take it the extra mile, they could ask all of these streamers, or even require them, to state before the gameplay that none of their opinions are going to be accurate representations of the final product and that everything is subject to change. But including the statement that they did in the contract the way that they did was a PR nightmare waiting to happen. All it really took was one person that was willing to actually read through the contract and make everything public, and that's exactly what happened.
So I want you to think about that. Okay? Again, this is something that I've been saying for years and years, and everyone's like, oh, that's not true. Here it actually is in black and white. I read you the contract. I didn't make that up. I read it word for word. All right? This is where gaming is going, because people have allowed that slippery slope to get steeper and steeper, and they keep flying down it at a rate. You ever see National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, where Clark Griswold gets on the sled, the metal sled, and he puts the lubricant on it, and he sits down, and he just careens forward like a rocket through town, and it burns a hole in his ass, right? That's what's happening right now in the games industry with this early access bullshit.
You know, I have never actually seen that movie, and with how often that DSP references it, I probably never will, simply out of spite. But if that's the level of comedy that the movie consists of, I never had a chance of enjoying it to begin with. So I guess DSP really did me a service, didn't he? So big ups for that, I guess.
Literally, we have gone so far ahead of anything acceptable or reasonable. People are literally getting early access and getting so many benefits to it. Tons of views, tons of cash rolling in, because they are the exclusive people who get to play the games and do the early impressions and the early reviews, and they just reap the benefits, and the cycle continues. And you want to know the really sad fact about all of this, folks? Here's the really sad fact about all of it, all right? You ready? That was the wrong thing I just clicked. Most people have no problem with it. Most people think that this process is fine and dandy, acceptable, and should just continue. It's fine that people can lie to us about games, or at least be only half truthful about games so they can benefit. That's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, what do you want them to do, DSP? Do you want them to make signs and stand outside of the White House and let the president know that the early access to video games is unfair and that people are being scammed? I mean, genuinely, what do you want these people to do? Because you wouldn't know whether or not they continue to watch the content or not. That's not data that you have access to. I said this in the first part to this rant, but anybody who does actually care should be able to navigate the video game review minefield that it is and still figure out whether or not they're going to like an upcoming game. All it takes is a little more effort on your behalf. And anybody who doesn't care, doesn't care. So what is this rant really good for? You're upset, agitated, and perturbed for what, DSP? What are you going to gain out of this? Just another terrible segment for your terrible pre-cum piss cast?
So you're okay with being lied to. I just want to be clear, by the way, this actually helps me to figure out if I'm centered or not, which I'm not. Because now I'm definitely centered. There we go. You're okay with being lied to. You're literally okay with being told half-truths. You like the fact that there's content creators that every day they turn on that camera and they turn on their broadcast, they're just advertising to you. That's fine. As long as you get a little laugh out of it, you're entertained. You're not getting any worthwhile content. It's literally just for money, just a shill, but you're okay with this. And there's people out there who are like, yeah, that's fine. That's what you want. This is what I was against back in the day. When I first started on YouTube, I strongly criticized this. I said, anyone who's just totally in advertising and getting paid stuff. Remember, this goes back. Let me go back to my regular screen now. This goes all the way back to the days of, now the camera's not centered, so that's really weird, because that should have been. This goes all the way back to the days when I called out Tobuscus, Toby Turner. You guys remember Toby Turner? No one else does.
Oh yeah, nobody remembers Toby Turner except for all of those super catchy and animated songs that he made back in the day that people, especially my age, still reference. It's amazing to me that DSP will go out of his way to say that nobody remembers Toby Turner or Tobuscus, as if people are going to remember DSP for anything other than beating his meat on stream. Just the audacity of this guy is astonishing sometimes. He thinks just because people aren't around anymore, they're not making content, that they're immediately forgotten by the public. And that's probably why he's so proud of simply existing on the YouTube platform for as long as he has, because he thinks that as long as he's uploading the same slop that he's always been uploading, that he for some reason has some sort of legacy that will live on. When the reality is, when DSP is done, the only thing that people are going to remember is how much of a lolcow he was and how fun it was to make fun of him the entire ride. And after saying that string of sentences that I just said, I actually went out of my way to go to Tobuscus's channel to see if he was still making content, to see if he was still uploading, and here's a screenshot of that. So as you can see, he is definitely still making content. His most recent video was just 2 weeks ago. But if you go ahead and take a look at some of his view counts, the first thing that you're going to notice is he is absolutely dunking on DSP's numbers, that's for sure. Typically getting 20 to 30,000 views per video. Not that he uploads all that often, but that's still far more people watching his content than DSP's. But like DSP says, nobody even remembers who Tobuscus is.
But Toby Turner, who's now fallen from grace and no one watches or likes anymore, at one point was known as one of the big YouTube gamers, even though he wasn't a gamer. He was a guy who made stupid songs and then started playing games only when they were monetizable. He was actually one of the worst when it came to that. Like, he literally did everything for money, and that was it.
And you haven't, DSP? You totally haven't based a large portion of all of your content based around monetary value? I've definitely said this before, but DSP is one of the only content creators that I've seen base so much of their content around monetary value, around making money. So much so that even back in the day, as early as 2010, people were going out of their way to ask him what the best way to support him was, whether or not that he was actually making any sort of ad revenue money off of their mobile style ad viewing. I just don't think that that's something a normal viewer on YouTube has to concern themselves with. But obviously the story is different when you're a DSP den. You must be informed on the best way to contribute to the Achdolf Pigler style stream, of course. And that's before even addressing the near constant begging that is going on every single stream that DSP has pretty much ever done.
So back in the day, he decided that he was going to do all these ad campaigns for video game companies, notably EA Sports. EA Sports. The dude has never touched a game in his life, a sports game. But he got a big contract because he was prominent on YouTube. Literally, all his ads are just shilling the game, you know, doing stupid jokes. And those ads are running on other gamers' content, including mine. And I called it out. I said, get these fucking ads off my videos. They have no place being on my videos. Number one, they're shilling a product the guy doesn't play. They're completely dishonest. The guy's not even a fucking gamer. This is blatant fake advertising, saying something that is real is not. And this doesn't belong on YouTube. Okay?
But please notice that he is absolutely leaving out the real problem that he actually had when it came to that ad being ran on his YouTube channel. And the issue that he took was that it was kind of an ad for Toby Turner's channel on top of DSP's. He was legitimately more upset about the fact that a content creator was in an advertisement that was going to apparently draw eyes away from DSP's channel. It wasn't because he was a fake gamer. Okay, maybe it was a little bit, but that wasn't the real issue that DSP took. No, of course not. The real issue was that DSP was concerned that viewers were going to go from his channel to Tobuscus's instead and find better content that is actually meaningful to them, whatever the hell that's even supposed to mean, and DSP was going to miss out on that sweet, sweet YouTube money that he loved oh so much. And while I'm not going to go dig up the tweet correspondence between the two of them, I assure you that Tobuscus was nothing but a gentleman to DSP, which is far more than he deserved. But this is exactly why earlier I said that everything that comes out of DSP's mouth must be questioned, because the second that you actually just agree with whatever he's saying so that we can move on with the story is the second that you buy into his retconned history.
The sad fact is that's a lot of content today. Back then, you knew that was an ad when that ran. Today, the content people were putting out is ads, constant ads. And people are so ignorant because it's just the industry now. No, it's not. There's real people making content. They just don't get paid tens of thousands of dollars for it. Every single time they boot up a game, they don't make $1,000 because they're normal fucking people like you and me. They're the ones who are going to be honest about a game experience, but they don't get the game 2 weeks early because they didn't kiss butt and they care about being honest and transparent with their audience. They don't want to lie to get ahead and make the bag. But this is what the whole industry has become.
And that's a pretty absolute statement, DSP, that this is what the entire industry has become. But what he fails to acknowledge is that there are plenty of content creators out there who don't get games early. Hell, they don't even get them on day one. But yet they still have the ability to pull in an audience. They still have an ability to keep people entertained on these games. So this whole story about how it's unfair to him and every other content creator that they don't get these games early because they're not part of this elitist club is just nonsense. The entire thing is just a cope because he is unable to actually garner any sort of legitimate audience. The only people that are left watching DSP unironically are incredibly dented. And luckily for the entire world, that deep of a dent is few and far between.
This is just so fucking sad. I've been talking about this for over a decade. And everyone always says, I'm crazy. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm a conspiracy theorist. I got a tinfoil hat on. We literally have the evidence today. It's in the fucking contracts now saying you can't be negative about the game if you play it early. I don't know what other evidence people need. Honestly, it's now there in black and fucking white. Anyone who's getting everything early, why are you supporting them? Can I ask you that honest question? If you know someone who's a content creator who literally, they get everything early, special treatment, right? Like there's some fucking special snowflake on this planet that's better than you, and they get everything early. Why the fuck would you support them?
Probably because most people don't conflate getting a game early with just being objectively better than them. I'm not quite sure how you came to that conclusion, but I think it's more telling about how you value yourself more than anything. But the simplest answer really is that they enjoy the content that this person puts out, whether or not they get the games early or not, so they go out of their way to support this content creator. Aren't you the person that's always telling your own audience that if they enjoy the streams, if they enjoy any of the content, then they should be sure to contribute so that it can continue to happen? Well, that's also true for other content creators, DSP, whether you like them or not. Instead of questioning why people give to these content creators that you don't like, maybe you should try and take a look at what these other content creators are doing that maybe you could adapt into your own streams to be more appealing to more people. But of course, that would require some sort of actual effort on your behalf. That would require some sort of thinking to actually try and better yourself. And it's far easier to just hate and blame these people for being shills.
Do you not understand how this industry works? That's exactly how it works. Do you think that the celebrity in a commercial that's endorsing a product has ever fucking used that product before? No, they got a paycheck. So what's the difference between that and this? Literally nothing. But because there was someone who used to be an honest content creator, but now has become a paid shill, you still think they're the same that they used to be. Folks, people change over time. They do, for the far worse. And sometimes for the far better.
Oh, he realized exactly how that sounded right after he finished saying it, so of course he had to double back and say, oh, of course sometimes they change for the better too. Nah, DSP, we knew exactly what you were getting at. You're one of the people that has also changed for the worst. It's okay, you can acknowledge that. You know what they say, sunlight really is the best disinfectant, so get it out there, DSP. Let everybody know exactly how you feel, that you've changed for the worse. Only then can the content actually start to get any better.
But in this case, so many people have realized, oh man, I can't be honest on the internet anymore and make $1. So I got to make drama content to hurt people and have all kinds of gossip and shit that's harmful. But hey, I make $1, so it's all good. Man, I can't just be honest about games anymore. I got to just fucking lie. I got to take every paid promotion and opportunity that I possibly can. Then I'll be one of the insiders in this industry, and I'll just keep getting bags left and right. And every game comes to me for free, and I get everything early, right? So why on earth would you ever watch a moment of those content creators?
Again, short and sweet, because they like them, DSP. This is such a dumb question, I can't believe you would ask it, let alone ask it twice. But why is he acting as though this requirement, this statement that was included in this Marvel contract specifically, is typical in the video game industry? Again, I'm just asking for receipts. I'm asking for any sort of insider knowledge that he has. If he could name a person that is giving him this information, that would be fantastic. Because I've seen plenty of negative reviews about early access games. I've seen plenty of negative first impressions from content creators that I enjoy. And if they're breaking the terms of their contract, I'm only left wondering why they continue to get these contracts put in front of them and continue to sign them. Please, DSP, I need further explanation because there's just something not adding up between what you're saying and what the reality of the situation is that I'm seeing. It's kind of a peculiar thing, don't you think?
Right? You know they're either under a direct agreement like they are with Marvel Rivals, or there's the unspoken agreement. Sure, they can be honest, and the moment that they are, those companies stop working with them. Because I'm sure you probably know of a content creator that was getting stuff early, and all of a sudden they don't get it anymore. That's why. They were probably honest, and they got blacklisted by one of these PR agents, saying, oh, that's the guy that doesn't play ball with us anymore, and don't send him nothing. Send it to the guy over there who kissed the game's butt and sold us thousands of copies, right?
And while I'm sure that has happened at some point to somebody with some company, you're once again not pointing out any specific person or situation. You're just throwing a blanket statement out there because I guess it would have happened sometime in history, so technically you're correct. My biggest issue with this is that you're just assuming that any content creator that is no longer getting these early access deals is exactly as you're describing them, some paid shill that decided to break their contract and then get blackballed from the industry. But just making that assumption without any actual information on the situation is just kind of ignorant and not a good look for anybody.
So there you go. And the thing, there's crazy people who they're okay, they defend it. I guess I'm just different. I'm cut from a different cloth than a lot of people. Really. Because when you say to me, why don't you take the bag? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? I refuse.
Oh boy.
I refuse.
I guess I just have more chromosomes than other people.
I want you to be able to come to my channel every day and to know that the games I play, what I'm representing, is my true and honest feeling about that game in the moment. That's why when I'm doing things and I'm saying things that sound different from other content creators, there's usually a reason why.
Usually.
You know? I'm going to call stuff out regardless.
Why would you say usually? Who does things for no reason?
I'm not a big guy. I don't have clout, right?
Not a big guy
so it doesn't
for
matter
you.
if I say a game sucks or a game is great. Yeah, a few hundred to maybe a few thousand people will care. That's a drop in an ocean, right? I have no impact. So I can be honest, and no one is going to say, oh, see, because he criticized our game, now we're in trouble. So, no. So it doesn't, to me, that's what I pride myself on.
But I thought that the reason that you didn't get any sort of sponsorships or in these early access deals is because of the detractors, DSP. Interesting. Jamie, make sure that you write that down for later, please. But let's assume that DSP is telling the truth, unfortunately, and that most of the games in the video game industry when it comes to early access are under one of these contracts where you cannot talk negatively about the product. There has to be exceptions to the rule, you would think. Exceptions where you are allowed to give your honest feedback about the game because the developer or the publisher genuinely believes in the product and wants their game to get the recognition that it deserves. Why isn't DSP signing these contracts? Why isn't he getting into early access for this? It couldn't possibly be because nobody wants to work with him and people genuinely see him as a detriment to their business and their product, could it?
Is that when you come to check out my content, you're getting my truthful feelings and honest opinions about a game I'm playing, and you can trust it. As opposed to literally anyone else who's getting all these opportunities and getting shit early. And then just to go in line with that too, if these people who get this stuff early, all right, even if they're not playing a game early, I want you to think about what's going through their head. Well, gee, when I say positive things about games, good things come to me, right? So, just perhaps I should say positive things about a lot of games and I'll get a lot of opportunities. How many people out there, they're known for covering a certain type of game, all of a sudden they're covering a different type of game out of nowhere? Why would that be? All of a sudden a person is playing a game they literally never would have played before on their channel and they're kissing its butt saying it's good. Why do you think that is?
Actually, what the are we even doing here anymore? We're actually questioning why somebody might broaden their horizons and try and play video games that they might not have played in the past. Hasn't DSP done that before? Hasn't he broadened his horizons and tried different genres that he wasn't interested previously in? This whole line of thinking is just incredibly stupid and a waste of everybody's time. It's honestly disrespectful and very irritating. And to address the idea that if you say good things about video games and good things come to you, so why wouldn't you continue to say them? I feel inclined once again to point out the fact that if you say good things about a video game that is bad, your audience will hold that against you and you might get thrown through the ringer for it. Again, a risk that some content creators are willing to take, but not one that you would take lightly, I would imagine. Because public perception can change very quickly. DSP should know all about that. So if you're going to sign your name to a product, if you're going to give it the endorsement, it better be something that you actually stand behind or at least be willing to take the hit for. How DSP doesn't understand that is baffling to me. Anybody who's going to consider themselves an honest reviewer that gives non-honest scores is going to have their feet held to the fire eventually.
There's paychecks involved. It may not be, again, it may not be monetary, but you have to understand that attention, views, clicks, ad revenue, stream contributions as a result of having early access to products is all a factor here. All a factor. And that's the thing. It kills me that there are people who have no problem with this. Really. You have no problem with this whatsoever. You are okay with, say, 50 people being the only prominent content creators on the internet that get anything. And literally they get all the views and all the attention because people are so fucking dumb that they just sit there and watch paid advertisements all day. Meanwhile, everyone else out there that wants to help you and give you true opinions on games and feedback so you
People
don't
are
spend
so
money on
stupid.
crap,
They'll spend
right?
$40,000 on a mobile
Work,
game.
and they do it because they feel there's meaning behind it, not because they're making a bag today. Those people, forget them. Who cares about them, right? They're nobodies.
I really hope that DSP was not trying to include himself in that group of people who have passion for the video games and the content that they create, because he definitely doesn't belong there. There's also definitely far more than 50 content creators that are getting early access to some of these video games. I guess it all really depends on the size of the video game and whether or not certain people are or aren't interested. And I'll tell you up front that I absolutely cannot stand advertisements. I go out of my way at all times to make sure that I'm not being advertised to in ways that are far more inconvenient to me than just watching the ad. But if people are genuinely enjoying these paid advertisement style streams that these content creators are putting on, all the more power to them. Because it's not out of the realm of possibility that somebody with enough charm and enough charisma and even enough talent can make even the most dull advertisement fun and something that you can actually enjoy watching. And while I personally won't sit through any sort of ad sponsorship regardless of how good the skit that they make around it is, many people have stated, and I have seen it personally, that they don't mind when a sponsorship ad is included into a skit as long as the skit is still entertaining and funny to them. But of course, everything is black and white for DSP. If you're being paid for anything, you're immediately a villain for some reason, except for DSP, who is constantly being paid for pretty much nothing at this point.
Keep watching the same top 50 people who already are rich, and are rich because you let them advertise to you every day, right? It just, none of this makes sense to me.
I don't let them advertise
to
me.
Because that's the kind of person
But I don't
am.
mind them having
You know
ads in their videos.
I mean, and some people, they're just so different. Like I said, maybe I really am cut from a different cloth, right? I'm the guy who literally refused to take that bank. You know what I'm saying?
DSP is the unique style individual. He is the one. He really is him. Cut from a different cloth, built out of a different style material.
I refuse. I won't do it. I still get them to this day. These indie games a lot. I get contacted by indie game companies. You know, we want exposure for our game. Will you play our game on your channel? Contact us to discuss a rate. A rate? A fucking rate? You want me to actually discuss how much you have to pay me for me to play an indie game on my channel? And get what, a few hundred views? It's insane. That's how this whole industry works.
Yeah, I agree. Any company contacting you is insane. They clearly don't know the kind of person you are.
Even the idea that a company might actually pay him for him to play a video game on his stream. Something that would be an absolute dream for many different creators out there. I bet not even for a second did DSP actually consider messaging them back and asking what he is and isn't allowed to say and making his decision based off of that. Because that would actually be a good idea. That would be the route that you should be taking. If you genuinely have an issue with the way that these contracts are written out and having a limitation on the things that you can and can't say. I guess that's just most luck on the behalf of the studio, though, because would you really want DSP of all people to be representing your video game online? I mean, forget his reputation for a second. The guy has an issue with literally every single game that he's ever played. Even when he was at the physical arcade playing video games next to the real person in real life, he was still managing to complain about lag. I'm sure that he would be able to find something to complain about in your video game.
So anyway,
and he did that with Elo Hell.
Yeah, this is again the first time
that with other games
that I even know of. Now, the thing is, this might have very well been happening all along, but because people wanted to keep it under wraps, so therefore the money train keeps rolling in, they never mentioned it. But someone whistle blew on Marvel Rivals and posted their terms of service up, or not the terms of service, the engagement agreement up on the internet. And now people are reading this and saying, "Holy shit!" Right? Like that's nuts. That's actually in there. You literally cannot say anything negative about the game. Now, what's funny is that there's people responding, "Oh, this is a huge no-no. This might violate Steam terms of service. We might have the FTC get involved." As long as these contracts are upfront, meaning you have to read and sign this contract before you play the game, I don't think there's anything wrong with it at all. At all. It's a legal agreement, and you agreed to it to play the early access to the game.
Don't worry, you guys. Legal Side Phil is on the case, ready to debunk and dunk on any of these stupid Twitter eggs that are saying bullshit nonsense. Nick Rakita might not be a lawyer anymore, but DSP has taken up the mantle and he's ready to take everybody to task. But now that I've said that, I kind of have an idea for a daytime television judge show involving DSP called The King's Court. What a terrible but amusing idea.
So I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I mean, is there something morally wrong with it? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, there's something horribly morally wrong with it. Anything you do in life and you're told you can't actually speak truthfully about it, there's a good reason.
People but that's not what they're saying.
To get
been over this.
And you know what the reason is. Same thing. I mean, just to give you an example, I've talked about this many, many, many times over the years.
Many.
I'm not just someone who's making this shit up today. As early as in the 2000s when I was part of the competitive fighting game community, I was the same kind of guy. In the mid-2000s, they were testing the GGPO netcode, the first ever rollback netcode.
There it is. He has to bring it back to rollback netcode.
I don't know about this netcode. Yes, it looks better than delay-based netcode, but I'm getting a lot of frame skips, i.e. rollback. Before they called it rollback, we called it frame skipping. And also, I'm seeing a lot of dropped input.
That's not what that means.
And I kept getting my posts deleted. And then eventually, they suspended me.
Frame skipping is not what rollback means. Rollback means literally it retroactively... I know, right? It retroactively changes what happened and corrects for the data it's received late. Frame skipping is... God, he's such an idiot.
From the site. And I said, why are you deleting my honest criticism of your netcode?
Does he believe it? Is he lying on purpose? Does it really matter which one it is?
They're not going to want to buy it, so we're just going to keep...
He's telling you it.
Moderating you because you won't shut up about it. Oh, so you want people to play GGPO and only say good things so you can make money. You don't want people to honestly criticize it, which is what you said up front. You lie.
Mm-hmm. Sure, Phil.
So there you go.
What a blatant and dishonest way to misrepresent what had actually happened on those forums. What I'm actually far more interested in is this comment that's in his chat right now from Bader Khan, who says, at DSP Gaming, why not come back to reviewing games like the Hateful Truth videos? And while I know that the real answer is because that's far too much work for DSP, it would require him to actually get accurate footage of the gameplay while he's talking about it and write a script that would be cohesive, I do think that it's an interesting thought, because while DSP is sitting here and telling everybody that there's no honest game reviewers out there and everybody is a paid shill, why wouldn't he try and be the change that he wants to see? I mean, he's already convinced his audience apparently that is exactly what the case is. So he already has a built-in audience of people who are apparently going to take him at his word and trust that his reviews are true. And if that is the case, if he does actually give truthful reviews, then people should be coming to his reviews regardless of what they think about him because they're accurate reviews. And I don't think that that's too far-fetched of an idea, because you can actually dislike somebody as a person. You can dislike them personally, but if they're giving you an honest review, if they're giving you information that you absolutely need, you should be able to sit through their content and get that information, especially if that information is going to save you about $70.
It's been like that since 20 some years ago. I've been through this shit, and that's what kills me about it, is that human nature isn't changing. People just want to get ahead by any means, and I've had enough of it. Like, I mean, at least
what are you going to do about it?
Talk to people about it. And listen, there's what, 300 people on
such
this
a weird
right
thing
now?
To say. It's like something a fucking mass pew-pewer would say. Humans are too stupid and I've had enough of it. Like, whoa, hold on, back up. Terms of service. Let's give this guy some space. It's like, it's just a weird fucking sociopathic thing to say. It's like, dude, It's a good thing he doesn't actually know what he means, I guess.
Yeah, there's about 300 people on the podcast right now. There'll be probably a few hundred watching it after the fact.
What
My
does he
distractors
mean by
are in the
that?
Echo chamber,
He
and they'll
doesn't
fucking
know.
talk about it too.
Oh,
They'll spin
okay.
and say, "Oh, it's because Phil is jealous. It's because Phil is this and that." I'm not jealous. I've literally always been like this my whole life.
Yes, absolutely.
You've always been
I
jealous
actually
your whole
agree with you
life.
for once. You have been this way your entire life. A coping, seething, jealous piece of shit that nobody has ever liked. For as long as you've been on the internet, as far back as we can find you, that is how everybody has perceived you. And there's no way that every single person that you've pretty much ever come across is wrong. But thanks for the big ups, I guess.
Hard work is how you get ahead, not playing the game of butt kissing. I've literally never kissed butt in my entire life, which is probably why I am where I am. And I'm not one of these
I thought you were
top of the mountain
successful.
prominent people. Because again, when you
Okay,
look
I guess
at
we're not
people who criticize
successful
me and say, "Oh,
this
Phil was
minute.
once this big guy in gaming and now he's a nobody." Yeah, but how did I get here? Right? Because I didn't play the game.
I thought you were a successful. You're a
to fucking play the
successful
game. I
nobody.
just wanted to be myself. I wanted to do it by my own means. I didn't want to do these
sure.
horrible things. I think they're horrible. You may not think they're horrible. I do. It kills me to think that there are people out there that literally all the content they put out is paid content and no one knows because they're stupid. You know?
Is it because people are stupid, DSP, or is it because that person is actually decent at their job and makes content that people enjoy regardless of whether or not they're being paid to make that content? But if we want to talk about how DSP got to where he is now, it's not because he refused to play the game. Unless, of course, the game that you're talking about is the YouTube game. You know, where you actually make content that people want to watch and you get better as time progresses and people can see the gradual change and improvement. If that's the case, then he did absolutely fail to play the game because he refused to actually get better at every turning point. When people were going to direct capture, he failed to do so. When people decided to start streaming and having interactive style sessions with their chat, he failed to do that. And even when he decided to, he failed to do the interaction part of it. When people started to get green screen so there was less bullshit in their webcam and they could focus on the game, DSP again failed to do that. When creators started to go away from green screens and decided to put money into an actual background that is interesting and represents them in some sort of way, DSP once again has failed to do that and has just cobbled together some garbage. If we really want to answer the question, how did DSP get here, it's not because he refused to play ball, it's because he refused to improve and everybody saw it.
Why would anyone right now have access to the fucking update for Street Fighter 6 already? Why would you have it a week and a half, 2 weeks early? Why should it's a competitive fighting game and you're giving access to a certain group of people early? Does that make any fucking sense? Nope. But I bet the people who have it are making bank on it. That's what I mean. And it's a vicious cycle. It continues. It never ends.
Does DSP fail to realize that anytime that there is any sort of change in a competitive setting, that these changes are typically run by some of the more prominent players in the competition? You know, to get some genuine feedback about whether or not this change is going to benefit or hurt the competition itself? When they were genuinely considering changing the material that a basketball is made out of in the NBA, does DSP actually think that they didn't go and send LeBron James a copy of that basketball so that he could give them actual feedback that they could use and maybe work with? And if they decided to go with that new material, I genuinely don't know if they did, I just remember it happening. Does DSP think that there was a bunch of professional basketball players complaining on the court because their opponent at the time, LeBron James, had super secret first access to this style of basketball? He's had more time with it? This whole line of thinking just doesn't make any sense to me, and it doesn't make any more sense if you apply it to anything else. It's just another thing for DSP to complain about and act as though he's the victim somehow.
It will always be like this until we as viewers and consumers step up and stop accepting this as the norm and saying, wait a minute, at one point we have to collectively have some kind of a moral compass and say,
this is unacceptable. This is gross.
This is just not
DSP begging is gross. Begging for money is gross.
Because the
bad
only
luck
people who
for
get
anyone.
pushed forward as a voice are people who are being paid to say things. So
Look
because
in
of
the
that,
fucking
we
mirror,
can never
dude.
get an honest opinion on a game. And then you get games that come out and they're dog shit. And then, of course, as soon as the game comes out and it's dog shit, everyone's opinion flips and everyone's, oh, that game's terrible. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course, because now you got to bandwagon it into the fucking 6 feet under because everyone's collectively saying it's bad. You can't still keep saying it's good now because now everyone says it's bad, right? And you go, oh, I had a review embargo. I couldn't tell you. It's such a bullshit fucking defense system, you know?
And again, I have to agree with DSP, it is a bullshit defense system and not one that anybody should be taking lightly. If you watch somebody on the internet and they have nothing to say but nice things about a video game and then it comes out and it's a complete dud that wasn't worth the time, then you should just remember that about the content creator and take that into consideration anytime they want to give you a different opinion about a video game. But that's really as far as this discussion has to go, and I don't know how many more times I can say it. It's the easiest, simplest solution that requires you to just take some sort of initiative on your own behalf and make sure that you're not being duped. It's not that complicated.
And I just don't get it. Again, when I started on YouTube, I was the hard worker, the guy who ran to the store to buy the game as soon as I could, come home, pop it in the console, record hours and hours.
He was
of
the hard worker.
Get it on the
He's
internet.
the hard
People
ass
loved me for
gamer,
that.
you
I was
guys.
the everyman gamer. That's what people liked about me. Now there are no everyman gamers. There are the butt-kissing, elitist, you are the prioritized people because you lie to your audience constantly gamers. That's fucked up.
But those content creators still manage to exist, DSP. Just because they're not you anymore doesn't mean that they just don't exist. And of course, I have to say once again, the thing that DSP used to do, going to these midnight releases and just shoveling shit gameplay onto the internet, was not hard work. It wasn't work at all. The idea that he would consider that work honestly just shows you how much effort he's willing to put into anything. It's a miracle that he ever worked a legitimate job in his life.
And it's this simple. If you don't believe me, go read the fucking contract for Marvel Rivals. There's your answer. And that's probably not the first case that this has happened. This is just the first time someone finally had the balls to call it out and show the internet this is what's actually happening behind closed doors, and people are just too ignorant to realize it. You know?
You know.
It's sad, but it's true. So,
totally true.
Marvel Rivals very well may be a great game. In fact, people who are playing it and showing off gameplay are saying they genuinely like it, but is that because they can't actually be honest? Or is it because they're genuinely liking it, right? I don't know, but it looks interesting to me. If it ever goes into like an open alpha or open beta, if I could play it, maybe I'd like to check it out. I don't know if I could play it on the mini PC because it probably is graphically intensive. It's something that maybe would interest. I like Marvel. I liked Overwatch, right? So I would check it out. But right now, literally anyone who's playing that game is under an agreement. They cannot criticize the game. And if they do, they could lose their whole deal. So there you go. Just so you know. All right. That's our news for today. And
thanks, Phil.
That's
very
really all I've got
informative
for the show.
And really, it couldn't have ended fast enough. This rant was completely unhinged, unnecessary, and a huge waste of everybody's time. I do, of course, have to thank you for putting your stupidity on display for everybody. That was pretty robust of you. And speaking of robust, of course, I want to take a look at some of the comments from my last video, the part 1 to this even. So, of course, it's big ups to the 60 skulls. You know what it is. Mr. Void 1052 says, why couldn't Phil say, my career's in the shitter and I'm jealous, and save me 30 minutes of coke? Because what fun would that be? Don't you know that we have a pre-cum pisscast that at minimum must be at least 1.5 hours? Don't you know that we have a schedule to keep, sir? Of course, the real answer is as simple as DSP is constantly living in denial and that will never change, so he has to have these cope sessions to make himself feel better. Grisbear45 says, still longing for that acceptance, hating others who get it, nothing changes with this man. And that seems to be a running theme throughout most of DSP's content, and anytime that he decides to bring up another content creator. He reeks not only of jealousy, but also envy. Jealous that he's not included in these super secret elitist groups that he claims he doesn't want to be a part of. Envious of all of the opportunities that get afforded to other content creators simply for being decent people to work with. But like you said, the guy never changes. So I guess we're just gonna do this until the end of time. Sound good? Sounds good to me. And by the way, God agrees. And Batboy555 says, DSP channel lore, did you know he's had a channel for 16 years, placed 4th in a tournament? People get advanced copies for review? I've never heard him say that. Yeah, you know, I actually think that I have heard that at least once or twice. I was also informed recently that he might have worked at some sort of helicopter company or something. I'm unsure, but all of it sounds robust and meaningful to me, just like all of the people that watched this video, especially if you made it this far. So hopefully I'll catch all of you guys in the next video, but until then, make sure that you check out other detractor content and dive deeper into that. Snort tags.
Much appreciated. Alright, how about one more?
Maybe a little over a week ago it was. I explained to you guys that YouTube had done a big oopsie poopsie. What is it? Are you losing my revenue? What's happening?
Grow the
YouTube
fuck
changes
up,
itself
man.
every few years to chase a trend. There are people who basically look at YouTube as a moneymaker, and that's it. Today on DSP News, we have quite a few topics to discuss. But before we get to the big news topics in gaming, I have a hilarious topic to talk about YouTube. In fact, just to confirm, I just want to check something quickly. Okay. So, a funny thing happened this morning.
Just by the way that he's described this situation as not only hilarious but also funny, I can almost guarantee you that it's exactly the opposite of that. Because more often than not, when either of those words get brought into question when it comes to DSP, any poor soul who was unfortunate enough to actually have to listen to what he had to say is just left irritated and at their wits' end with the guy.
You may have noticed, or you may have remembered, that about a week ago, maybe a little over a week ago it was, I explained to you guys that YouTube had done a big oopsie poopsie. As they were recoding the site, trying to improve
your
stuff,
vocabulary,
they
man.
accidentally broke everyone's @address links. Meaning, if you wanted to go to a YouTube channel, like my React channel, which is youtube.com/@DSPReacts, if you type that into a web browser, it would give you a 404 error as if the channel had been removed from YouTube, even though it hadn't and was still fully functional.
Of course we remember DSP, how could we possibly forget? You brought it up every single day on the pre-stream while it was still a problem. And of course problem has to be in air quotes because I don't know anybody who is actually putting in the URL of every channel that they go to. Usually people just, I don't know, subscribe and check their feeds. Also, for the love of God, you're 42 years old, DSP, don't ever say oopsie poopsie again. If you're not directly talking to a child, you have no business speaking like that.
True.
This kind of thing literally happens all the time. YouTube is one of the few businesses out there that they don't test anything. I'm just going to repeat that.
You don't have to.
They literally don't test anything before
You're
they
wrong.
launch it.
They do.
They just launch it and hope for the best. And half the time, when they do something and change it, they screw it all up. And then what happens is we're the end user beta testers of their fuck-ups. And then we have to figure out what they broke, report it to them, and then they'll fix it after the fact without ever admitting that they did any wrong. Okay?
And would you look at that? Once again, DSP is lying on a company's name. Not that I'm exactly on the YouTube defense force, but to say that they don't ever test out anything before rolling it out publicly on a mass scale is complete lies. They roll out all sorts of changes and features based off of region. The first example that comes to my mind when it comes to them rolling out things on a regional basis is when they were trying to get rid of ad blockers, or still are, I believe. For so long, there was a bunch of people all over the world that were claiming to have no issues, while people in other countries were having all sorts of issues. So really, he just doesn't know what he's talking about, but I guess that's par for the course when you're talking about DSP. But even if we went along with what DSP is saying and just accepted that they don't actually test anything out, they don't roll it out by region, and that they just give it to the public en masse, doesn't he understand that that's kind of the final part of testing anyway, and that inevitably there are going to be bugs and glitches that the end user is going to have to report back to them so that they can fix it? That's the way that every single piece of software seems to be working in the modern day, as well as every video game, something that DSP should be very familiar with. I'm not saying that you have to be exactly pleased with the product. You can absolutely demand better from every company, and please do. But when you use a piece of software or you use a platform that is ever changing, there is bound to be things that you're going to have to deal with that just don't go to plan. But I think going out of your way to do a segment on it during your video game podcast is not exactly the best idea. In fact, probably a huge waste of all of your audience's time.
Well, you might say, well, you know, for like 4 or 5 days not being able to access a YouTube channel via the ad address isn't that big of a deal. Well, you're actually right, because if you had subscribed to a channel, it still showed up. You still were going to get notifications of the videos. The videos still showed up. Still revenue was still made. The only difference was you couldn't access it from the @link. So some people erroneously actually thought that channels had been like deleted from YouTube when they had. Okay? So unfortunate that it happened. It took maybe about a week, and then they fixed it. And then I noticed all the links worked again. But everything was kind of broken for about a week, including everyone who used those links for stuff like I did. And they were all broken, but I fixed it, basically. Okay?
Apparently DSP fixed the URL issue? That was pretty robust of him. I had no idea that he had any sort of background in coding or web design at all. So I guess there's a hot new lore drop for you. DSP actually fixed the YouTube problem. Now, if only he could fix his dying channel. But on a real note, I do love that he's finally willing to admit the fact that it wasn't that big of a deal at all, despite talking about it again every single day on his pre-stream, as if the sky was falling, as if the website was going down. It just seems as though every new problem that DSP runs into is some sort of cataclysmic event that he will never recover from, which is made all the more obnoxious by the way that he acts afterwards, oftentimes admitting that he was just exaggerating and in a panic and that there was never actually a real issue.
Okay. So,
anyways,
why am I bringing this up?
Because you need something to talk
YouTube
about.
had another oopsie poopsie.
Kill this way of talking.
Okay? This morning, YouTube decided to recode
Good God.
both their app API as well as the channel API. What does that mean? It means that the data feeds that we as YouTubers get to track statistics like analytics, like how are my videos doing? How many views did they get? How much engagement? How much money? All of that. They broke it all this morning. Okay? But the problem was they fixed part of it right away, but then it took them over 2 hours to fix another part of it. So the API was broken for maybe 10 minutes when it came to views and everything. So everyone's channel showed 0, as if no one had any videos. And they're like, what? Then they fixed that. Okay. But guess what they broke? Revenue. So this morning, between the hours of like 8 a.m. to around like 10:45, 11 a.m., okay? If you tried to check your YouTube channel for any kind of revenue data, it basically said that you made $0 or any revenue, if you're pounds, whatever it is, from the days of April 14th until today. All of your data was erased.
This is what we're really complaining about? There was a glitch on a website for a total of 2 hours. And you thought that this was something important enough to bring up on the show today? We're talking about this instead of the game news that you're actually supposed to be talking about, the thing that you planned for? What an absolute waste of time. The way that he talks about YouTube constantly messing up these updates, you'd think that these glitches persisted for longer than 2 hours total. He also talks as though he has any understanding of how the website works in general, when I would be willing to put good money on the fact that he doesn't even know what API stands for, let alone what it does. Which there's no shame in not knowing, but if you're going to bring it up on a segment like this, if you're going to be the one to talk about it, then maybe you should look into it and actually understand what you're talking about.
You could click around on every video, they all read as $0. You click on your memberships, 0. Click on ad revenue, 0. It all deleted. So people started to freak out, and you can actually take a look if you look at the
Did
X
people
app.
start to freak out?
I just want to remind you, while the DSP said that he doesn't call Twitter the X app, and he never will because it's stupid.
For those who don't know, I do have a Twitter account, and yes, I still call it Twitter because X is fucking stupid. And you look at people posting YouTube
Nice reminder.
revenue, for like a 2-hour span, people kept tagging, the YouTube creators account, were freaking out. Like, what the hell is going on? Am I losing my revenue? What's happening? Like, what the hell? Why would they do that, right?
No, but that is a great question, DSP. Why would people immediately jump to the conclusion that they're losing all of the revenue that they've made on their YouTube channel? Especially given the fact that just the day prior, or even 2 hours before this occurring, the amount of revenue that they were going to be receiving in their YouTube monthly check was very clearly displayed. It just sounds like a whole lot of unnecessary hoopla for what again amounts to 2 hours worth of a YouTube glitch. But if I'm to actually think about this, I would imagine that this is just yet another case of DSP putting words in other people's mouths, or I guess text this time. He absolutely adores acting as though everybody is just as dumb and ignorant as he is. For all we know, the reality is that people were just adding the YouTube support so that they knew what was going on and moving on with their day. But apparently to DSP, everybody was freaking out that they were losing their money, of course.
But then after about 2 hours or so, it started to slowly load. And now, as of this now, it actually works.
Now,
again.
as of this
so
now.
Is this a huge
Cool.
deal? No.
Nice.
But just imagine that you're like a YouTuber and like this is the time of a week where you do your work or whatever, And, oh, look, I mean, $0 for a whole month? Like, what is going on? Someone like me, yeah, this would affect me huge. Imagine if they screwed up and it wasn't a 2-hour screw up, but a 2-week screw up. Well, I'm supposed to get paid next week. How am I going to pay my bills if I don't get paid by YouTube because they screwed up their API and deleted the revenue?
You save your money,
right?
Well, I would imagine, and please stay with me on this one, that you would just pay your bills with the money that you've already received. At least that would be the case if you actually had any money left over from last month. But the way that you flippantly spend your money and give it all to Scopely, I guess this really would have been a predicament that you would have found yourself in had that been the case. But you would think, as often as DSP is complaining about these websites, as often as he's complaining about every platform he's basically ever produced content on, that he would have some sort of nest egg, that he would have something in his back pocket just in case something
some kind of rainy day
just
fund,
in case the detractors get what they were secretly plotting the entire time and it gets deplatformed or something like that. But DSP is incapable of forethought. He only thinks about the here and now. He only lives for today. And today there happens to be a big meaty men festival going on in WWE Champions that he just has to take part in, obviously. He was #1 and he's got to get back.
So this is a problem. YouTube infamously makes these F-ups and then they try to fix them hurriedly after the fact. There's going to be a day when they're going to break something and they can't fix it right away. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is dumb that they just allow the coders to have free reign of the site and not test anything. How do you let them break all the data on the site? They literally broke every piece of data and then had to hurriedly within 3 hours fix it.
Then I guess it wasn't broken then.
That is so dumb.
He says free reign of the site, like the coders are just allowed to do whatever they want to do whenever they want to do it. As if there isn't anybody who's providing any sort of oversight. There's no manager, there's no boss telling these people what needs to be done and when it needs to be done. Nah, they just go and do whatever, whenever, and they just hit update and everybody has to deal with it. Because that's very clearly how a multi-billion-dollar company operates. Or at least that's the picture that Philly is painting for everybody over here. And unfortunately, I'm inclined to believe him just because he operates a super successful business, you guys.
So anyway, is it a huge deal? No, it's not, because they did fix it.
So why'd you bring it up?
But it's just another example of YouTube always screwing up this whole site and then having to fix it fast. It's just dumb, and it's like I feel like at one point they are going to make
it's dumb and it's bad, and I don't like it. Wow,
and
thanks.
Something's going to hit the fan. You know what
Great
I'm
news
saying?
reporting.
But for now, at least, it was just kind of a temporary thing. For me, I was eating breakfast. Like for me, I wasn't freaking out or anything. I was like, so I'm having my bagel, and I go to check
your
my
microwave
videos,
burrito, which you say you have.
There's like no data at all on this. Oh, that's good. You know.
And this was the exact moment where I realized that I wanted to talk about this, that I wanted to point this out to people. Because DSP actually took the time out of his pre-stream, out of his podcast, if that's what you want to call it. He actually took the time out of his content to address this YouTube problem that only lasted for 2 hours and didn't even affect him. It was something that he didn't even care about. It didn't bother him. It wasn't something that he ever worried about. But it was still important enough to talk about? For what purpose, DSP? Just so you could talk bad about YouTube yet again? Did we really need another DSP bashing YouTube segment? I mean, don't we have enough of those?
Because I like to check stuff. For example, one thing I'm still checking
is the monetization on his
part one
Fallout.
of my Fallout 4
there it
playthrough,
is.
which about
Where's
3
my
weeks
pink
ago,
check?
remember, it hit the YouTube algorithm, and it currently has like 32,000 views, and is still
That's
getting some
abysmally
residual
low in
I'm
terms
owed
of
revenue on that
views,
video,
for especially
but
for a
YouTube
channel
tried
of
to
your
claim it
size.
for
But
music,
sure,
so I
it
disputed
hit the algorithm.
Well, it's been
guys.
3 weeks, and guess what?
Awesome.
YouTube still
Congrats.
didn't grant the claim. It's still in the review process, which makes no sense because the criteria
Because
of
it's
YouTube says
clickbait,
2
that's
weeks,
why.
But for some reason, they hold it for a month anyway because they don't even abide by their own legal rules. So I'm still waiting on that, and it's like every day I try to check, hey, did it clear up yet? Hey, did I actually make some money on that video considering how well it did? And it's nothing. You know, it's like, wow, nothing on that video. I can't make any revenue
It's
on it.
so bizarre that he's obsessing over this. When he would
He's
get
really
more
concerned about that Fallout 4 video not clearing
in a
up,
single tip.
Because this isn't the first time that he's mentioned it. And while that might be the end of this clip, he was only done talking about YouTube for right now. Because it was inevitable that he was going to talk about YouTube again. We just didn't know that it was going to happen so soon, and that he was going to have so much to say when he got back to it.
The other topic that I want to talk about before we get to shoutouts today is something that actually came up in the chat earlier today before the podcast had started. All right. I've noticed as of late, we have a few newcomers to the streams, a few people who have maybe come on by for a little bit.
I think they're
or now
the
either
same
they're
people on a
newcomers,
sock
they're really
account.
enjoying the content, or there's people who maybe have previously watched but kind of from the sidelines, but now they're choosing to be more vocal, you know, in the chat and step up and be more of a participating party, which is great.
And before we even really get into this clip, I immediately have to press X to doubt on this one. How many new people are genuinely discovering DSP for the first time? And not only did they discover him for the first time and knew nothing about him previously, but then watched his content and genuinely enjoyed it, and enjoyed it enough that they were willing to talk in his chat with all of these other dents. We'll call them dents. I was going to use a different word, but that's mean. Anytime that he's talking about new people showing up in his chat, I immediately think that it's a LARPer. Because if you actually took the time to look at the majority of people in DSP's chat, you can very quickly tell that most of those YouTube channels have been created very recently, which is obviously a huge indication that this is a sock account created entirely for the purpose of LARPing in DSP's chat. So again, anytime that DSP is talking about new people showing up and being confused about this, that, or the other, or not understanding why things are the way that they are, I'm just highly suspicious and skeptical.
And what a lot of people have been saying,
shout out a lot of people, obviously.
Well, not a lot of people, but a few people have been saying is,
okay, I rescind my shout out to a lot of people. Apparently they didn't say it at all.
You know, obviously, hey, I'm a newcomer to your stuff, but I noticed that I can't even go on YouTube and like search for your content because it's all like detractor shit. It's all insulting stuff about you. You know, I can't actually find your content anymore by searching. It seems like if I come to your channel and we sit here and I can find the contents here, but like there's no way to even like use YouTube search or anything.
Doesn't seem like
to find
what
anything
people
about
are
DSP
saying,
or DSP
but
gaming or
whatever.
anything like
People
that.
who tell you things are just lying
but
to
it's
you.
weird because you've been around for 16 years. This channel, DSP
It just
Gaming,
sounds like
has
a
been around
sneak diss.
over 14 years.
DSP, anytime I search for your content, I find detractor
has
content.
over
Pretty crazy.
65,000 videos on it.
Pieces of shit.
And this channel has, I want to say it's over 400 million views or more than that.
It's really not some big mystery why people can't find DSP Space Gaming when they type in DSP Space Gaming into the YouTube search results. And it's not because there's a space in there that's not necessary. Shut up. It's because everybody talking about DSP, everybody making DSP style detractor content or whatever is just far more relevant than DSP is at this point. And he really has no one to blame for that but himself. He makes bad content that people just don't want to watch. His retention rate is absolutely abysmal, and he said as much on his own pre-stream before. His engagement on every single video is absolutely laughable, very often just getting downvoted into oblivion on every video. It doesn't matter that his channel's been around for 16 years, it doesn't matter that he has like 65,000 videos on the platform. About the only statistic that he mentioned that might actually benefit his channel when it comes to the algorithm is the amount of views that he has. And even that is pretty much made irrelevant because he doesn't get those kind of views anymore. No DSP video is hitting 100,000 views, let alone 1 million at a time. Like I said, it's not a big question what happened to DSP. He became irrelevant and he continued to make the same bad content that he's always made, and everybody else just happened to move on.
I actually don't know the total views. I would have to look that up. I'm curious where it shows that. I know there's a page that shows that. I just don't know where. But yeah, like this channel has been around for a very long time. Has had millions of people around the world enjoy its content, right? And you might wonder,
more people who don't.
So how are you where you are today, right? Why is it that your average stream gets like 300 viewers, your average videos get under 1,000 views? You know, it's a simple answer, but to actually elaborate on that, right? You have to look deeper.
But you don't have to go any deeper, DSP. You could just give everybody the simple answer and acknowledge that you don't make content that people actually want to watch. There's no need to waste your audience's time, and there's no need to waste mine either. But of course he's going to, and he's going to cope the entire time and blame everybody but him. I actually haven't seen this entire segment in full yet, but I've seen enough DSP clips at this point that that's just par for the course and to be expected, especially when we're talking about the current state of his channel.
All right, the simple answer is this. YouTube changes itself.
People are stupid.
Every few years to chase a trend. Okay? And sadly, for people like me who are people who made a career as a content creator / YouTuber / video creator, whatever you want to call me on YouTube, either you chase the trends, right? And you follow the trends. And
such a
you then ride
way.
the trends to popularity,
right?
Or you don't. If you chase the trends,
right,
you have to constantly be changing who you are, reinventing the content you make,
you know,
and essentially being whatever's popular in the moment. Because at a moment's notice, YouTube can literally have someone go like this, change the whole site, and now what used to show up in search doesn't. What used to get pushed to the forefront of a related video is gone. And they take a nice big broom and they take everyone else who used to actually get views on YouTube and they just sweep you right under the rug. All right? And then you're gone.
For all my audio style listeners, this is going to be a visual style segment, but can we just take a second to appreciate this absolutely abysmal form when it comes to sweeping coming from the guy? I mean, he couldn't make it any more obvious that he doesn't actually know how to sweep.
They take a nice big broom and they take everyone else who used to actually get views on YouTube and they just sweep you right under the rug. All right? And then you're gone.
But to address the situation that's actually at hand, the topic that he's talking about. Yes, DSP, this is how businesses operate. Every business that has the intention of being successful, which should be all of them, is expected to be able to adapt and change as the market sees. And YouTube is no exception to this rule. As the internet landscape has changed, as the customer base of YouTube has changed, the expectations have also changed. And as content creation continues to progress in different forms across the internet, YouTube is absolutely going to try and and capitalize on that. It's going to try and use it to its best advantage. And unfortunately for a lot of the content creators on the platform, that just means that they're going to have to change with it. They're either going to have to try new styles of content or try and figure out how to incorporate the changes that have been made into their current content so that they can continue to do what they want to do. Legitimate businesses thrive when they're adaptable, when they're able to change to what the customer needs them to be. But for a guy who's constantly claiming that this is his business, that this YouTube channel is the thing that he owns and operates and allows him to pay his bills, he's unwilling to change. He's unwilling to adapt to pretty much anything. So it's really no wonder why his channel is as down bad as it is.
And the good news for me is very simple. I've been around for 16 years. I have a knowledge base and a viewer base. People know who DSP is. Now, most people know me for negative reasons. Some people actually know me as a long-time
explains
YouTuber
why
who's still
your
here to this day
channel
making
doesn't
content daily
get
that I love to
discoverability
make.
because most
So
people know you for negative
I have
reasons.
an installed viewer base that
But
no
let's
matter
just
where I
move
go
on.
and what I do, people follow me and want to see what I'm up to. I'm very lucky in that regard because if it weren't for that, I don't know how I would get viewership and make a living. That's the God's honest truth of it. Is
It's because of two
YouTube has
people
changed
who
so much
pity
in the
you
last
to the
16
point that
years
they
and over that anytime
feel like giving you money
to the
is
trend,
part of a
and
social
and
movement.
well, I guess I got to change again. I got to change again.
And I do think that that's genuinely kind of sad that even DSP understands that if anybody is genuinely coming to his content to watch it and not make fun of him as a detractor, that they're really only coming around as a knob because he's somebody who's been around forever. And when it comes to the topic of YouTube favoring different styles of content over others throughout it, oftentimes the changes
What the fuck is going on?
big, and in my personal experience for the
damn.
better. Because the type of changes that DSP was expected to make in order to stay on top of the YouTube game back when he was simple quality improvements. Things like direct capture, things like a dedicated microphone so that you didn't hear the awful echo in his room. They were also very clearly trying to get away from the idea of people mass uploading videos and getting way more views than they deserved and getting paid hand over fist for it. Something that DSP very much has benefited from in the past and hasn't brought up yet, but inevitably will, simply because he always does when this topic is brought up.
I'm one of the people who has very rarely ultimately changed what I do. There was two times, I would say, in my history as a creator that I made giant sweeping changes to the content that I was making because basically it was either I was going to do it or I was going to be outdated or it wasn't going to work anymore because of the changes YouTube had made. And we're going to talk about that.
And don't let him get away with this lie. He was absolutely already outdated by the time that he decided to make these changes. There's no he was going to be outdated about it. He already was. Well, what does it say about DSP and the passion that he has for the content that he creates if he was unwilling to make any sort of improvements until it was deemed absolutely necessary? Because when people have passion for the content they make, they want to make improvements simply because they want to put out a better product. They'll update things like their equipment, their microphones, their cameras, simply because they want to create something that looks good. DSP had no interest in that, and in all honesty, still doesn't. That's why the only improvements that can be made to DSP stream either have to come through the suggestion box or somebody has to very explicitly mail him something so that it can be used in his setup. And even then, there's no guarantee that he's actually going to use it. Take that Stream Deck that he has as an example. He claims that it's incompatible with his current OS, which to any sane person just means that he needs to upgrade the PC that he's operating off of and get an OS that is compatible with the Stream Deck. Because a Stream Deck is a very useful resource to have. But of course, that's too much money for DSP. He's got Hogan's to pull, so that Stream Deck just sits somewhere in the snort fort being completely unused.
But for the most part, if you look at me and the content that I'm making, all right, it's what I want to do. I'm someone who, when I started on YouTube in 2008, which is when I actually started actively posting up raw gameplay clips. And by the way,
Thank you, Pass the Remote, for sending me this Blender file of Halara from Raincode Mystery Detective, I think. It's a pretty cool outfit, I think. Just have to rig it.
that's exactly what it was. It was raw gameplay clips. It wasn't playthroughs. It wasn't full Let's Plays. It was just highlights of a game, moments in a game that
They're
I
always
thought
T-posting.
were interesting. Does that sound familiar? Yeah, it's YouTube Shorts. It's the montages people make now. That's what I started making on YouTube back in the day. And then within a few months of making that kind of content, I was told, no, we want full playthroughs, so that's what I started doing.
But you absolutely could have done a little bit of both, DSP. And I think that's where a lot of his problems actually stem from. He's either all in or all out, black or white, one extreme to the other. If people really did back in the day communicate with him that they wanted full Let's Plays, that they wanted to see an entire playthrough, he absolutely could have done that. But then he also could have taken those exact same raw uploads that he was putting onto YouTube, compiled them together, edited them even, and made a bunch of highlights that probably would have appealed to an entirely different audience. I just think that DSP realized that uploading the raw videos the way that he did for his full Let's Plays was far easier than actually editing or making up compilation or anything of the sort. And he has that very same mindset even to this day. Because even in the present day, people are constantly telling him, hey, we would love to see this style of content from you. We would love to see you do this. He immediately tells everybody that he's incapable of doing it simply because he's doing these full Let's Plays on streams that nobody wants to watch, because that's the easier thing to do than actually figure out how to edit again. And even when he does cave in and he gives them the style of content that they're actually asking for, things like video game or show reviews, it's unscripted, unedited, and uninformative, and filled with a bunch of dead air. I don't think that I have to tell anybody that that's not how a review is supposed to be, but it's the easiest way that DSP can say that he tried to appease his audience.
Okay?
Okay.
And so,
whatever.
Back then, I never, ever intended
ever.
anything that I did on YouTube was going to be...
Then why'd you go to panels?
Anything that was going to get me any kind of popularity or prominence or be known.
Wouldn't you have turned those down and been like, what are you talking about? I'm not like a professional.
I'm just going to dick around and make some videos. You know,
I'm just sticking around making some videos. Why would you want me to come to a panel and make a presentation about how to get successful playing video games on YouTube?
But talent. And they just wanted to make funny videos for the internet, and that's what they did, despite the fact that it didn't look great. You could tell there was no budget behind them. There was not giant production teams working on it. It was just kind of silly grassroots style videos that were funny as shit. And inspired by them, I said, I just want to kind of do the same thing, but with games. I want to play new video games and do real commentary on the game as I play it. I don't want to take it super seriously. I want to dick around, and I want to be drinking and doing silly shit. You know what I'm saying? It was never meant
you just want to drink.
To be a situation where I was going to turn it into something professional. It was just supposed to be for fun, a hobby. And it took off. Right? It did back in the day. It took off. People absolutely loved the videos and wanted more. It didn't matter that the visual quality was shit. The audio sounded like it was garbled and being flushed down a toilet. People still enjoyed just kind of hanging out with me
who said that was the
enjoying
case.
Games for what they are. As silly as that is. All right?
I think that that's really the biggest L that DSP has ever really taken, bigger than cranking one out on stream even. He claims to be the pioneer of this kind of content. He was one of the first people doing Let's Plays, and people wanted to see it so bad that they didn't care about the quality, they didn't care what he was actually saying, they were just hungry for that kind of content. And instead of actually capitalizing on it, instead of actually pushing that genre of content forward and being the best to do it, he just settled for exactly what he was doing. He never strived to be any better. The pioneer of a genre, yet everybody that's in the genre at this point thinks of him as some sort of clown sideshow. And even if you don't believe that he was the first to make this type of content, not even one of the first people, he was definitely doing something at a time when there wasn't that many people to even do it on the platform. So to have that much of a head start on all of these other people and still get absolutely dusted in the race is just an embarrassment. Also, real quick, want to give a shout out to Baldo Baggins in DSP's chat, a very obvious LARPer. But he got a warning for Nightbot that says, please do not use racist, sexist, or harmful terminology here. Thank you. And all his message read was, at DSP Gaming, I miss Panda Lee. Bring her back, dude. I'm not quite sure what was racist, sexist, or harmful in that message, but I agree with every goddamn word that Baldo Baggins said.
So,
you know,
that's how I started. I wasn't someone who went into YouTube with the mentality that I'm going to make it big, I'm going to make a job out of it, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And because of that, my passion for games, I feel, comes through.
Then
but
what was Project 7?
Also, I find myself as a very, very more obstinate and stubborn person when it comes to changing my content for trends.
Then you shouldn't have made this your profession, DSP. You shouldn't have made this your sole income. You should have continued to do it as a passion project, and as the money began to roll in, you should have continued to work your job and do it as a side hustle. Or maybe, and here's just an idea, when you were making money hand over fist that you absolutely didn't deserve, you should have been putting some of it away. So that inevitably, when everything began to change and you were unwilling to, you would have had a nest egg and you could have went and got a legitimate job and been far better off. You made all of your money in popularity off of a trend, but yet you expected that trend to just last forever? Has there ever been a trend that lasted forever, DSP? I genuinely don't know. You're older than me, but I think that the answer is no, and you should have saw that coming. It doesn't take anything more than 2 brain cells kicking around in your skull to let you know that the gravy train isn't going to last forever and that you better do something with it while you have it. And if by chance you did want to remain on that gravy train, then you were going to have to fight tooth and nail every step of the way to make sure that you maintained your popularity and your relevance. The problem was that you made this your entire job and wanted to continue to treat it as if it was some sort of hobby.
I couldn't tell you how many times, oh, YouTube's changing. You've got to do the new thumbnail with your face on it going like that, and you have to have the clickbait titles on all of your videos. And your videos have to be of a certain length and have to look a certain way in order to get traction, right? Oh, you need to ride every trend. So when there's a ice bucket challenge, you've got to be doing it. When there's a new memeable game out that everyone's playing, you've got to play it. If you don't do these key critical things, you're just going to fall by the wayside. People are going to call you a dinosaur. People aren't going to care about you and your content. You've got to ride those waves of popularity. Right now, you've got to be making political content. Because right now the election is coming up in the United States.
That's what you're talking about
doing. You should absolutely be doing commentary and political content this year. Even if it means you don't do it after the election, you've got to do it now because that's what's hot right now. Everyone wants to be doing that, right?
That's what you say. That's what you say you want to do.
And I can keep telling you, oh, make your videos longer. Make your videos shorter. I kid you not. It's changed over the years. Sometimes you're favorite if you're longer. Sometimes you're favorite if you're shorter. Well, what's the fucking rule of thumb here?
Well, YouTube has made it very clear at this point, DSP, that audience retention is the key. So if you can make a longer video that people are going to stick around for, then you should absolutely be doing that. Long form content with good retention is going to take you to the top. There was absolutely a time where a 10-minute video simply so that you could put the ads on it was the move. And I think that that's exactly the reason why they moved to this retention style content. They didn't want everybody uploading 10-minute videos simply so that they could put ads on it. It just led to bad drawn out content that nobody wanted to watch. Videos that should have been 4 minutes turned into 10 just because they wanted to get ad revenue. And
like
while that same situation could be occurring when people try and do these longer form style content pieces, by you focusing on the
like I think quartering is set to show up on It's a Gundam stream Wednesday, I believe. But I mean, it doesn't mean I can't criticize him. I'm under no contract to say he didn't extend all of his videos to just appeal to the YouTube algorithm. You could argue that that's a smart thing to do. I would argue that that's a very manipulative thing to do, but it made him money, so there we go.
The actual retention rate, you know, how long people actually sat through this long form content, it does kind of negate that happening. But this isn't some sort of YouTube secret. Any content creator worth their salt could tell you that that's the type of content that you should be making if you intend on hitting it in the algorithm.
Report a news story and then just fucking blab
or at least
until you hit the 10-minute mark.
Just goes to show you how much he's actually willing to look into bettering his own situation, because it doesn't take anything more than a Google search to find out that this is the type of content that YouTube is currently looking for.
You got to make YouTube shorts. YouTube shorts are going to propel your channel into the stratosphere. Okay?
Okay.
So here's the reality of it. There are people who basically look at YouTube as a moneymaker, and that's it. Maybe they have some passion for the videos they make, or at one point they did, but what ended up happening was they chased a dream that they wanted to make it big on YouTube. And these people turned YouTube into a grind rather than something that there's fun or where their creativity and
I think a lot of people have fun on it.
It's just a grind of content. Okay?
No.
And the people who have that mentality basically are constantly stressed out because they're always chasing that new algorithm change, that new trend, that new thing that's going to get them some clickbait today so they have something to talk about.
And they should get a real job if they don't like it.
Popularity on YouTube. I have literally never done that in the 16 years that I've been a content creator.
Quite a lie.
I have to disagree with DSP, even though I halfway agree with him, simply because he wanted to use absolute statements like literally and never. Because I can agree for the most part, DSP typically doesn't follow trends. He loves putting out the same stagnant content that's just not appealing to anybody. And that does make up the vast majority of DSP's content, and I think always will. But every once in a while, he gets this harebrained scheme that he's going to try and game the system in some sort of way, that he's actually going to utilize something for once. And then inevitably when he goes out of his way to be way late to the party, he does it in the most roundabout, inauthentic ways possible, producing low numbers for DSP, only reinforcing the idea that he's already had in his mind that he's doing everything correct and nothing wrong. And when it comes to the very idea of a content creator treating it less like a hobby and a passion and more like a job, DSP quite literally is the textbook definition. By his own admission, he has said that he treats it like a 9 to 5, that's the kind of professionalism that he thinks he's bringing to the table. And even if you're unwilling to subscribe to the idea of DSP style professionalism, all you would have to do is take a look at the way that he used to live his life. I mean, he used to be on a non-stop grind of just pumping out these god-awful videos. It was like he was working a double shift and he had kids to feed or something. I know that the process wasn't really that complicated, so it wasn't like he was doing too much work, but still, if you want to talk about a grind, that was really it. Every day, day in, day out for DSP.
So what ended up happening was at the very beginning, it was a hobby that wasn't taken seriously. I got popular. Then I got laid off from my office job. People felt for me.
People fell for me.
We feel bad for this guy. He's the
No, you were right the first time.
He doesn't have any sponsorship or anything. And this guy's now getting laid off from his job, and we like his content. Let's support it.
So according to DSP, even from the inception, his DSP Space gaming channel has essentially been a charity case. And the only reason that it ever seemed to do well was because people thought that he was some sort of underdog and felt bad for him. Now, I personally don't think that that is actually the case. I think people were just looking for a type of content that he provided at a time when not many people were. But if DSP wants to pretend that he's always been a victim in a huge charity case, I guess I'll let him. Why would I give him any more credit than he's asking for? But speaking of giving people credit, this is where I'm going to be ending the clip this time. So hopefully I'll catch all of you guys for the part 2. But before you head into your next video, I want to take a look at some of the comments from my last video. So of course it's big ups to the 60 skulls. Gen276 says, Phil is hard to work with and completely insufferable. That is why no one will sponsor him. And by the way, Atlas agrees. In fact, that's probably where most of his problems actually stem from. Aside from being just bad at video games, he's an insufferable prick that nobody likes. And inevitably, when somebody is on the internet that is completely unlikable, other people are going to go out of their way to make fun of them, to point out all of their flaws, and essentially bully them. It's just the way that the internet has always been and should always be, if you ask me. MacTire419 says, Phil certainly is cut from a different cloth, but not in the way that he thinks he is. And once again, I'm inclined to agree. DSP absolutely is cut from a different cloth. He is a unique style individual. Only if the cloth that he is cut from is an off-spec, forgotten piece of material that was shoved behind a machine for X amount of years before somebody decided to actually do something with it. That cloth is DSP. But that just makes me wonder whether or not that piece of cloth was better off lost and forgotten forever. And Hoskew says, if he never references the bag while pretending to hold a bag again, I'll make a facecam style vid praising his adaptability. The worst. Well, as we've talked about multiple times in this video already, Hoskew, he is absolutely incapable of adapting at all, so I don't think that that's likely going to happen. I do agree with the sentiment though. People definitely need to quit teaching him new words, because every time that he goes to use them, it just feels awkward and forced, and as if he doesn't actually know how to use them to begin with. And then he insists on using it at every junction possible. But speaking of junctions, this is where this video is going to end, and you're probably going to go to a different one. So of course, shout out to everybody who watched the video, especially if you made it this far. Hopefully I'll catch all of you guys in the next video, but until then, make sure that you check out other detractor content and dive deeper into that. Snortex.
Thank you, Atlas. Making more progress on this costume. It feels nice to get back into the swing of things. Listening to content. Fucking around in Blender. Making cool looking outfits and stuff. Keffels and Tipster's channels are done from Omegon. I like Omegon. Wait, you can't see that. Omegon. He's a squid face PNG tuber. The only downside to him that I don't like is that he's friends with Cog. And he's openly friends with Cognificent. So, I mean, there's that.
Please remember to leave a like, a comment, share the video about,
Brits.
and if you haven't already, subscribe. Thank you.
Who is that again? Well, if you don't know, then you don't need to know. You're not missing anything.
Well, isn't this just fantastic? Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. Sorry for no content yesterday. I had a bit of a migraine. It was less than ideal. There was a new video on Omegon 2, and I had over the weekend made some shorts on the Halls of Injustice and uploaded one to Not Worth a Cork, in fact. Today we're going to look at the, let's say, guaranteed no coming back of Keffals and Tipster. Because on Twitter, Discord messages are being leaked. Obviously their tweets behind blocks, I can't see them, have been shared about. They've said a few rather interesting things, and I thought, let's talk about that. Firstly, Keffals' channel, pretty much dead in the water. Nothing really happening on that front. No new shorts, no new lives, only videos from 5 months ago. In the case of Tipster, if you search for his channel name, the first three options are Nick Diorio, Gamma, and Sensitive Society. I'm fourth. If you then go channels on the filter, you don't get Tipster. If you then do Tipster Live, you eventually get Tipster. And his content, well, he is uploading, well, he took a 2-week break, but he's uploading, or recently discussing the Assassin's Creed Shadows, is that what it's called? The Japan-themed video game that's far too expensive. I might do more coverage on that in the exhibition of Stupid People this week, because it's hilarious to me just how far they're willing to go, and a discussion for another day. Tipster, as far as YouTube goes, hasn't been the most active. He hasn't really been using his community tab. He's not really been streaming much on his main channel, instead focusing on Twitch, where he does get some viewers, which is great, because he'll need that, since his YouTube channel is all but at this point done. There isn't really much in the way of a coming back for him, short of him finally doing the one thing that might well help repair the damage. However, we now know for a fact when it happened to someone like Def Noodles, who did realise the error of his ways, there wasn't a coming back because there was a lack of forgiveness. Time is the only thing that would actually help him, Tipster that is. The same for Def Noodles, of course, in the future. In the case of Tipster though, his ham-hock hands are still firmly placed around the sides of his ears to ensure no sound can enter them, well beyond accepting messages from the likes of Keffals and someone called Cherry and a few other people as well that Tipster is willing to engage with, some of which we're going to go through today because it's fascinating to me that he still really does not get this, just how wrong it is what Keffals has done and why it is and will remain a massive deal. Recently, Some Ordinary Gamer's video exposing Keffals, which has done exceedingly well on views, was used as a source by the Young Turks, who have now fully disavowed Keffals because, well, while I myself have been called a grifter on a number of occasions, it turns out there are some who are pro-god tier level. If I'm a grifter for getting $20 in a stream, what is it when someone manages to get $100,000 based on a lie?
Back in 2022, TYT covered a story involving a transgender streamer named Clara Sorrenti, who goes by Keffals. Now, at the time, she had alleged that she had been violently swatted by anti-trans harassers on a platform called Kiwi Farms. Many elements to the story ended up being false, and we unwittingly helped her promote her fraudulent crowdfunding effort.
Fucking sucker.
Many of us aren't overly fond of the Young Turks for their political commentary, predominantly going towards the left. However, when they are right on a subject, they are right regardless. And it is right that many on all political sides, wings, angles, movements,
blind
agree on
sycophant,
something
able to be manipulated by people with an agenda.
In this,
You're
the
too
majority
stupid to detect
agree
it.
Keffals is a fraud, but Tipster can't
Get
just
off
let that go,
news
can he?
reporting at
And
that
we'll
point,
get to
right?
proof of that soon.
There goes your
First, though,
credibility.
because we're going to go in order of when I posted these to a tab I used to collect sources, Keffals on Twitter. I already made my intentions clear that I retired from the YouTube drama space, and I have no intention of relitigating 2-year-old drama because a gamer with big sub count thinks I owe him my time or attention. This being a reference to Muta. You quit the YouTube drama space because you couldn't hack it when the lens was firmly placed on you. You won't relitigate 2-year-old
Why don't
drama
you just,
because it turns
ratio
out
him,
you scam
then?
people out on $100,000 and blew it all. The sub count of the gamer in question is utterly irrelevant. You are just using it as a victim card to say that Muta is punching down. By that definition, I am also punching down when I address you and Tipster. since you're both smaller than me, which is hardly a surprise. And quality over quantity, am I right? No, quantity over quality, isn't it, with me? You know, it doesn't matter. Somebody took the liberty of looking at Keffels' Patreon. On that, well, according to this image, there's a fairly decent amount of monthly income from that. I'm a bit jealous. But it's the second image that, well, has everyone's attention. For $100,000 a month, you have the tier Christery tax. You will get the full unedited interview with Christian. Otherwise, I will never release it and it will remain lost media forever. If it's okay with you, you can keep it because Count Dankula has done interviews with Christian. We don't need your version because honestly, who would want to listen to your monotone voice when they can listen to mine instead? And why would they want to listen to the insanity that you would undoubtedly enable in that interview? It's not worth $100,000 because on your channel it would barely get 5,000 views. The only reason you set it at $100,000 is so that you can pay back the GoFundMe scam, which is exactly what it was, a scam. You're up there with the telemarketers of old and the current Minecraft gamers on TikTok. Congratulations. Vaunted and rather high esteemed company. Now just quickly go back where I mentioned the Young Turks disavowing, right? Over on the YouTube drama Reddit, some people weren't best impressed. So focusing on the important stuff, got it. Political commentary for those who don't know. Reply, it was a retraction correction of a story which is possibly the most important thing a journalist must do. Like what everybody else should have done, instead we're giving a lesson in how certain people act when given an opportunity to dunk on her. They boosted her story about taking on kiwi farms and her GoFundMe. This is more of a retraction on that story, which is something I wish more news networks did when they ran a BS story. Reply, I genuinely don't think this is something worth rehashing a full video on for what this is. Coming from someone who doesn't like Keffels and thinks that what she did was stupid and very bad. So if you cover someone, introduce them to your viewers, ask them to donate to their cause, and then you discover the person's a fraud, you just pretend you didn't know the person. I don't know, a retraction seems nice. Wish more people would do that. And is this what passes for news nowadays? Corrections and retractions are one of the most important things a news service can do. I wonder if this goes after her weird birthing person transphobia hissy fit. Yeah, it'd be great for someone to make a video on Keffels' garbage that isn't from a transphobe or edgy centrist or something. Any excuse to pigeonhole people, am I right, folks?
What the fuck is
it's
an edgy
basically impossible
centrist?
because every time someone tries, they get given a folder from a...
Like, the whole point of being a centrist is that you don't offend both sides. If you're offending both sides as a centrist, then you're not a very good centrist, as you can see with Phil.
Certain website, which is tainted with original sin. No one can effing do it. Even the trans people who try, and yes, these idiots on Reddit don't know grammar, start becoming pick-me's because they start getting harassed by that certain website. Maybe Demon Mama can do it in one of her Drama Mama streams, but I don't think it's possible. If she tries, she'll probably fail. I love the excuses given by those on Reddit who just so desperately are the quitter type. Oh, just move on, get on with it. Come on, give us the good stuff, the important things, not the Kufels nonsense. I think you'll find the conversation surrounding what Keffels did is incredibly important because it shows a manipulation from an influencer who then used other people's platforms to fill their coffers with additional coin that they were not worthy of, in turn potentially poisoning the well with the other communities. And that's important because you have to protect yourself as well. And sometimes you have to step out and say, okay, we can't allow this because if we let this go, we're going to get caught in the blast radius. The AOE is going to be through the fecking roof and we're going to get caught in it.
I was contemplating when I should just start streaming again, and I figured I may as well just rip the band-aid off and go back to streaming. It's cool how many random people showed up to an unannounced stream after a 2-month hiatus. I don't know what I was expecting. Honestly, actually, I was expecting more people to be angry. No, I didn't mean angry from the people who actually want to be here. I just meant angry from drama freaks.
In this instance, you can safely say that what Keffels really means by this is, can someone go get the drama freaks? I need more randos in my chat. I like how you sound bored, ungrateful, and high all at once.
Well, I think honestly it was because I didn't respond.
You are a fool to oppose.
There was nothing to really... There's nothing you could really...
You can't even talk loud enough to overpower the game you're playing.
I don't even know how to say what I'm trying to say.
You'll find the reason why is because your vocabulary is limited because of how intellectually stunted you are. The reason you didn't engage is because your legal action has failed, as proven in more recent videos that I have done. The statute of limitations has exceeded, meaning you're not going anywhere with any of what you claim to have done. And you have been exposed as 100% being a fraud. Your victim cards don't work. All you have is streaming to the dwindling audience you have.
Yeah, no, I'm not planning on making any sort of response because I don't think I owe anyone a response.
In this, you're right. You don't owe anyone a response. What you owe is $100,000 in donations. That's what you owe, and that should be returned because what you have committed is fraud. It is theft. You wasted it and squandered it, and I'm sure some people don't mind that their dearest darling Keffy Poop has their shekels. But the reality is, you're a thief. You don't owe a response. You owe $100,000. When you make a mistake or you do something inherently wrong, the past will be brought back up and used against you to prove a point. Willie Mac tweeted out this image from Keffels on Discord. My background isn't content creation. I'm not great at what I do. I'm honestly too sincere to be good at it. I'm too authentic to simply be an actor who makes videos online. My background is political organizing, and if there's anything I'm good at, it's building community. Xylee had replied with this image though. What? Look, I'm used to being relentlessly stalked online for obsessive, hateful freaks, so I'm never 100% honest even to my own audience, because my own vulnerabilities are being used against me. But the last week I keep breaking down crime because I'm processing all the effed up things that have happened to me since March of last year, and how cruel people have been. I haven't been sleeping right as a result. When you yourself cannot be honest with those closest to you, and you admit to it, it's hard to take anything you say with any level of serious. You become, you start to, tread into the area of Chris Chan, where everything you say could well come from a parallel dimension, a merge that may well take place in the near future, where you finally attain your goddess status of Rosechew. Chris the Incel Narc had tweeted out a few message logs that I thought I'd like to share now that insert tipster into the conversation. Everyone is always on your ass about the GoFundMe, but so many of these people use GoFundMe anytime they get the sniffles, it's crazy. And do you know what many use the GoFundMe for when they raise money to help themselves with medical bills? They use it on the sodding medical bills. I in the past have done it for vet bills, and I used it on vet bills, and then when I got permission, because there was any left over, if there was any left over that is, I used it to buy a mountain of dog treats. Continuing, you have Keldoge, Hainsworth, somebody Chan, Beardy, everyone having conversations about this, essentially agreeing that there's no real point talking about this because, why bother? There's also been a conversation about, I believe, Tipster's sexuality, because I think Tipster had earlier in the year identified as pansexual, which can happily be reduced down to the word horny, as if that wasn't known already. One must have as many options available, and I'm not going to deride or be derogatory towards his preferences in the slightest. Not my business. The message logs that did their rounds, though, are of Tipster oversharing back in, is this February? Talking about, having a dream about starting HRT, which has been mocked to high heart, of course, more notably by Bo Blacks. Tipster's new pronouns are large and meal, streamed on the Mayo Monkey Bo Blacks channel because Bo Blacks is a blasted heathen that likes mayonnaise, which shouldn't surprise anyone in the slightest. I assume in the not so distant future, Tipster will reignite the YouTube channel and start on a brand new journey to find more love, because the goth mummies are no longer giving it to him. Not that they ever were in the first place. Why would? When you're both ugly on the outside and the inside, even the goth girls know they can't fix you, which is often why they go for chubby guys.
What's that Norm Macdonald line? I'm going to go out on a limb and say that I would prefer that everyone involved in this story would be deleted. It's DSP talking.
If you don't like combo that
all right,
discuss,
Zero Level
I guess
Podcast.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Happy Tuesday.
Happy
On
Tuesday.
today's show, we've got some
It's
interesting
Suru.
stuff to discuss, including the
I think I already have
conclusion
him
of
at
Year 1 of
Suru.
Street Fighter 6, some interesting
Who is
acquisitions in the
Keffels?
gaming
That's a
landscape,
good
AI
response.
misbehaving, and, of course, today,
Wait, what?
Conclusion of Year 1 of Street Fighter 6, some interesting acquisitions in the gaming landscape, AI misbehaving.
Oh, I thought he was.
Of course,
I thought it was
today
I
is a new
misbehaving.
game
Was I
premiere
misbehaving?
with Hellblade 2 all day long. So a lot going on, and we'll be talking about all this and more
on the Super Level
today's episode of the Level 1
Podcast.
Podcast.
You don't think it's a remake model? It's from the. It's from the dancing game, which is a good high level model. It's from Dancing All Night. That's the one.
Alrighty, everybody. So good morning, and welcome to the show. Today is Tuesday, the 21st of May.
AI misbehaving.
I'm Darkside Phil. I hope that you're all doing well, and I hope
better than
that,
you, buddy.
You will join me today for some fun new stuff with a new game release, something different for sure, good variety, and I hope it turns out as well as the original iteration years ago. Of course, we're talking about Hellblade 2. We're going to talk a little bit about that in a moment.
No, we're not.
I'm
going to skip it because I don't want it to get spoiled. I haven't even played Hellblade 1.
To discuss today. Jasper Kitty is in the room.
Don't care.
I'm moving the
couldn't care less
cords around, so hopefully he will not bite them too much.
It's your problem,
but,
not mine.
You know, he does what he wants. And today, of course, is the first of basically a string of new release content. You know, today we've got Hellblade 2 all day. Tomorrow we've got the new Street Fighter 6 update all day. And then we're alternating between those two for a while. Then we've got a marathon coming up this Saturday of indie games. So, pretty fun, good stuff.
Okay, you can move on though.
Always trying to get attention. So, where
yeah,
do we start?
tell me about
where do
it.
we begin? Right?
Right.
With all these topics to discuss, I guess we should start doing a brief recap of what yesterday was all about, which was basically Fallout 4 on the first stream, and it was great progress. You know, continuing with main questing with the Brotherhood. I actually got 2 new melee weapons, which are making my build a little bit more fun rather than just doing the same thing over and over. And overall, a great chill stream, good interaction, engagement, and everyone had a good time. But
some people got butthurt because I insulted them.
That basically, I'm not playing it now for a while. Schedule jam-packed with new stuff, which we're going to talk about in a moment.
I need to reset this laptop.
You know, Fallout 4 is going on a hiatus. Oh, I don't want to play it, or it's not good, or death in a hold or anything like that.
Good Lord. There's nothing else I can close when it comes to this. Ugh. Just need to reset this.
Whoa, bro, I wish I could throw this nigga through drywall.
But with all the stuff going on in the next week, that always takes precedence, especially new release stuff. So, yeah, Fallout 4 will return soon, but just not yet. Likely it's going to be about a week before we even get a chance to try to put it into the schedule again. Okay? If that, because even next week there's more new stuff. Right, Jasper?
Stop talking to him like he's a person.
You know, I wish that that had gone better. I wish that we had more people. I wish that we had more engagement.
More money.
And that people were more excited for it. For some reason, it didn't seem like people were very excited for the final Street Fighter 6 stream. I don't know why.
Boo-hoo.
You know, it's been a whole year
of
me covering fighting games in an increased capacity and playing them at a much higher level than I have played fighting games for like the last decade.
No, you haven't. You got destroyed by everyone in the FGC.
To get good at fighting games was probably back in the Street Fighter 4 days. And even then, it was probably like just like the first or second iteration. After that, I kind of just covered fighting games casually after that. So, you know, I thought maybe we get a good crowd last night. Honestly, it was on the slower side. We didn't have as many people. The engagement was much lower.
Didn't give me enough money.
And honestly, the stream didn't go as well as I would have liked either. You know, I'm trying to play this game, and it's funny because...
It's funny.
Right out of the gates, connections. Claims 40 to 50 millisecond connection. Half my inputs drop. Can't block stuff on reaction. Literally can't jump at all on a reaction. You know, I'm fighting a
No, I don't
Blanca
know.
who, from full screen, is doing the meter burned version of the jumping throw.
Just
All
seems like
need to do is hold
you
up,
had an input issue.
and it won't do it. It like is so delayed, I can't jump out of a throw. And then when I was in the corner, you know, I'm just holding up to get out of the corner, and if they hit me, at least I flop back and juggle. Instead, it hits me clean as if I'm just standing there not holding up.
You're making all this
what
up.
is this? There was one thing that happened, I couldn't even believe it. I've been playing the game for a year, I've never seen this, okay? So I jumped over someone with Blanca. It was an empty jump, meaning I pressed no button, held no direction. It was just a clean, empty jump. I landed on the other side. Now, in any fighting game, yes, even in Street Fighter, when you empty jump over someone, immediately the game autocorrects, meaning it flips your character around to face the opponent who's now behind you. Well, I empty jumped, and I saw that the opponent was doing an unsafe move. And I said, aha, if I do drive impact here, I can stuff this move. So I empty jump over the opponent. As soon as I hit the ground, I drive impact.
This is my Vtuber.
Blanca drive impacts the wrong direction.
It's a little messed up. Skirt's all messed up.
Like, he just continues to move to the right, even though the character is all the way on the left. He's attacking in the wrong direction. You're not supposed to be able to do that. So I'm like, what just happened? I'm like scratching my head, like, I don't even know how that happened. Because it's not supposed to be possible in this game engine. And I've been playing the game for a year and never seen it. So, for me, I'm like, what the hell?
For me, I'm like,
it was just a weird night. For me, anyway. And it was disappointing because I wanted to go out with like a last hurrah victory.
Go out with a
scream.
bang.
Hey, here's my best character. Let's do it. And by the way, there were matches where I dominated. There were matches where the connection actually worked really well. And I just outright dominated the opponent, mixing them up high, low. I did a really cool mix-up in the corner with the Blanca-chan, where it wasn't the standard combo that I usually do. It was actually a mix-up, where I purposefully did like a different activation, and then I caught them with the overhead. And then
wow, that sounds cool
combo,
if you would actually explain what it is, but you can't.
Did insane damage and a big mix-up.
Because you're not actually a high-level
that's probably
player.
The best corner combo I've ever done with Blanca. So that was good.
Whatever that was.
The problem was for every good match that I had, there was an equally bad, shitty, laggy, input dropping, can't do anything on reaction match. So here's the thing about Street Fighter 6 Year 1. It's a great game. It really is.
It's a great game. You suck.
Very well.
You hate it.
Here is very dominant. Okay? But at the same time, a lot of fighting games are...
If you've seen my preview video, you can see a nice montage of him saying, the game sucks, I hate this, it's a shitty game, fuck this game, but now he's telling you, it's a great game. You don't believe that.
Been like that. I mean, Super Turbo...
You're doing exactly what you accuse early reviewers of doing, and shoveling false praise onto a game because you need people to show up and contribute to it.
...was like that, honestly.
Obviously.
For me, I can see this game being like a masterpiece offline, seriously, but online, it's frustrating because I don't like rollback netcode.
Fuck this game.
It drops so much, and it just really
this
pisses
game
me
sucks.
off. And for me, I just
Fuck
get so
this
angry
game.
when I don't lose to being outplayed.
Can't tell, I like it.
With skill or lack of knowledge. If I'm outplayed by someone because they're just outright playing better, reacting to what I'm doing, punishing what I'm doing, that's one thing. When I have a lack of knowledge, so I don't know a character, right? Like those first few times I'm fighting Ed. I don't even know what Ed can do, and he's just beating my ass, right?
Watch the
Okay,
video.
got it. I lose to that. Either one of those cases is fine, because you can learn from those losses. You can't learn when you're playing online. You know exactly what to do. You do it, and the game refuses to give it to you. Every
that
time
makes no
Blanca's
sense.
doing this stupid throw, I'm
it's not a
holding up, and the game
sentient
says, "Oh, you
being.
never held
It
up,
can't
you get thrown."
refuse
Well, then
or
fuck
accept
this.
anything.
Why am I playing
it's
it, right?
programs.
That's the feeling you get.
Numbers,
You get this feeling of
data.
like defeat and resignation. Because there's no point in struggling to win if the game isn't going to react to what you're inputting. So
Just refusing,
And again,
man.
you can argue a million things. Maybe it's because I'm playing on PS5, right? And PS5 has more input delay. I don't know. You know, why is it that
You
the vast
sound like
majority
you're
of people
sure
that I
of
play
it.
play on PC? Almost,
But now you don't know.
100%. Like the ratio
Right.
is ridiculous. Like it's 80-90% of
You
people
sounded
who
very
master are playing
confident
on
it was
PC.
because you were on
It's
PS5,
very
and now you're
rare
like,
when
I don't
play
even
someone
know.
on PS5. It's like
I don't
once or
know.
twice a night out of like, you know, a ridiculous amount
You
of
know.
people I play. There's something there. And I don't have a gaming PC to play this game on, right?
You could buy
So
one.
Anyway, it sucked because
You
I
budgeted
really
for
wanted
it.
to go out like a big awesome last hurrah.
And you people didn't give
quite
me enough
frankly,
of your
number
money.
one, there just
That sucks.
weren't a lot of people on the stream as I would have expected there would have been.
Yeah, they were all on
And
Piece
number
of Pieces
two,
stream as it got over 1,000 viewers.
it didn't go well anyway. So it was a little disappointing. What I'm hoping is that obviously tomorrow with the release of Akuma,
You guys
with
are
the
going to give
release
me
the
more
big
of your money.
rebalance, there will be reinvigorated interest in the game.
You know what I'm saying?
'Cause, you know, this is something big that I want to cover in the next month. I want to play a lot of Street Fighter 6 and show the differences and learn the differences and maybe have Akuma as a new character that I play. I don't know, because here's the thing. I played Rashid, and at first I thought he was all right. But then I kind of realized I didn't like his gameplay style because he seemed more like a tricks character. He tricks you in the corner. Outside of that, he couldn't really do much else. He doesn't seem that good from like mid-screen. Then Aki, oh my god, forget it. Like Aki, not only is she a high execution character,
takes
but then on
a
top of
brain
that,
to play.
she's actually not that good anyway. So it was like, what a bunch of work for nothing. And Ed, I didn't even bother with, right? So Akuma is like the last chance of a new character they've added to the game that I might actually like. I hope I do. I mean, Akuma is a classic character that's been around since Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. So you would hope this is a character that I'll end up liking, but I don't know. You know, this game takes characters that previously played in a certain way and completely changes them up to play different ways that they've never played like before. So I don't know if I'm going to like Akuma or not. I'm going to give him a shot. I really am. I know how to play with Akuma from various previous games. That doesn't mean anything about how I'm going to play him in this one or how he plays in this one. It could be completely different, right? So we shall see how it goes tomorrow. But anyway, for the last hurrah, Street Fighter 6, sadly, it didn't really go that well. I wish that it had been
It's
a better
all your
set.
fault,
I wish that it
Dintheads.
had been a better final outing for year one. But it just wasn't. And I just hope that's not a sign of things to come. I do hope that with all the new stuff, you know, people are going to care and
People
show
will give
up
me
and
money.
hang out and get excited again. Like,
Sure,
people
buddy.
were really excited for Street Fighter 6 when it came out last year, right? Me included. I liked that feeling of hype, that feeling of excitement, that feeling of this is something new and we're all doing it together, right? It was cool. I hope we can get that back tomorrow. I
Hope you
want
guys
that
can
feeling back tomorrow, you know?
Shape up. Give me more money.
All right, anyway, so that was last night. Today is the release of Hellblade 2. So
Quit
let's
withholding
talk about
tips.
this, because already I'm seeing insane amounts of stupidity and misinformation in the chat about this game. All right, Hellblade 2, or Senua's Saga, is
It's
the
a
sequel
walking
to the
simulator.
2017 game, Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice. Okay, if you played the game, you know all about what it's like. But for those who didn't, allow me to explain.
No.
It's
I will not allow you to explain a game because I would like to experience it for myself. See how easy that is? See how easy it is to avoid spoilers? Even if people are playing games that you haven't played yet?
If you're looking for a game that's 40 hours long, because for some reason gamers have now been like trained to expect an insane amount of gameplay out of any new game, then you're not going to like this game either. The game is going right for what the first game was, only advancing that story and pushing the visuals and audio. Some people will argue it's a tech demo. Okay? Well, all right, maybe it's a tech demo. But
well, that's a bad
is
thing.
it entertaining? Are you immersed? Is it fun where it catches you and you want to keep going? That's the real
With tech
question.
demos, that
How many
tends to
games
not
out
be the
there
case.
Have a ton of gameplay, but within a few hours,
They tend
you're
to
bored,
feel like
right? I'm going to be honest
an
with you.
experiment.
Dragon's Dogma 2. That's a
Which
game
is not
that apparently
immersive.
has insane amounts of gameplay, but you play for like 5 hours, you've seen almost everything besides a few of the big monsters. You know the gist of the game. So what's the point?
It's a very subjective statement.
What's the point of a game that you're just already, say, all right, here we go, grind for another 80 hours now, same fucking game, right?
Nah.
For me, and this is my personal experience, you can disagree, and that's fine. Everyone has different tastes. I would prefer a game that no matter when I'm playing it, I'm having a good time, I'm riveted, I'm hooked, and I want more. As opposed to a game that delivers an incredible amount of content, but it's all repetitive and not interesting and kind of boring. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
So, here you go. I'm just like,
Nope,
and
I don't
will
know.
compare this to a game a million years ago none of you will remember. The Darkness 2. None of you will remember that game. Okay?
Why do you have
It was
such
a game that I played
little
early on in
low
my YouTube
opinion
career.
of your
And I remember
viewers?
when the Darkness 2 came out, I
I know what the Darkness
1,
2
so
is,
I had no
Phil.
clue if I was going to like it. But at that point, I was trying to cover all the hot new releases, and this was one for this particular.
Don't need a history
story.
lesson.
And then I went on to play the other games for the week, And at the end of the week, I always kind of do like a review or whatever. I was like, The Darkness 2 is the
Don't need a history lesson.
I guess that this playthrough probably will be around 10 hours for me. Because, with me talking with you guys and everything, it always takes a little bit longer. So, that is actually why
It sounds like Darkness 2 was a real ripoff when it came out, but nowadays you can get it for a couple bucks. And I think people have a lot of fun with it. It's kind of a unique game.
Playing it all day, because I wanted to get a good chunk into it. If we play it all day today and I get like 5 hours in, arguably we'll be halfway through the game. And that means that over the next coming week, I could continue to play it and beat it. And then we could, in 1 week, as opposed to if I just played it one stream today and I only played it in one stream increments, we're talking probably 4 streams to beat it. And that could take like 2 weeks. Who the hell wants to take me 2 weeks to beat an 8 to 10 hour game, right? So that's why I'm playing it so much today. Because I know some people question, why is Phil, he almost never plays the same game all day long. Why is he doing it like that? I want to get a big jump into it. Okay? Okay. But here's the thing. I'm just going to say it right now. I am absolutely not going to put up with people who just want to be negative people in the chat about this style of game. If you're someone who likes
threatening
Dark Souls
people
games,
to be positive.
This is not Dark Souls. If you're someone who likes...
Again, going back to what he complained about when it came to early review copies, he's threatening people to be positive or else he's going to levy negative consequences onto them. Why can't they be honest, Phil? Why can't they give you their honest opinion about what they feel about the game? Why are you acting like a sort of video game publishing company saying that they're not allowed to voice their honest opinion? That's weird.
God of War. This is not going to be the length of God of War. All right? And it's not going to have the robustness and the complexity.
Like, think if there was like an expose video about a game streamer that got early review copies and he was under an NDA to talk positively about the game and he was threatening his audience to do the same or else he was going to ban them. DSP would react to that video in such a negative way.
Of the gameplay engine of God of War.
See, this is proves whatever I'm saying.
Excel on is the visuals. So let's look
it
at
proves
that.
that they're just it's just an echo chamber of fake idiots with no lives and no brains. They're all idiots.
Remarkable.
And they're
for a
dumb.
console.
And I'm smart.
How about the story? Is the story
there we go.
Are we
Someone in chat caught on. Don Finucci. So we're not allowed to speak honestly about the game? Good point.
getting caught up into it?
What a smarty. You're too smart to be in his chat. You're probably a LARPer, which is dumb.
Are we excited for it, right? That's what you need to be
No
focusing
negative
on.
Nancy's.
We already know the style of game it is. You don't go into a telltale narrative game and say, where's the gameplay? Right? Same thing there. You don't
Because
go
there is
into Dark Souls
gameplay.
and say, where are the vehicles? Why can't I drive? Right? But it seems like today,
not a good
everyone has
analogy.
this weird preconceived notion of what needs to be in a game, and you must check off each checkbox on this weird good game checklist to say if a game is good or not. Well, wait a minute. Hold on a second. This game is only 8 hours long. Immediately it's bad because there's not enough gameplay. Wait, the gameplay takes a backseat to narrative and visuals? Oh, that's awful. That's a big demerit there. Like, what are you talking about? There's different games for different
people. Mm-hmm.
Games are better when they do different things. If every game was the same and was aspiring to do the same things, there would be no
hyperbolic
variety, and it would be
exaggeration.
bland and boring. I don't want everything to be bland and boring. By the way, I'm not saying that if this game ends up being bland and boring, that I'm going to sugarcoat it. I'm going to tell you what I think truly about the game every moment that we are playing it.
Yeah.
Okay?
I think he did have a good game checklist before. Didn't he complain before about games not making you feel good? And he said the games are supposed to make you feel good. And it's like, why do they have to make you feel good? Is that one of the checklists in a list of things that need to be in a game? Different things appeal to different people, correct?
I feel like this game should have been 60 frames, and it's detrimental.
Some games can make you depressed.
I'm going to tell you that.
Make you feel a different kind of feeling.
I will criticize the game fairly, as I always do. But I hate
but
that
you're not
people
allowed
go in
to.
Here,
Chat, shut up.
And they just completely judge a game unfairly based on these fucking notions of nonsense. Okay? If
Whatever
this game
that
is
means.
truly 8 hours long, but it's got amazing visuals, a good riveting story, and I'm enjoying myself when I'm playing every moment.
$2 from Gamergate Soldier. You are the definition of a mid-wit moron. Very true, but you're not that much smarter because you're giving him money. You're giving money to a mid-wit moron, so what does that make you?
Moment of those 8 hours,
Just
then
being
why is it a bad
honest.
game exactly? Right?
Lean in, ban the guy. There we go.
But then people
ban
will say that anyway. Oh, I don't,
Get
well,
banned.
Modern
Stupid.
era, you can't have a game that's 8 hours long. Modern era, you better have challenge in the gameplay.
Well, what's the point of playing a video game if there's no challenge? Like, for real. And challenge can come in a lot of different ways. Like, even a Telltale game can have challenge. It's emotional challenge and the sort of difficulty there is in making decisions and making choices. That can be very challenging. But if you don't even have that, then what's even the point of a video game? Even visual novels have challenge. They challenge your emotions. They challenge your conceptions.
This is ridiculous. Right? Like they say, different strokes for different folks.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is,
we all seen your
some point,
strokes.
You have to learn to respect the opinions of others. Listen, I personally think Fortnite is not a very good game.
What if someone in chat thinks that you're a stupid idiot and you're a fucking moron and you're a scammer? Do you have to respect his opinion? No, you ban it.
I think there's better Battle Royale games out there. I don't understand how it went viral besides kids play it and got caught on in that way. And quite frankly, there was a lot of streamers who caught on and did that, like dyed their fucking hair and acted like cartoon characters to attract kids to watch and play the game.
Yeah, insult Ninja. Just say his name.
But I'm not going to sit
pussy.
here and be like, so I'm going to crap
Pussy
on this game
bitch.
constantly. And I'm going to go to streamers who are playing
You
it and crap on the
do. You
game in
do
their
crap on
streams
it
and
constantly.
No.
Every time you bring it up, you
If
bring
you
it up
don't
negatively.
like this style of game, that's fine. Don't stick around today. Because as of tomorrow, I'm playing Street Fighter 6 all day. Later this week, I'm playing indie
Well,
games
just
in
fuck
America.
off.
After that, we're going to get back
Just
to
go
Fallout
away,
4.
and then I'll complain
We're gonna have
about how I didn't get money
Multiverses
that
coming
day.
up next week.
It is
right?
what it is.
In the next month, I'll probably play a good variety of games leading up to the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC in Elden Ring.
Ew.
So no matter what kind of a game you like, I'm going to be covering that good variety of stuff. Okay?
No.
So
You're not playing
that's
games I
good,
like.
Right? But please don't be here being incredibly negative towards this all day long because it's not your cup of tea. Because I'll tell you right now, I already saw people in chat. It seems like they were going like this. I can't wait. Today's my time. I can sit here and crap on Hellblade 2 all day. No. No. You're not going to do that. Because if I see it, I'm going to warn you. And if you continue to do it, I'm going to time you out. And if you continue to do it, I'm going to ban you. Because there's
And then they'll make a sock account and come right back
spread
because you
negativity.
have no control
No
over your
one
chat.
cares about that you don't like this game. Then go do something else and come back when I'm doing something that you do like. You don't go to the Taylor Swift concert, sit front row, and yell at her, "You suck! I hate your music! You suck!"
That'd be pretty base, though.
You just don't go to the concert, right? So there's no reason for you to be sitting here.
That person would be pretty cool.
and
I mean, though they
complaining all
did
day
pay
about
for
a
the
game you don't
ticket.
like.
That's kind of
All
lame.
right? I get it. Not anyone will like this game. It's not.
I wanna see the
it's
news
not one
story
of
on
those
that person.
Please everyone style games. You know what I'm saying? It's
Upset
not.
her and make her cry.
So I hope you guys understand.
Make her act like this guy.
I've actively chosen
Hey,
to play
shut
it because
up.
it's shorter.
Shut up. Stop
It's a
telling me
Game
I
Pass
suck.
Game. It fits into the schedule for variety.
Get that guy.
purposes. That's why I'm playing.
Throw him out of here.
I'm curious.
He
Is
said
it
I
as good as
suck.
the first one? Is it not?
That'd be
Is
funny.
it better? What have they done with these visuals in the 7 years that they've been developing the game, right? Is it amazing now? Does it blow you away? You know, how about the story? Because I'll be honest, like I said, when I beat the first one, I was confused. I was scratching my head. What actually happened in that game? Will we actually get more answers during this one? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe we'll beat it and it'll be just like the first. At the end, you'll be just as confused as when the game started, and you won't know what's happening, right? And that's okay as long as we had a good time. And that was my feeling in the first game. Like, I enjoyed my time in it, even though I was still confused at the end. So it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay, well, you're done with this topic now.
Everyone's crapping on it. Who? It's a dumb. I've cleared
Okay.
the air now.
We get the point.
People are now going to be like, okay, we're gonna be fair to it. If not, I've already laid down the law. I forewarned you. This is not gonna be a situation where I'm gonna put up with this nonsense all day.
Yep, you already said that. Now you're looping.
All day.
Move
Jasper,
on.
finish I'll mix
Get
it
the
up
point.
and on how long the game actually is.
What did Jasper do?
I'm trying, Jasper. I just said no. Don't do it. I just said don't do that.
Time
Trying
him
to
out.
finish my
Ban
sentence
him.
here. Street Fighter 6 tomorrow. I'll be playing Akuma on the first stream. I don't know if it'll be Akuma all day or if I'll mix it up and try the other characters at night to see the differences. We'll see. Okay? I'm off on Thursday. When I come back on Friday, it will be more Hellblade 2 on the first stream, and dependent on how long the game actually is.
And by the way, when I'm playing it, you guys better not crap on the
Friday.
game, or else I'm
We'll
going to
see.
time you out.
And then
If you keep complaining, I'm going to ban you.
Friday night is going to be
Duh.
Friday Night Fights.
It's going to be
and
more
it's going
Street
to be a
Fighter.
Street Fighter 6 stream.
Street Fighter 3 days this week. We got Monday, Wednesday, and Friday a night Street Fighter. Open up your wallet, Jax Raxer.
and it's going to be a special stream.
I wonder
And that's
why I
all I'm
didn't
gonna
get any
say.
money.
It's actually something a little different. It's not my typical fighting game stream.
Like when you build yourself on being this guy who plays a different game every night, and then you play the same game 3 times a week, and then you cry about not getting money, that seems pretty ridiculous.
I'm doing something different for this rebalance patch in Street Fighter 6. Okay?
Maybe it's because
And
you're
Saturday
not
is my
playing
PC
to
Indies
your
marathon event. On Saturday,
self-imposed
all day
genre
long,
of gaming.
I'll be playing indie games that you guys are currently not voting for right now in a thread. If you type !indies in the chat, it'll come up. You're determining the order of games and which games specifically we'll be playing on Saturday.
It's kind of funny. We got Helldivers, we got Hellblade, and we got Hades. We're just in gaming hell right now.
So please keep voting if you haven't yet. Good variety of games in there. For example,
anyways,
if you haven't seen the poll yet, oh, hold on. I thought I had it open here. I don't. I want to open it because I want to see, here it is. I want to see the game titles again. So here are the games that are currently in the running. Lethal Company, Hades 2, Inscription, Pizza Tower, and Stardew Valley. Okay? So, FYI, we're guaranteed to play a game, Noita. That one got the most nominations of any game, so we're absolutely playing that one. The other games will be determined essentially by this poll. So, taking a look, you know, right now, 2 games are massive front runners. Another couple games are pretty close in the votes. However,
why don't you tell us which one are front runners?
I've been told that one of these games, unless I'm going to play with a party, which I'm not, and unless I'm going to play with voice communication,
Lethal
which again,
Company.
I'm not, I don't have that capability, I shouldn't play it. I don't know if you guys are aware, but this game,
Lethal Company, yeah.
From what I'm to understand,
it's a super fun game. I
multiplayer
played it with
only.
detractors and made a
You
video
can't
about
play
it,
solo.
which is
And if you drop into a
one of my
random
favorite
party with,
videos.
like, no mic or whatever, it's basically not very good. People are basically like, yeah, it's gonna be a dud because you're not gonna be able to
It was
talk
so
or
fun.
communicate or even
Even though I was
stuff
bad
out,
at it.
You know?
You
So
know.
I don't know why people nominated Lethal Company. I don't get it. If that's
'Cause you're
you know
dumb.
me, you know the kind of games I play, you know exactly what's going on here. So why would you have nominated this game? Right? If that's the case. Now, am I misunderstanding it? I don't know. This is what I'm being
God
told.
damn it.
You know, people kind of said,
God fucking damn it. Why can't you idiots vote right? Says the lover of democracy. Hades 2 is winning, so what the fuck, man? Why do you want him to play Hades 2? That's a good game. Pieces of shit.
the same thing about Helldivers too, but that
I hate
game
all
was
you
able to
voters
drop
who
in
voted for
and play
Hades
fine.
2. At least
then again,
wait for the game to
there's
come
games such
out.
As what was the one, Phasmophobia, which we played, and that one was a dud, complete dud, didn't work at all, right?
God damn
I
it!
tried to drop in with a group and couldn't even play the game. It wasn't even playable.
Pieces of shit.
So
I'm gonna have to restream
I don't know.
that, isn't I?
Is
Ain't
it, should I play that, or should we just kind of eliminate that one, right? I don't know. I guess we'll figure this out. I got it set up for this event soon, so we'll talk about that. Let's talk about that. Should Lethal Company be taken out of the running, and then basically we play Noita and maybe 2 or 3 of the other games? Because Lethal Company's middle of the pack voting right now, so it may or may not happen regardless. But I don't want to buy it and install it, and then we fucking go to play it, and it doesn't work and it's not good because it's multiplayer only, right? Like, I mean, it's pretty clear, again, the kind of gamer that I am, the kind of gameplay I do. Lipshian says, yes, for Lethal Company, you actively need to use voice communication. I don't even have that. I don't have a mic that will work on PC. You know,
You can buy one for like
this
$5.
mic has to be used with my PC over here to capture and to stream. I don't have other mics and things going on that I could plug into my mini PC. I don't. So
Buy one.
I guess maybe that's out there. If that is the case, let's continue. I want to hear everyone's opinion. Leave comments on this video. But if Lethal Company is a game that you absolutely need to interact and have voice communication, I can't do that. Everyone knows that, by the way. So I don't know why people would have nominated it. Okay? I outright said in the criteria for this indie games marathon.
Yeah, we get it. We get the point.
So you said going to get we're in it. Right now it's taking priority. Okay? Once I beat Hellblade, we'll have a little bit more time in the schedule. And on top of that, from the Indies Marathon, I almost predict there'll be like 1 or 2 games that we like and that you guys want to see me continue to play, and I would do that.
Okay.
I would do playthroughs of
Looks
indie
like
games
I'm going to
if
be
you guys
doing
like
a
them. We'll
YouTube
balance that with other
stream
stuff. Okay? Keep in mind also, there's the
Okay,
option
it
of
is.
System Shock remake, right? That we could possibly play. So lots of stuff going on. All right. So that's the schedule.
Right. Sure.
Okay. So it's time for everyone's favorite segment. Hold on.
No.
Interesting stories to cover today on our news segment of the show. And no, they're not just me petting Jasper Kitty live on. Shiver Entertainment has been bought directly by Nintendo. So what has Shiver been doing? They've actually recently been porting games to the Switch game console, including they did the ports of Mortal Kombat 1 and Hogwarts Legacy. Okay? So
that was
basically,
bad, though.
Nintendo wants more games for the Switch that are third-party cross-platform.
The Switch port of Mortal Kombat 1 was
this
a
group
meme.
has been doing a good job porting. So they
Have they?
So
have they really been doing a good
this
job?
Sounds to me like Nintendo for their next gen console, because let's be honest, the Switch is on its way out. It sounds like for their next gen console, low frame rate messes, right?
Good God, he's made me hate
I mean,
Jasper.
then again, you could just argue that
poor cat.
The first party games look like that anyway. Look at the last Pokemon game. So maybe there's no validity to that argument anyway, right? So anyways, that's one acquisition. Another acquisition has happened. So listen to this one.
Ew, I don't want to listen to that.
IGN Entertainment acquires Gamer Network. Gamer Network is an amalgamation of different games journalism businesses, including GamesIndustry.biz, Eurogamer, Rock Paper Shotgun, VG247, and Dicebreaker. And yes, included under that umbrella is Digital Foundry. So people immediately are freaking out. They're like, wait a minute, what? IGN now owns all of those different gaming outlets,
Digital Foundry. I think they're a good fit for each other. They're all dumb idiots.
But recently what's been happening is companies are getting
Real
bought up and then
stupid,
immediately getting closed.
Pricks.
And or majorly restructured. So people immediately started freaking out on the internet, reaching out to employees from Digital Foundry saying, hey guys, you're kind of one of the beloved groups on the internet for, game performance testing, hardware, stats, etc.
Silver Blade looks like it's from a bygone era.
Now, one of them
I saw the women and it made me uncomfortable.
We're not really going to be affected by
Are
this.
you a heterosexual? No.
Yeah, and that's what they said about
Okay, well,
Giant
that's
Bomb.
why.
And that's what they said about this studio, and look what happened. I mean, even a studio like Tango Gameworks that put out a good game got closed. So
what's wrong with the side of his mouth?
Anyone really?
I think he has Bell's palsy, which is weird because I think Bell's palsy goes away on its own, even if it's not treated. So I don't know. Is he just getting it over and over and over again, or was it a stroke that he's not aware of? If it was a stroke, then he would be complaining about just numbness and lack of feeling, or I don't know. He's so lacking in self-awareness. Maybe he doesn't realize that he's suffering nerve damage, something.
Immune
overdose of Adderall. Jeez.
To this kind of issue? The answer is very simple.
I think he's just a dumb person.
It doesn't matter. These companies, when they buy out other companies, they may well just decide that they want
to close it down,
a restructuring, and then that's the end of you. I'll compare it to this. Years ago, Screw Attack, which was its own.
I don't need you to compare it to anything. I already know what it means just by its very self. I don't need analogies to understand IGN buying a bunch of other publications.
Umbrella of companies and media.
I'm not a moron.
So what's going to happen to those? First of all, why did IGN even buy them? Why would IGN need those? All they are, in a way.
Maybe they don't have any faith in the journalists that they have employed, so they're just going to buy new ones.
Our competition.
That's
Are
my
they
guess.
just buying out their competition? And here's the thing. If that's the case, should you be worried? If you just got bought out, like let's say you work for okay, let me think of a good comparison here.
I don't need a fucking comparison. Not only do I not need one, you're bad at doing them.
So why am I bringing this up today?
Because you're an idiot.
Because we're actually finding out that this company that's prominent in the world of AI, and this company that basically is getting a lot of power now because they're getting so prominent in the world of AI and everyone wants to use their AI for stuff. Guess what? They are pretty much doing things incredibly underhandedly.
How was I meant to guess that?
actress
They're pretty
Scarlett
much doing
Johansson.
things underhandedly. Oh, man, I never
What?
would have guessed.
I know, this is an interesting story. Listen to this one.
Whatever that means.
Scarlett Johansson herself released a press release overnight. Well, I guess it was during the day yesterday.
Doesn't matter.
And here it is. I'm going to read it word for word. All right? You might be like, what the hell are you talking about? Scarlett Johansson and OpenAI. What could this story possibly be? I know. I was the same mindset when I started reading it. I was like, what are you talking about? Listen to this.
Blah, blah, blah,
They wanted
blah.
to hire me to voice the current ChatGPT 4.0 system. This is Scarlett Johansson speaking in a press release. Okay?
Okay.
He told me that he felt that by my voicing of the system, I could bridge the gap between tech companies and creatives and help consumers to feel comfortable with the seismic shift concerning humans and AI. He said he felt my voice would be comforting to people. So the guy who's in charge of OpenAI contacted Scarlett Johansson and said, we want to pay you to be the voice of ChatGPT.
Wow, thanks for explaining it. I wasn't able to
are afraid about the future of AI.
divulge those
They're thinking it's evil robot overlords going to take over the world. But if we have your
details
relaxing voice,
from what you read.
Okay, we think it'll work and it'll help people assuage people's fears. Okay.
Okay.
Let's continue. After much consideration,
Why'd you have
for
to
personal
explain it
reasons,
again?
I declined the offer. 9 months later, my friends, family, and the general public all noted how much the newest system named Sky sounds just like me. When I heard the release demo, I was shocked, angered, and in disbelief that Mr. Altman would pursue a voice that sounded so eerily similar to mine that my closest friends and news outlets can't tell the difference. Mr. Altman even insinuated
have, like,
that the similarity was intentional.
the only
repeating
voice in the
single word,
world.
her. This is a reference to a film in which I voiced a chat system, Samantha, who forms an intimate relationship with a human.
Sounds like a stupid bitch who's complaining. I don't need to hear more of the story. So they wanted to reach out to Scarlett Johansson to voice the AI. She said no, so they got someone who sounded a lot like her. And now she's crying and complaining and just claiming they stole her voice because she's a dumb Hollywood bimbo. Yeah, thank you. End of story.
And then they're going to do awful things with this.
The end.
They fired the other employee instead.
They're both stupid
But that's
bitches.
just the initial want to use intellectual property. First, to ask for permission to use
Don't care. I literally don't care.
I hear-
I don't care if they steal her voice. I don't care if they take recordings of her voice and make an AI voice out of it. I literally don't care.
Could actually be
I don't consider it underhanded. I don't think these actors really are that important.
anything about it.
For
Instead,
real,
what we have is
seriously.
a bunch of fucking nerds.
Oh my
who are
God.
sitting there saying, advance, advance it further.
He's been talking about this topic for so long, I ran out of skip juice skipping through it.
Say it, but Michael Crichton was a genius, all right? When he created the Ian Malcolm character for Jurassic Park. And Ian Malcolm is this chaos theorist, correct? And he says in the
says
movie
that
and in
life
the
will
book,
find a
probably
way.
not word for word, but he basically says, so here's what you scientists did, right? You found a way to revive dinosaurs. And before you said, should we do it? How should we do it? What ramifications it'll have? You already created it. You patented it. You mass produced it. You marketed it. You packaged it. You slapped stickers on it. And you've sold it out there to be a big moneymaker. Before you get to the point where these things become this dangerous, you need to have those questions asked first. Should we be doing this? Why are we doing this? What are the repercussions, both positive and negative, for human society as a whole? Not, oh, we have the technology, just keep doing it. But that's what's happening right now. With AI in general, it just seems to be just non-regulated overdevelopment. Who are these fucking assholes?
Because if we don't, then other countries will, and they'll take over the world. So we need to be at the forefront, and the way we stay at the forefront is by making it open source. Do you know what open AI means, you fucking dimwit? You midwit moron? It means it's open to the people to do whatever they want with it. And that's how you breed innovation. You let people play with it, you put it in their hands, you give it to them for free, and then they use the tools to advance it. And that's how you get more and more advancement that outpaces countries like China that are very highly regulated and insular and don't allow their citizens freedom of expression, freedom of experimentation. because the alternative is so much worse than giving AI to the hands of the people. It's a pretty basic concept. I think everyone understood this by now, but of course, this fucking 60 IQ dipshit literally can't wrap his brain around it, because his only argument is like, what were you thinking? What are you stupid idiot nerds doing? What's the point? What, didn't you think about this? What were you thinking? What's going on? And that's his entire point. His entire point is that he doesn't have a point.
Without a care, and one of the ducks has just gone under the water, probably grabbing food.
Ducks. We're talking about ducks because he can't.
Actually showed that
he can't even make analogies.
There's a taxi approaching from the left. You can flag it now. Oh, and he flags it, and he gets a taxi because of it. There's good uses for this stuff. For sure, there is. Okay, but the problem is there's no one sitting down and regulating. This is the good use that it should be used for because it improves the human existence.
Or he wants regulation.
This is an insanely horrendous, awful use, because if it gets mass grown in this field, right, so much will be auto done for us. So much will become automated. So much will be done that now it hurts humans, right?
You know what I'm saying?
And again,
I hope you do, because I don't.
Of this company thinking they can do whatever they want. Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, OP Boone uses AI to write the descriptions of his entire videos every day. Is that good or evil?
Now, right now, if they were to take your
We
voice
need more
and
regulation.
use it in something, do you have the ability to hire a lawyer to send them a legal notice to stop?
I don't care.
Does the common person at all?
I don't care.
We're already seeing with AI.
Let
you say,
them.
hey, generate a picture, generate a song, generate this, and all it's doing is it creating. It's not creating. It's stealing.
Oh my god, bro. This conversation is so above his intellectual capacity. Phil, you realize humans, the way we learn, the way we grow, the way we advance, the way we create things, we're all a product of our environment. We all take things that we've experienced and we gather them together and we mix them around in a blender in our brains and we make new things with it. That's exactly how neural networks work as well. It's designed based off of how human brains work. It's not creating anything, it's stealing.
Now, there was.
And of course, he uses it as a platform, just a soapbox to say he's smart, everyone else is dumb. He's the one thinking about these questions and problems, no one else is. It's just all just a big verbal masturbatory ego stroke. And he really has no point.
Whatever they want, right?
Right?
Because you could argue AI is not alive. Well,
oh my god, dude. Has he been talking about this for like a half hour? Jesus fucking Christ. You have no point, man. And we know he has no point. This is the face of someone who has no point. So you can just wrap it up, man. You have nothing to talk about. And he knows he has nothing to talk about. That's why he's talking about this for an extended amount of time. I have no game news to report. I got no life experience to talk about. I have nothing to relate to anyone, to anything. So I'm just gonna loop like an undiagnosed autist. Just repeat the same points over and over again. Not interested. Is there anything else to watch until he's done blabbing about this shit? DSP Reacts isn't getting support. Step up. Let's see. I might have to scroll down to look for something. Derek Ip Dangerous Escalations. I can't even watch that now. It's premiering on the 23rd. Jeez. Way to preview it. We saw the Skittles meat video. Maybe Rev? I don't know. Maybe a Rev video. Maybe I can just scroll looking for things, and by the time I give up looking. Saturated content on Cobes? I don't know. Just talking about that video we already saw. About him smoking inside of his trailer. That's an hour-long clip. Are you done? Please.
Fuck you. AI just did it because it was
Sure, right. This is his big AI rant. Go ahead, Phil. Talk as much as you want. Get it all off your chest. That way you won't talk about it anymore. One can hope. It's 30 minutes. Sony censorship.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here. So recently there's been a lot of talk about the censorship of Stellar Blade, and one ongoing debate involving that has been who is at fault for this censorship.
Yeah,
is it all the fault of Shift?
Like you have people in chat. This one guy, his name is Turtle Sniffer, and he just typed, "I like sniffing turtles." And it's like, I just imagine a person sitting at his keyboard, typing that out, and I just think, you really have nothing better to do? You seriously, this is what you do? Like, whether you're doing ironically or unironically, it's almost even more sad if you're doing it as like, just to LARP and pretend. It's like, dude, you're a loser. You're just a fucking waste, man.
Shift up? Is it all the fault of Sony applying pressure to them, or is it both? Well, at the end of the day, we will never know 100% what the answer is, but we all know that Sony has a history of censoring some
if you're
games,
a LARPer, you
but
should
not
know better.
others, and they're very hypocritical when it comes to how they apply their censorship. And this is happening once again with another upcoming release that is being censored by Sony, and that's what we're going to talk about today. Now, before we get into that, we are reaching the very end of the Rev Bunny Fumo campaign. Only 1 day left to get your hands on this little gremlin here. You can see the campaign is fully funded, and there is about 1 day left, and this is it. No more extensions. And
$30 though. Oh hey, Tsukihime. No, are they censoring Tsukihime?
I'll put a link to this in the pinned comment. Now, the game that is being censored by Sony is Tsukihime. Now, this is a N for mature rated game that is being censored, which should very much confuse you. And here is the official announcement from their Twitter account. It says this: notice regarding the English release of Tsukihime, a piece of Blue Glass Moon. Due to differing platform publishing policies, the art book included in the physical limited edition for PlayStation 4 will be printed with graphic modifications to 2 pages, while the art book included for the physical limited edition for the Nintendo Switch will be printed without the modification. Despite these adjustments to the PlayStation 4 art book, the game will remain unaltered for both PlayStation 4 and Nintendo Switch. We apologize for the inconvenience. So yeah, there's a lot to unpack here, and immediately people are asking what's being censored. Well, here's an example of the artwork from that book that is being censored. Of course, this character is not wearing any pants, but that's not too surprising given the fact that this is an M for mature rated game. And you see comments like this: full frontal nudity in The Last of Us 2 is okay. Art book with anime girl is not. Sony is run by clowns. That is the very confusing part. What is the difference here? Why is one thing acceptable and the other not in this situation? We see games like The Last of Us 2 having full-on sex scenes like this, but games like Tsukihime and Stellar Blade are being censored when they don't even have anything comparable to that, or at least with Tsukihime, something that is far less, am I right? And a lot of people have been also making the comparison to Baldur's Gate 3. If we're talking about this shot of Ciel being, without having pants on, how does that get censored, but Baldur's Gate 3 not get censored when they have full frontal nudity and customizable genitalia? How is that okay for English releases from Sony, but Tsukihime's not? It makes no sense. And here's some more comments saying, bad news, guys. If you want to see Ciel with her pussy out, you got to use the children's console instead of the one with the adult-rated games. That is the very confusing part.
What the fuck?
Right now, we're seeing
another Switch W. Ring it up, Nintendo.
Sony being the one censoring this game. You would have thought, if you read the bare bones of this situation, you would have thought, oh, it's the Nintendo Switch release that's being censored. No, it's actually Sony that's doing it to their own game that they're publishing. It's very confusing, and we live in a time where it seems like of late, Nintendo Switch has actually had less censorship than Sony. Make it make sense. And people have been pointing this out as well. So, Be Tsukihime, published by Aniplex. Aniplex is part of Sony. Sony forces edits of their own game's art book in global release. Art book remains unedited on Switch. It makes absolutely no sense. It is self-inflicted. They are doing this with pressure from no one but themselves. That is the confusing part here. And again, it's super hypocritical when you look at other games that they publish that are not censored and have much more graphic things in them. But with Tsukihime or also Stellar Blade, they're censoring these games on their own volition for far, far less than other things that they normally allow. And that's very confusing. And a lot of people are also comparing this to the Skullgirls situation. Of course, an art book being censored. The difference being with Skullgirls, that digital art book was already released and people had already purchased it when they took it away. But still, the art books are being censored. And we saw what happened with Skullgirls, okay? It became very clear that they have a disdain of their own fan base that enjoyed fan service and other things like that. And that went horribly for them. It completely tanked their reputation, and they lost a lot of customers as a result of that.
There's actually a web-based version of the original Tsukihime, and it's uncensored, I think. I'm pretty sure it's uncensored. Maybe Anlead might be able to correct me on this. I know he's linked to it a couple times in the Discord. But yeah, if you want to play the original Tsukihime as it was intended, well, I mean, I guess the game itself, they're not talking about any changes to the game itself. They're just talking about an art book. I don't know. The game's like $80-$90 for a visual novel. Like, holy shit. I would rather play the original.
That whole movement, and I see the same thing happening with Tsukihime. Like, who is happy to see these art books being censored? I mean, other than, crazy people on Twitter who will celebrate censorship no matter what just because they want to own the gamer chuds out there. But most reasonable people who are interested in these games are not going to celebrate censorship. I mean, why is it necessary? It's an N for mature rated game. It's absolutely crazy. But now I want to return to some of the talks involving Stellar Blade and give you guys some updates on stuff we talked about over the past couple of days. So 2 days ago, I talked about this situation where a streamer by the name of Denims TV made a very concerning comment about Asmongold and Mark Kern, as Asmongold was reacting to my video where I shared a tweet where Mark Kern received a death threat because he was, of course, calling out censorship of Stellar Blade. And this is the clip if you want to see it.
Wow.
Listen,
wait, hold on.
And this is
back up. How many layers of reactception are we in? I'm reacting to Rev, reacting to Denims, reacting to Rev, reacting to Asmongold, reacting to Grums, reacting to Stellar Blade.
The clip if you want to see it.
Listen, I'll up the number, okay? 30K to anyone win-win.
We know what she's about to say.
But basically, after that clip went viral, Denims TV would go private and go into hiding, and that's kind of where we left things off. Here's the update. So here's Mark Kern saying this. I will accept an apology from Denims TV since she deleted the VOD with the threat on Asmongold and myself. Least she could do. And yes, there was some confusion as to who she was talking about when she made that bounty. Was she talking simply about Mark Kern but also Asmongold? It's confusing because she was reacting to Asmongold after all. But either way, a lot of people took that as a serious threat and something that could be considered an actual crime, a felony, a very serious deal. And I see the fact that she deleted the VOD, and I don't see any merit in that. I don't see any value in that. In fact, I think she's just protecting herself at this point. Why would she leave that VOD up? It makes her look really bad. And some people believe she recorded herself committing a literal crime. So of course she would delete the VOD, but do we think we're going to get an apology out of this situation? Do you think she's going to apologize to Mark Kern or Asmongold? I really don't think so. I think she's just going to lay low for a bit and try to let this pass over. But, who knows with the situation? It doesn't seem that anything significant has happened. In fact, nothing's even happened to her Twitch account, which is shocking and also not shocking given how inconsistent Twitch is when applying its own rules, because what she did obviously violated TOS. I mean, that's not up for debate. A lot of people are debating about the severity in terms of the legal consequences that could happen out of this, but any halfway serious person cannot debate that comment she made violates Twitch's TOS. I mean, come on at this point. But of course, we've seen other people add into the bounty. In this now deleted tweet, this individual said, "I'll raise it to $50,000 only because the Ass Coalition is not being represented." Yes, this is Reddit incarnate right here. But of course, you see Kotaku editor here, Alyssa, saying, "Oh my god, I DM'd you," gleefully responding to another comment, putting a bounty on someone's head over censorship of a video game being called out. But also, we would get into a conversation on Mark Kern's Twitter where we're starting to think, what is a death threat in the eyes of these people? Because a lot of people are defending what happened to Mark Kern and saying that the comments made to him were not threats, they were just jokes. When we all know if the roles were reversed, they would be claiming the exact opposite. But he says this. "So when are online death threat jokes acceptable? Let's clear up the rules here. All you say, she was just joking. Let me know the guidelines, please. The test is if I can joke the same way about you." So then we would see the content creator Keith here once again responding to Mark Kern, saying not a single person said death threat jokes were acceptable. They are just saying you are dragging the issue and making it seem like people are really out to get you, when beyond the first guy, everything was clearly jokes. Besides that first death threat you got, everything after that I deem as a joke. And of course, people were raising examples of people receiving online death threats that would eventually transition into real life violence. That is the concern, of course, when someone is receiving, yes, they are receiving, Mark Kern is receiving online death threats. The concern is that it's going to transition into real life. And we have seen that happen in other cases. It's very valid to be concerned about threats like that being made to you. And we had another comment here saying, "Sorry, Keith, but you literally contradicted yourself. Nobody is saying that is not a joke, but you are accusing the one being threatened as him dragging the issue, which is making light of the situation." Where Keith replies saying, "Since you and the rest of his fans know very little English, an example of contradicting would be me saying death threat jokes are not acceptable and then saying I approve of death threats. Since that was not said once, it is not a contradicting statement." I think the reason people are questioning your logic here is because it is very confusing to understand what you're saying. It does seem to contradict itself, and that's something that Mark Kern would point out, saying this: "How do you square the first and last sentence? Not a single person said jokes were acceptable, followed by, they're just jokes, bro." Here's the issue. You're saying right here, death threat jokes are not acceptable. People are saying they're not acceptable. Well, why are they not acceptable? Well, probably because they're rooted in a threat on someone's life. I'm assuming that's why you think death threat jokes are not acceptable. But then down here, you're dismissing them as clearly just jokes. So that does contradict what you're saying up here. You are making light of it down here while trying to morally condemn it up here, right? That is the confusion here. But that's really all we have for this conversation involving Mark Kern here. But I want to return to another tweet that we covered in that recent video. So we have this user who made this tweet saying, "You may as well say, sign this if you've never had a woman," referring to the petition that Mark Kern set up for Stellar Blade in a hope to get the censorship reverted. And we made fun of this because a lot of women, including women who touch women, were responding to this saying, "Yes, I signed the petition. Now what?" Well, we have an update from that situation. This user shared this screenshot of a previous tweet they made responding to an OnlyFans girl saying, "That OnlyFans video was hot. I'm subbing." Yes. Not only are they simping for these women, but they're also paying them in the process. But this is the person mocking you for calling out censorship of a video game and implying that you are some touch-starved virgin. But they would reply to people making fun of them saying this: "Notifications blew up with a bunch of sexually frustrated cucks crying about my post, using censorship as an excuse to be pervs. Not one single soul said a word about the gore being censored. You simps just want to see TNA. Meanwhile, this dumpster fire has gained more traction." Now, there's a lot to unpack here. I mean, beginning with the first part, this is all just projection.
Like, when I edited It's a Gundam's video about Stellar Blade, we did make mention of the gore in the game and said that was a bummer as well. Also, I saw on Twitter from Wario64 that Shift Up is considering a PC version. So good. Please do. I want to play that game, but I don't want to buy a PS5 for it.
It makes more sense too, knowing this guy has an interest in paying for OnlyFans. But on top of this, talking about nobody's saying a word about the gore being censored, when that's exactly what people are pointing out. Every single time you see someone making a serious post calling out the censorship of Stellar Blade, the gore being censored is mentioned alongside it, but you people are just ignoring that because it doesn't fit your agenda, where you're strawmanning these horny gamers complaining about not being able to see the vagina of Eve, when that's not what people are simply complaining about, and it's a crazy misrepresentation of what's going on. But also you have this comment about this dumpster fire gaining more traction. Well, thanks to you and people like you, you're complaining about it while sharing a screenshot of the petition, raising people's interest to go check this out, and also people dunking on you just to basically show a point. When you said that only, men were signing this petition who have never seen women, you literally provoked a bunch of people who might not have been interested in the first place to go and sign it out of spite to make fun of you. Don't you see what's happening? You're helping this petition get more signatures. And moving forward, there was another very funny your likes are public moment involving the situation. So this person who has been suspected of view botting the likes on this tweet said, "I hate porn addicts, bro. If I saw more of this instead of the gooner bait, I'd be all about this game," referring to Stellar Blade. And of course, someone's doing the work for me, saying your likes are public. And yeah, I checked out their likes. It's nothing but porn. Okay, that's not surprising. People always project about this stuff. It's very strange. But that's going to do it for this video today. A couple of updates and some new censorship coming out. You hate to see it.
Cream, no.
But yeah, that is the current situation. As always,
I don't even know who that is.
Of course, someone's doing...
It's a very disturbing looking image either way. I would rather not look at it more. So hopefully I don't go live and DSP is not still talking about AI.
Par for the course for using PCs in general.
Okay.
So I think it had like one time there was an error, but outside of that, I was about a month I was using it for the Chrono Trigger playthrough, and we didn't really have any issues. After that, we didn't really use it again until the Christmas event.
Thank you, Red Animator.
Marathon, we played a couple of games on it, if you remember. And it seemed to run the games fine. Outside of that, we've used it for nothing. One of my original ideas was to play Fightcade, which is the online emulation suite, to play retro games.
But then you found out
the internet against other people
they can see your IP.
Purposes. And then I found out, oh yeah, you can easily just resolve someone's IP using Fightcade. Because it's like direct connection. There's no like central server. It's just connecting to another person directly. So because of that, they could easily use it. There's no protections. Anyone could just run like a third-party background software and find out your IP address. So that's the first thing that would happen if I used it. So I never used Fightcade. So I'm kind of stuck in it. So the ideas that we had for using it kind of went. But now with this Indies event that's going to happen on Saturday, it looks like I'll be using it all day for a whole day, and we'll test it out, right? I guess we'll see firsthand. Well, let's hope for the best. Hope it doesn't crap out. Okay.
Well, you can test it and make sure it is running. Sure.
I received another $2 tip from Dan the Man. Thank you to Dan the Man for a $2 tip. I appreciate that.
Get help.
Good to see you, Dan the Man. I received a $12.18 tip. Another weird amount. From Lawo. He says, the inspection was for cleanliness of my store. I decided to send more support. Thank you, Lawo.
Bro. You people need to climb underneath your sink and whatever you can find, grab it and make use of it.
Assume that the
inspection was for something at my work. No one cares. You have no job.
I don't put information about your
fucking LARPer lying.
The tip. Okay.
Okay. Keep carrying the slack for the pay pig that left. I'm sure you'll love doing it forever.
All right.
Anyways, are you done?
Do we have any further topics of discussion? Anything? We have nothing on the YouTube side today, by the way, just for clarification. No super chats, no memberships. That's why I haven't shouted anything out besides Abu's re-upping.
Well, you tell people not to.
Today would be a great day for that. In fact, hold on a second here.
Oh my god, bro. You tell people that you prefer tips, and then you cry about not getting super chats.
I just dropped a 5-member bomb on the community. Congratulations to Miggy Marts, Mr.
Bro, you're the worst. Bailing. I'm done with this pre-stream. This is the worst. I dropped a 5-member bomb. How much did it cost you, Phil? Nothing. Okay. Awesome. So you gave people emotes. Wow, that's really cool. That's cool, dude. Yeah, now you can use emotes in chat. Well, I mean, people can use emotes in chat on Twitch without even being a member. So good job catching up to a platform that you've lost your partnership with. It's got to be something here. Ames is playing Ghost of Tsushima. Vault Boy is using ridiculous thumbnails as usual. DSP Salty Street Fighter 6 Best Rage. Jeez. Good morning from Locale Land. Oh. Redeem for Pipavid, yes. What did Poems tweet? I did see that the creator of the Detractor game is fallen victim to fake DMCA strikes. What in the fuck?
That's a clean burning hell, I tell you what.
Six hours of gameplay. First 40 minutes is walking. Chapter 3 is walking and torch lighting. Well, it's on Game Pass. So at least people can try it out. Not have to pay any extra money for it and not have to own it.
Wonderful. Your pure skin just wonderfully fades out into the highlights of the wheat behind you.
Yeah, thanks. Could you talk about something?
I tried playing this game. It did not turn out like I had hoped. Maybe it's because I didn't have like the full version or something, but it's pretty cringe. I guess it depends on the streamer if they're able to get any enjoyment out of this.
Skin. It's like a dermatology fever dream.
Sorry, Nicole. When something catches my eye, I just can't let it go. The curse of being a photographer.
Okay. So, what's this thing on my shirt again? The Celtics logo or something?
No, the Celtic cross. Just a graphic rich with heritage that complements the nice, wholesome imagery behind you.
Whatever you say. So, are we done yet?
And yes, we are. It was a pleasure, Nicole.
The pleasure was all yours. So there's a steakhouse on the other side of town and...
Yes, I'll hold up my end of the deal, don't worry. But before we leave, I just wanted to ask you, do you enjoy being white?
What? I mean, not sure how white I'll be after sitting in the sun all day.
No, sorry. Allow me to rephrase the question. Do you love the white American culture?
What?
Are you a proud white woman?
What?
Kersha was saying that the developer has a self-insert in the game. It doesn't happen to be this one, does it? Hey, Crocodile saying realize he actually did it. He really made her likable. What? Cool? Tony Stark, thank you for the $2. Oh my god!
Yeah, totally love it. A lot, actually. Can we go now?
Oh, that's wonderful to hear. I trust your heritage is important to you as well.
If I knew what it was, then absolutely.
So great to find a like-minded
Look,
student
Hector,
in my
well,
class.
Peppa, how do you feel?
I love our
I'm
race,
scared.
and I'm proud of it. This is the first shoot of many, Nicole.
Okay.
Cool. Will I get paid next time?
How would you like $50 a shoot? It adds up.
Sweet, yeah. Anytime, any place.
Bahamut, thank you for the
Now that I know
$2.
you're on board for
This
the
game
racial
goes from...
purification of this country,
What?
you deserve it.
Wait, what?
Oh.
That's a leap.
What? What the fuck? That's how they get the doors.
So, I'm pretty sure the photography teacher's a white nationalist.
I mean, almost.
Cool, you joined too?
Yeah, it's my heritage. I have to support it. But do you think
I saw this clip on Twitter.
Stretched out on my
I
shirt?
saw this on Twitter.
It's fine.
I don't know. I'll probably see Mr. White to trade it in for a swastika.
Wait, this is not
I could have sworn there were less of you last week.
Jordan, come be. Everyone is required to die.
Shirt.
Yeah.
What?
You know, to support this grand
I saw this on
cause.
Twitter. Oh no.
Grand cause.
No, Jeffrey, you're making it sound weird. What we mean is, like, we're just fucking down for our heritage, you know?
Why would I care about that?
When you think about it, everyone's kind of against us as white people, you know? There's nothing more punk rock than being white.
The only people in punk rock are white.
Yeah, so come on, Nicole. You gonna join or what? You're the last girl who hasn't signed up for the white pride party. We love a pretty girl like you to become one of us.
Sorry, what are the benefits?
Benefits of what exactly?
White nationalism? Like, what's in it for me?
Well, you get these kick-ass shirts for one.
I know what's in it for me. Before, everyone just avoided me. Like I was a freak or something. But then Jekka saw
It
me
must have been
crying in
because
the
you're
hall
white.
alone and invited me to the white pride party. Now I really belong somewhere. And you can belong too.
So, for you, it's a club for easy
Oh,
social
wait.
acceptance?
Potato King named Dolores. This is my kind of school. Oh my god.
But everybody already hits on me. I'm not desperate for social acceptance.
I guess there's that.
So, let me ask this. Now that you're in this club, do girls talk to you now?
No.
Not really. But the guys, they always talk to me now.
Like for fun, to socialize, or to give you pride party orders?
Is that a Walgreens shirt? That's what I was saying.
Well, the orders are fun, so kind of both.
And I'm doing fun. Those people, are you trying to get half of your chat banned tonight? No, I'm not. See how racist he'd be with female attention? Get a video of this mess. Let's start with the first one, yeah.
Jeffrey, this might be sudden, but like, you want to take me out later?
Kill you? I couldn't do that, Nicole. Unless, of course, Mr. White told me to.
No, I mean like, take me out on a date?
Date? You mean like dinner and hugging and kissing?
Yeah, all of it. But you're pretty busy with all this white pride stuff, huh?
Well, not that busy. I gotta egg a synagogue this Friday.
What?
Whoa!
You know, this Friday's like my only free day for the next, like, forever, so damn, too bad.
What? Oh, well, maybe I don't have to.
Hey, guys.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Long time no see.
Jeffrey, I just wanted to remind you
Jolene,
that you need
Dolores,
to bring the extra
Classy for
large
Life,
eggs
this is
Friday.
Patricia.
We need a big splat.
Of course. Yeah. About that?
Oh my god, I don't want to hear it. I'm so busy as it is. Seriously, if you fuck this up, you're out.
Jeffrey, what about our date this Friday?
What the fuck is this?
Turn bowling, come
You
baby.
die for
The
this
West is
cause.
saved.
Sorry, Jekka. But I kinda just
What
did
is this?
because no one else would
This is
talk to me.
this is Class of 09. It's a game I tried to play on stream and it just wasn't vibing.
It's a baseball team.
But now that Nicole's asking me out, well, having a girlfriend's way more important than the final solution.
Dude,
Oh my god.
You little fucking race traitor.
Oh my
Mr.
god.
White trained me for this moment. Aryan students,
Imperial Scribe Jekka!
how may we serve you? Jeffrey here is no longer our brother, and he
Alex
must be
Heralding Dolores.
eliminated.
Why is the weeb there?
Take care of him.
Finally, I thought you'd never ask.
Yeah, I hated being seen with him on rallies. Oh, Nicole, we just gotta take care of a little business here, but you wanna hang out after school?
Are you actually just gonna have him killed right here?
Well, duh, but it's just politics, you know.
Help me!
Hilarious.
Fuck. I do not endorse this! I shouldn't have to clarify that!
So, how's Mr. White doing?
Well,
Thanks,
he
Aaron
gave
Dolores.
medals
Jeffrey
to everyone who
is an
killed
average
Jeffrey,
AFer?
so I take it he's pretty happy. But can I vent? Like, they're not even medals, just little shirt pins.
Yeah, fatal excommunication's definitely one of the less gratifying felonies. At least when you rob a bank, you get money.
Speaking of Mr. White, he's like obsessed with you.
Still?
Always asks about you, always talks about you.
What was the last thing he asked?
He asked if Montana sounded like a good name for a death camp.
No, about me.
Always about you. Okay. Well, he wasn't really asking, just wondering aloud if your hair was too dark for you to bear racially pure children.
What the fuck?
I know. It's so obvious you dye it, right? Right.
Sergeant Buck, thank you for the $5. This game is an absolute roller coaster. I don't know what to say to this.
Weeks now since I've gone to school. Once the news hit they killed Jeffrey, the literal FBI stepped in and expelled all the white nationalists. The end, right? Well, see, like 95% of the school were in the white pride party, including the teachers. No teachers, no students, no school. Jekka sent me a Polaroid of herself in prison, and she's already covered in the Aryan tattoos. So it really makes you think. Makes you think about how indifference leads to a whole bunch of stupid shit.
No comment. Just no comment. It is a very silly game. For very silly people. Just, I guess a way to garner attention by being outrageous. Ugh. Tomorrow I'll stream a little bit on YouTube to introduce the premiere of the Street Fighter video. Sorry, I'm a little sleepy. It's a Newgrounds era game. I'm guessing it's that sort of vein, sort of the idea. Coke-splaining the qualifications of Judge Jennifer Fisher or lack thereof. This may be a palate cleanser, just this.
And then we get
drunken lunatic rambling
to file a motion for summary judgment after discovery because the judge, Jennifer Fisher, for summary judgment after discovery.
What do you think, ceiling cat? What guidance does the cat in the ceiling have to say? Meow, meow, meow. Okay. Why is that always your answer?
Because the judge, Jennifer Fisher,
just hits his microphone. This guy's a mess.
Yes, like The Office, decided that you needed to have discovery. The only fact outstanding on discovery was Montegraph's alleged damages. I don't know why we need those. I don't know why Montegraph needs those. But that's the thing that was standing out. Everything else was there. Our judge is literally fucking stupid.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to say it.
You don't want to do that. I thought you were trained in the law. If you were, then you would not go out of your way to make your judge angry, because there's a lot a judge can do.
Chief Judge of Wilmer, Minnesota, Candy, Ohio County.
Yeah, he looks rough. He looks so pale and so gaunt.
Is touched, not by an angel, not even by a priest, but probably
not
by
funny.
retardation. She does not know basic facts or elements of common law. She doesn't know Minnesota statutory law. When she tries to apply the law to facts, and I know this from previous cases with her, by the way, she gets it wrong.
Was another case you
fucked
crazy.
Up? I know what people are going to say. Those cases that I had in front of Jennifer Fisher, the chief judge of Candy, Ohio County, when she applied basic common law principles on contract, incorrect. She applied because she said, I can do whatever I want, basically. She was not, at that point, judging in the district court. She was judging at the small claims court level. And she said, no, that's not how contracts work. I'm like, Judge, that's how contracts have worked for 450 years. You don't get to just change that. Like, we win. Guess what happened? We won the next time we got to the hearing. Because like any boring, stereotypical woman, they will sit there and tell you why you're wrong over and over and over again.
She's going to fuck
but
you
lo
over,
and behold, if you just wait a day, they'll come around to your thing and they'll go, you know what? You said I said you were wrong, but You weren't wrong. I just really love the taste of liquor being squeezed out of my vagina. And then
Ew.
they drink it.
Why?
And then they do whatever.
Why do you say these things?
And I'm just sitting here going, most of the judges in San Diego County are men. How are they going to squeeze vagina liquor into my mouth? I don't want them to. But am I
This
Zach
isn't funny.
Galifianakis? Am I Barack Obama? Am I Joe Biden? No. I do not want man juice in my mouth. So I go, can
No
you
one's
just apply the
laughing.
fucking law? Can you just apply the fucking law? And when they do, they go, holy shit. It supports Nick's client. Here's the thing. I'm not a good lawyer. I didn't win because I
know.
came up with a novel legal argument. Literally, my clients have good cases. And I go, this person didn't hire that person. They hired someone else. Talk to someone else. Person A did not hire person C. Person A hired person B. Person B quit. Person C sues person A. Person C is not in the company of person B. The court's like, well, why are you there? Like, because these people are working in my house. It should be simple. But why are you there? Why are you in town? Why are you fighting this? I don't know. Freedom matters. My rights matter. If you don't fight the government, they get to just say whatever they want. This is the prosecutors.
You're not really fighting. You're more like flailing.
Every bad defense attorney is 2 times better than the best prosecutor. You're sitting here. Anybody who's sitting here going, the state is right. Okay. Die. Die. The state is right. You want the government controlling what you do and say? Because the government would rather have people who are not literally raped by federal officers be able to say anything. When they go to say anything, they shut down their testimony. Like, wow, we want them to say everything. Yes, we want them to say everything, but they don't. Charlie says you're getting...
Thanks, Nick. Super awesome. Maybe I should just play a video game. Medicare chats with Matt on Kilroy Day 1 stream. I can't really watch a Medicare video. Who knows what kind of language is going on there? How about I just play Luftrausers? What do you think? Let's play a video game. Let's escape. Escape for a little while. Oh, by the way, another game is on sale. Soma. A game by the makers of Amnesia, The Dark Descent. The game that takes place mostly underwater is on sale for like $3, I think. Okay. Yeah, here we go. It's a fun game. Oh, shit. Should probably pick up those barriers. Ah, God. Thought I could make my way through them. Kill 5 fighters in one game. Kill 30 enemies in total. Score over 1,000. Just shoot forward. It's hard to shoot down. What's this? Phase Connect in a nutshell. Still a little loud.
Also, I saw a comment. It was like, "Do you see what Punko is doing right now?" And I was checking now on my phone. I was like, she's showing feet on her stream, and I'm thinking, are you new around here? Like, are you new to Face Connect? Like, do you not fucking know what kind of company we are at this point? Yeah? You're fucking new, aren't you? Huh.
Oh, there's more.
Oh, hey, goddamn, your toes! Look at them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10! 10 seconds of Panko toes. It's over. Good job. Yeah, we did it. Woohoo! Panko toes. Wahaha! Wow! I showed it. Oh my god! Woohoo! Panko toes. Fuck you. Unsubscribe. Goodbye. God did not make feet. Do not argue with me. God did not make feet. God did not make feet. Those are made by the devil himself. It is true.
Thank you, Red Animator. Let me scoot my chair. Okay. God, that AI rant was just everything wrong with normies who think that they're smarter than anyone. Like, dude, shut up. You don't know anything. Oh, turn up the volume. It's like window liquor was made for people like him. The term. Ouch. All because Scarlett Johansson was pissed off that a company used an AI voice that sounded a lot like her. I was shocked, dismayed, and upset that they made an AI that sounded like me. Everyone come to my defense. Destroy the AI menace on my behest, because the voices sound just like me. Boo-hoo! I don't think anyone's gonna... Oh god. I don't think anyone's gonna take your side, Scarlett. I think you're fucked. Oh, god. I didn't... He's still going. No. It's still going. Let me do some modifications. Customize. Very high speeds, slow boost turning. Let's try this. And every combination that you pick each has its own unique name, which is pretty cool. Like this is called the Jet Rouser. So I'm really fast, but I have really slow turning. See, you can almost... Oh! Imagine being the kind of person who's like, don't worry, Scarlett Johansson. I will make AI inaccessible to the average person because of you. Let China have complete control over AI because Scarlett Johansson was offended by a voice clone. God, that's a big plane. Ew. Next. It's really good music too. There needs to be regulations. Of course, dictator side Phil is all about taking freedoms away from people. Just like he feels about taking away the freedom of people and the right to make fun of him. He's all about being a little tin pot dictator. A little principle-free bastard. Ugh. Yeah, I did see the story trailer for Elden Ring right when it launched. Let's see. More health, slower movement. Let's try that. Ouch. It's a good thing I got more health. As always, I have no clue what's going on in the story. But I am excited to play it. It does look cool. I can give a simple opinion. That's how you do it. Yeah. This one. Oh god. Nope. Let's see if I can try to beat that carrier. There we go. Nice. Who's raining from above? Oh shit. One of these. Oh my god. It's a good thing I had all that health. Yeah. God. Ah. Oh my god. Oh god. Jesus. Trying to take that thing out. Oh god. No, no. This round is intense. Oh god. Bro, I got hammered. How about this one? Turbo Rouser. Weapon laser. Continuous beam. Pierces enemies. Slow turn while firing. Well, I want better turning radius. Okay. This one is called Teddy. Having more like just ramming ships than firing my laser. Oh my god, that was a bad idea. You can go underwater, but just for a little bit of time. Jeez. Can't believe he was quoting Ian Malcolm when he was trying to, like, I don't know. Again, he just has no point, so trying to dissect what he's trying to say is an exercise in futility, because he really has nothing to say. Imagine simping for a Hollywood actress. Like, yeah, Scarlett Johansson is right. They stole from her. We need to gather and defend my lady from the evil AI company that stole her voice. They didn't create her voice. She spent all that time making her voice and then they just stole it from her. The guy who creates nothing is telling you about how AI just does nothing but steal. Nothing on his stream was made by him, but he's gonna accuse an incredibly creative tool of just being a tool for theft. Like, what about the art, the AI art in his own fucking pre-stream slides? It's like, bro, so you have art in your pre-streams that is just stolen? You have stolen art in your pre-streams? What a cool, nice guy. What a guy we should really be taking seriously on this issue. Well, that's just not serious though. That's just like silly, and it's for fun. And I didn't even make that. That was sent to me, so that wasn't even mine originally. It's like, yeah, but now you're claiming it's yours. Well, if you don't know the difference, then I don't know what to tell you. You're just an idiot. Like, oh, okay. Sure. My mistake for expecting consistency. I made the fool's mistake of taking you too seriously. My bad. This slow fat ship. Laser ship. Yeah, which he never credited, like he doesn't give anyone any credit. Yeah, but neither does AI. It's like, okay, well, is that a bad thing or is that a good thing? If it's a bad thing, then why do you do it? If it's a good thing, then why are you complaining about it? I don't even know what you're talking about. Just a tank that can take massive damage. Yikes. That was close. Dancing through the raindrops. Go through the rockets. Yeah. Oh god, I'm surrounded. Thanks. Get out of there. Got 2 carriers on my ass. 3. This looks difficult to control. It's pretty fun. You can use the thumbstick or the D-pad. Spread. 5 shells per shot, heavy kickback. And a gungeon. Propels using bullets. Okay. Do that one. Whoops. No, I want to go down to the hangar. Try that. This one is called Marauder. This one's a little harder to control. But I'm firing bullets behind me. Gotta get used to not having as much health. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Let's try that again. Oh, God. Spread is good against the larger enemies because they can all... shit. They can all hit. Ouch. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of ship variety. You unlock a lot of different components, and a lot of the fun is just in mixing and matching the ones that work the best for you. Eventually you settle on one you think is your favorite. You really feel like a badass. Yeah. Yeah, this game was on sale for $2. Yeah. I don't know if it's still on sale. It was last I checked. If you like what you see. Hashtag not a sponsor. Yeah. Oh god. Melee. No impact damage, less health. This one is all about just ramming other ships in the planes. Let's see. Which one do I want? The one with... How about this one? This one is called The Dog. Got less health. Even more than usual. Yeah, dude, yeah. And then that happens. What's the name of the game? It's called Luftrausers. Try with more armor. This one's called Kozilek. It's on Steam. I first played this when I had a PSN account. I played a bit of it on PS4. It's Ripsy sharing. Oh, yeah, he's just linking to it. Another cool thing you can unlock are different color schemes. If you don't like this particular color palette, you can change the shading to a lot of different colors. There's a lot of customization in this game for one that's so simple. On the surface, it's actually kind of complex. Yeah! Published by Devolver Digital. Oh, jeez. tried to risk it. This one's called The Pig. Oh no. Let's see how much luck I have with The Pig. Take this carrier out. Yeah, quit chasing me. No! Getting blasted. Well, sad game news. You're not hearing a whole lot of bad news coming out of Devolver Digital, are you? I don't know, there could have been news, and it's just being overshadowed by all the bigger publishers having issues. Devolver seems to be doing okay. Seems to. Because they're just sort of reach out to smaller indie companies that need help publishing, and they're like, we'll be your publisher. So they have like a huge library of very unique, innovative indies. And they have a very... very relaxed corporate structure. If you've seen any of their pressers, they like to not take things too seriously. Yeah, I saw Chirping 2 was on GOG. That's a good sign.
Yeah. Ah. Level 4.
Missiles. Homing missiles. Max 4 active. That might be useful. Which one is weapon? Missiles. Armor. And balance engine. Let's see how this works. This is called the Skull Rouser. Yeah. Let these aim for me. It's not very good aim for ships. It's okay for other planes. There we go. It's a little hard to aim for anything on the water. Yeah, got it. Swarming. Already got airships showing up. This freaking airship above me just raining hell down. It won't even let me aim at it. Come on. Ah! Shit. What do you think? Play a different game. I got the Detractor. I've got Mullet Mad Jack, the demo. I haven't played this one yet. Let's give this a shot. Even though I prefer playing FPSs with a mouse and keyboard, it's not really set up for this right now. I'll just play it with a controller. Steam input games. This game has native support for Steam input. The system Steam uses to translate your physical inputs. With native support, your layout will show game actions instead of generic commands. Standard native support. Okay. Okay. I'll just press random buttons until something works. Made with Unity. Inglés. This game contains strong language and scenes of explicit violence and gore. Well, good. Turn the volume up on this. Rad. Start game. Normal. Normal mode. Already saw this. Far into the future, men and internet merged into a new being. Humans need dopamine every 10 seconds or else they die. The world is now ruled by super rich AI robots called Robillionaires. Those who dare to live every 10 seconds are like... Okay.
Sir, initializing our live stream show. Looking for a protagonist. Tracking. He sounds like a strong silent type. Sir, I'm going to call him. You entered the Peace Corps Justice app, the #1 moderator streaming app. You will enter live stream shortly. Today's prize? These amazing sneakers. Today's mission? To rescue the influencer princess from the robot scum. She's got 2 billion followers, you know! The first moderator to rescue her on live stream wins the prize! We'll triangulate her location. Right now, she's... right in front of you! Watch out!
Wow, Phil was right. AI is a bad idea, because this is the kind of future we'll have if we let AI run rampant. I don't know, it doesn't seem so bad. Mullet Mad Jack. Okay. All right. Getting the hang of it. Kick with the left trigger. Okay. Kick or shoot machines to get soda. LT to finish enemies with items and fully heal yourself.
Hey, moderator! It's official! We are now on live stream. Millions are watching you save our princess! We're putting the audience's love into your bloodstream. Your blood feels the sweet, sweet flavor of those likes. You now have 10 seconds of life. For every kill, the audience will give you more time to live. But if you bore the audience not killing anything, they will let you die after 10 seconds. Ready? Go moderate these damn robots! Sounds like you passed the test. You're not dead.
Game seems pretty fun.
Whoa, hold on. Her princess is near. Tracking. You have 10 floors to reach our princess. But if you die, you come back to all these floors. You read the terms and services of our app, right? Here goes the first floor. Good luck. You have 10 seconds. Destroy these damn robots. See you later. You're harvesting your death data to improve our weapon ads.
Damn.
Loading.
Yeah, game's lagging up. Maybe the system isn't made for it. You, my brain.
Dad, you have a special app just for corpses. Here we go again.
Oh boy. Game's lagging up. Should probably play this on the main platform if I want to play it. No! Ah, so close.
We have a special app just for corpses. Loading.
Let me get the hang of this. Oh god.
Our app doesn't provide you with any work rights.
Getting taken out by the lag. That's what I blame it on. Shoot. Fuck.
Dad, you have a special app just for corpses. Here we go again.
I was trying to hit the explosive.
In the dictionary. Loading.
Ah, damn it.
Special app just for corpses. Loading.
Need more seconds.
Knowledge was the key to freedom.
Alright, I'll try a couple more times. Kinda handicapping myself. Oh, too hard? Insulting me. I hate when games do that. Oh, you want to lower the difficulty? No.
Your best preparation for tomorrow is doing your best today. Loading.
Can't really play at my best. It's slowing down like this.
Technology was the key to freedom. Nice.
One more try. Yeah, kill him.
Our app doesn't provide you with any work rights.
Okay.
Competent.
Have to play it on a better system. does look fun, though. I didn't think you would need more than a 1080 series system to run. Especially when I got games like Hades 2. But I only got 10 minutes left to stream. How about one good round of the Detractor? I'm always going to cherish having this game in my Steam library. Even though it can't be bought now. I mean, probably especially because it can't be bought now.
Fight!
Oh wait, I have
no
stamina.
It's like the move drops sometimes.
I can't look at that! It literally doesn't dodge. When he does that attack, I really need more stamina. I can't look at that! It literally doesn't dodge. When he does that attack.
Oh yeah, the blocking is WASD, isn't it?
I probably would be faster than him.
I was trying to block with the arrow keys. I forgot it was WASD to block.
Fight!
No stamina. No stamina.
What a crazy game.
I really need more stamina. Oh my god, I killed him! How did I kill him? I don't know what happened, but it worked. Very nice.
What do you got for me, Hogan? No. No. Shit, I'm gonna lose.
I did nothing wrong. It's a memory puzzle.
Memory puzzle. Gosh. Oops.
This is sweet.
Fight!
I probably would be faster than him.
Fight!
I have low health, so I'm swaying. It's an up block.
No stamina. No stamina.
Ugh. The up blocks have always been my problem. Wish I could get better at the up blocks. Two. Getting bad rolls, dude.
Fight!
60 gold. I love annoying puzzles. I love it when they annoy me.
Usually not good at these.
It looks nothing like me.
Fight.
Can't look at that! You have no stamina. Oh my god, I killed him! How did I kill him? I don't know what happened, but it worked.
Or... Okay. While traveling through the bustling marketplace, you encounter a hooded figure offering you a vial of potion. Accepting it could grant you a temporary boost, but there's a chance it might be cursed. A successful roll will give you haste. If failure, get negative 50 HP. Roll. 5. Okay, cool.
Just keep pressing a button to keep the bird afloat and get between things. I did nothing wrong.
I'm so bad at that.
It's a memory puzzle.
Which one was that? Damn it. No, it was this one.
I did nothing wrong.
Ah,
at all. I
fuck.
still couldn't win.
He's doing badly there.
Fight.
My button there.
Gundam.
Don't charge $2,000 for his fantasy a cat.
My friend, it's a Gundam.
Love that it's a Gundam's in this game. Give me the knuckles. Permanent. Decreases the amount of hits required to initiate combo streak.
Protection spectacles? Really? We got some sunglasses, basically.
Can't leave.
Again, it's a guessing game.
This is a red one.
This is sweet.
I don't know what that is. Sleek dueling gloves. Permanent. Increases damage dealt.
Fight.
Stamina. I really need more stamina. What are they expecting me to do? I can't look at that! It literally doesn't die. No stamina. I really need more stamina. Entirely that time. I did perfect. I didn't do anything wrong.
My bane. The up blocks. Of course, there's no quit button. It's time to go. Let's see who can follow on Twitch. Let's see who to raid. Got Tevin. Got Fraga. DSP's got his glasses on. Hooray. Got Marked One. What is Marked One playing? What is that? ad. That's what it is. I wish I could be subscribed to everyone I follow. Later, Lonely Sully. Later, Repsy. Thank you, Clumshot. Thank you, Mr. Extravagant. I won't be streaming on Twitch tomorrow. I'll be on YouTube for a short little stream to intro the Street Fighter video. I'm gonna leave it'll go raid the premiere. He's playing Stellar Blade.
It's the tail outfit.
Let's go check out what Markman is doing. We haven't raided him in a while. May the good blood guide your way, everybody. And I'll be back on Thursday for more Hades 2.
Just some stuff.
So I've been wanting to play more of that.
I also found a legacy. It's almost like
I still like the pink outfit more.
I'm getting more and more curious. Let's investigate.
Let's check it out.
So, you've come to stare at the beast, have you?
Oh, LWO.
Thank you once again, Ludwig World Order, for the raid. I love streaming and it's a privilege to be here and meet so many
LWO with the raid.
Alright, Perry, all you gotta do is grab the statue.